Diamond shining on my grill like a flashlight. If you watching me, you wrong. Need to get your cash right. No, little boy, you wrong. You get caught, you get life. And if it's gas, catch you slipping, you get cut, you get sliced. High price to go viral for that Instagram. Carbine bullets take your life in an instant, man. 50 round Swiss cheese, mama whole residence. And you right here riding in the hood like the president. Need to repent, cause you bout to get dealt with. Little cousin got killed, and man, he felt it. 50 guys, 50 guns, you gon' need some help quick. Not breaking bread with your brothers, very selfish.
The game ain't the same, man, these streets ain't got no rules now. Head on a swivel, gotta watch the way you move around. Trusting all these bitches, you done sent that hoe your load. Now you face down on the floor, she done got you back door. Hope you learn, nigga, everything that glitters ain't gold.
Keep it on your everyday, cause the game got switched. You can't go back where you stay, cause the game got switched. OGs went to jail and the lames got rich. Somewhere along the way, man, the game got switched. Keep it on your everyday, cause the game got switched. You can't go back where you stay, cause the game got switched. OGs went to jail and the lames got rich. It was said I would end up dead working in the streets. It was said I would end up dead working in the streets. Working in the streets. It was said I would end up dead working in the streets. Working in the streets.
Black flag all over my mic. I'm the dude, spin the pop, I spin the pop, I spin the pop like being on my kryptonite. Black flag all over my mic. I'm the dude, spin the pop, I spin the pop, I spin the pop like black flag all over my mic. Black flag all over my mic. I'm the dude, spin the pop, I spin the pop, I spin the pop like being on my kryptonite. I'm the dude, spin the pop, I spin the pop, I spin the pop like being on my kryptonite. Black flag all over my mic. I'm the dude, spin the pop, I spin the pop, I spin the pop like being on my kryptonite. I'm the dude, spin the pop, I spin the pop, I spin the pop.
Hey. What's going on, man? Lou in the house, Australia. Already here, Australia's here, where's America? Who needs them, Lou? Australia's here, that's worth 5 Americas. See, I had to add the good night in there because I thought you might get here, Lou. Good afternoon. That doesn't apply to you. That was for you, Lou. Lou's not even here anymore. Hey, y'all. Ed, you don't understand it. I'm rock hard now, bro. You see what you do to me, Lou? Let's call Lou, dog. Man, look at this. Just a T holding down on Twitch. VIP. By the way, Sisty's a VIP because she is the biggest dough holder on YouTube. She hit that position and she said, you know what? I'm good. I'm the queen already. I'll go over to Twitch now. Y'all know Bill's not gonna catch back up. How he's doing? He's still alive. Oh, Ed. Hey, wait. Neither is Spec probably. Hey, neither is any of them. Look at this shit. Like, when was the last time we saw James or Spec? Or Bill? So, Lou, you got a chance. You got a chance to make it up the leaderboard there. Wait, you're the Joe leader on... Well, you're gonna have a hard time catching up the moment, so holy shit! What's actually going on? I'm pretty sure Mobus just has a computer constantly on my Twitch stream. I'm serious. I think sometimes I leave the bot on after I get offline, and she might get a couple hours out of that too sometime every now and then. Not very often, but I'm not sure. Because I'll be done streaming a lot of times, and I'll notice the moments in time is still there on the bot. It'll show it here. I'll show what I see. This is the bot. Your bot will not look like mine because I colored it the way I wanted it. All the colors are my special colors. I see you says just a P no show shows all the bots for here. It'll sometimes I'll be off 30 minutes already. The moments will still be on this list. I thought I had it set up though that if offline time doesn't count. Yeah, see, I don't have checked. I have unchecked. Take offline hours into account for total hours in the stream. So, I don't think she's getting credit for it. Or he, or whatever it is. Don't tell them no. Alright, so I got this little video right here I thought would be interesting to watch together because of the current... Oh, yeah, I'll just turn that down. I don't want to turn it. That was abrupt. Skirp! It's titled, as you can see, The Dark Lives of Disney Adults. It just came out August 20th, 2025. This guy's got 1.5 million subs, so hopefully he doesn't come after me for watching it. And only 225,000 people have watched it. By the way, we really only have... Well, wait. I'm seeing shit. Thank you for the 3 likes on the stream. I do appreciate it. I don't expect everyone to be here to like the stream, but thanks for at least over half of you liking it. That's pretty cool. That's very white of you. So this we've kind of been thrown into this world a little bit because the main protest streamer in LA is one of these people. Maybe a little bit, possibly. That's what I'm here to see. I'm just here to see that. You know, I want to see what this guy says. Because the stats don't lie. I watched like the first 2 minutes of this, and dude, only 30-something% of the ticket buyers are families that contain kids. Dude, 60-something% of all the Disney ticket purchases are adults. Okay, this is very interesting shit right now, bro, because we know how woke Disney is, right? Well, let's just get right into it.
Scroll through Disney content on TikTok and you'll see them everywhere. Adults on rental scooters clutching slushies, completely overwhelmed by meeting cartoon characters. Or what about this viral clip of a 28-year-old from Ohio meeting her favorite character Goofy for the first time? She's in floods of tears at the prospect of finally meeting a person in a costume. These are the Disney adults, and their behavior is exactly what you'd expect from young children. In fact, walk around a Disney park today and you might expect excited children running about screaming with excitement. But instead, what you get is young and middle-aged adults wearing fancy dress pretending that they're 10 years old again. Only about 37% of Disneyland visitors live in households with kids. The rest are just grown-ups without children, treating their love for Disney like a personality trait. Disney's obviously aware of this and noticed that this was happening and pivoted hard. Now there's adult-only after-hour events where you can sip champagne while riding Space Mountain.
Dude, they're all doing it too. Because the one we just watched that was at Knott's Berry Farm that SoCal went to, it was all adults, dude. They had this little eating thing afterwards. It's like you could take a date to it, and this is really interesting. I'm glad whoever that Moon, bro, please don't hurt me. I thank you for doing this video because I've been talking about this for months now, years now, how it's like, why are there so many? Because I keep getting recommended them. I watched 1 or 2 and now I'm just like inundated with them in my recommends. Where are my weird people? Man, come on, man, give me the weird people again. These people are weird, don't get me wrong, but I want weirder. Oh, let's look.
There's an unprecedented 110 plus venues.
So I haven't seen any more of this. That's all I've seen at the first minute. And I was like, dude, all right, this is going to be good. So I'm going to do it. Lots of gays. Yeah, why is that too? Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? What is she doing? Oh, that's what you're doing. That's awesome, I guess. It is pretty awesome that she got that capability, isn't it? She literally just ran up me without scratching me at all. Without tearing my clothes up at all. Dude, she's so smart. Dude, that's why I try not to get too mad at her about things, because she's really the smartest cat I've ever even witnessed. Dude, I'm very grateful. I just hope that he's half as smart as her. I don't think so though. He's just really sweet though. That's what you get in a cat though. You either get really smart or really sweet or somewhere in between. I just hope he's somewhere in between. Please,
venues across the park serving alcohol, and an even upmarket food and wine festival. Because what Disney figured out, and it's kind of genius, is how to trigger nostalgic childhood feelings in our adult brains. They pumped specially engineered scents onto Main Street, a vanilla and baked goods mixture that's been tested to trigger memory. The cast from other decor is painted in neutral pastel shades that create what researchers call warm nostalgia. The employees go through this incredibly intensive training where they have to learn to never break character and to always maintain this continuous fantasy where the outside real world ceases to exist. The park really promises something powerful: simplicity, a clear division between good and evil, problems that resolve in minutes, a world where believing in magic might actually fix things, where the news doesn't even exist, where your biggest concern is which character breakfast to book and what ride to go on next, as time just disappears into the background. Disney is an emotional support system for people who can recite the words to The Little Mermaid or Frozen but might actually struggle to make eye contact at dinner. And this is just a microcosm of something happening pretty much everywhere across society. Culture is becoming.
But then you got the streamers, though, right? And like, because SoCal's definitely not. I mean, he's charismatic. He's getting in people's faces. He might, sometimes get in their faces too much, even. Like, so I think he's on drugs, man. I think he's on downers, but he's not the type of person to get super like sleepy on them. That makes sense. Like, he's naturally hyped up, so the downers just kind of like mellow him out. He got something the other day, and then he said, "I'll be back in 30 minutes," and he went back for at least an hour and a half or something. And it was he did some weird shit with the camera. We pushed it down when he went in, and he didn't show where he actually went, there. And then he went offline like 5 minutes later, and then he was gone for longer than he said. That was kind of weird, man. And how he talks to people to the point to where they're like, "Okay, I gotta go, man." He doesn't have any self-awareness. So it's like he's high as shit, dude, on something. What do y'all think? Here, right? I mean, he said he's like autistic or something, so maybe it's just that. He's But that thing, that scene yesterday was weird.
Infantilized, and the concept of adulthood is dying, and we are witnessing the process of idiocracy.
Sorry. But primarily because he didn't say what he was doing at all. He just he acted like, "Oh, the gimbal, something, the tripod, oh, it's crooked, uh-oh." And then he didn't say, "Hey guys, bear back, I'm doing this," which most streamers would do that. Let your stream know what the hell's going on. You don't just leave them hanging like I do when I go like into the kitchen or something. And then he comes back, and then he leaves 5 minutes later. So it's like, oh, okay, you're leaving. Oh, interesting. Didn't see where you went. Don't know where you went. You're leaving, and you're gone for longer than you said you were going to be gone. All that kind of is a red flag combined with it.
Happening in real time. Not long ago, adulthood was a privilege, a mark of respect, and something to be embraced. And the fact that it's not anymore is having huge consequences for everyone. And to understand this, let's talk about the term adulting first. This suggests that growing up is some kind of temporary performance rather than just what you are. People are starting to post about successfully scheduling dentist appointments like they've conquered something monumental. Paying bills becomes content worth posting to your story. Rachel Weinstein was a therapist in Portland, Maine, and she kept noticing something interesting. Clients in their 20s and 30s would mention almost apologetically things they'd never learned. How to sew a button, how to cook an egg, how to discuss difficult topics. These were people with degrees and careers. So in 2016, she started the adulting school. People signed up in their masses to learn how to make friends, cook, and carry out basic home DIY. The concept spread to universities. Berkeley began offering 90-minute weekly sessions on cooking and budgeting, while Michigan State and others created their own adulting workshops. The funny thing is, Gen Z and millennials aren't stupid. In fact, they're—
Dude, it's interesting though, because even when I was in school, yeah, you could take home ec, but you would. How many dudes out there did you take home ec in high school? Because if your school had it, normally it was like the gay dudes, the females. I don't know, maybe if you just wanted to have free cookies all the time. Dude, they would sell some bomb ass cookies once a week or some shit. They would come by. Home ec cookies, woo! those shits were good because they were so fresh. They were trying to impress, you know. But they didn't really do a finance class that I can think of. I took a financial merit badge in the Boy Scouts, and there was nothing like that in high school that I remember. Do you guys have that kind of class? So yeah, we do come. Dude, I remember calling my dad right after boot camp. I was in San Diego, and I was looking at a beater car, a Cavalier, I think, Chevy Cavalier. And the guy didn't want me to call my dad. He was like, "Oh, well, you're an adult now. And that was the first thing my dad asked me. He was like, "What did he say when you said you wanted to call your dad?" He was like, "I didn't need to do that." He was like, "Walk away from it. It's not a bad deal." And he was right, man. The interest rates was out the roof. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, what I was signing. I was completely oblivious to all that.
The most highly educated and qualified generations in human history, and seemingly contribute more to the economy than any other. But for the first time in history, there's a massive gaping lack of practical life skills and common sense, the kind that people used to learn through osmosis. The death of adulthood isn't just reflected in everyday behavior, it's reflected in how our language has evolved too. Think of the word triggered. It used to describe someone's response to PTSD, but now it gets deployed whenever someone encounters mild discomfort. Then there's self-care, which actually started as a radical concept from Black and Latin feminist writers talking about survival in oppressive systems. And this somehow morphed into buying bath bombs and skipping work emails. Everything is self-care if you squint hard enough. Watching reality TV is self-care, ordering takeout is self-care, ghosting your friend's birthday party is self-care, because crowds are just too much right now. And what about bed rotting, spending entire days in bed, scrolling through TikTok, ordering DoorDash, binge watching Netflix, sometimes for 12, 14, 16 hours straight.
People are
Even
doing
all
that.
of this has been rebranded as self-care. Staying in bed all weekend is just protecting your energy. What used to be concerning behavior is now a wellness trend with millions of views on social media. And then there's the word toxic, which became the universal descriptor for anything uncomfortable. Toxic workplaces, toxic friends, toxic boyfriends, toxic girlfriends, toxic family dynamics. The words got so overused it's completely lost its power. When you watch clips from old TV, you realize that people were much more philosophical and articulate in their speech. They never resorted to buzzwords to describe complex ideas and emotion. Check out this 1966 BBC video of children discussing their predictions for the year 2000, and how articulate and smart they come across, and how eerily accurate their predictions actually are. One kid says the world will be overpopulated and risks nuclear war.
Well, I think that it'll be so overpopulated that there'll be wars, all nuclear explosions and everything.
Another speaks about automation and people being out of work.
There is going to be all this automation. People are going to be out of work and a great population. And I think something has to be done about it.
Perhaps most haunting of all, one says people will be treated as statistics more than as actual people.
I think it'll be people will be regarded more as statistics than as actual people.
As we can see from this clip, people looked radically different back then too. Remember this viral image of Sean Connery in
Like
1964? He looks like he could sit in board meetings and negotiate international treaties. Thomas Brody Sangster in 2024 looks like he needs permission to stay up past his bedtime. Generations of adult kids or kiddos are now simulating whole new economies that are flipping business models on their head. Lego is a company that has always been quick to catch on to new trends, and they introduced their Adults Welcome branding in 2020, with their revenue increasing to $10 billion within a few years. You can now buy Lego sets that cost a whole monthly paycheck.
What?
And they introduced their Adults Welcome branding in 2020, with their revenue increasing to $10 billion within a few years. You can now buy Lego sets that cost a whole monthly paycheck. Think of Hello Kitty. This character's literally buy Lego sets that cost a whole
$7,800 for Darth Maul? What? Are these on their website for that price, or is this a reselling thing?
monthly paycheck. Think of Hello Kitty. This character is literally 50 years old. She's been around since 1974, but somehow the creators managed to reinvent her for a completely new generation of adults. Then there's the whole blind box craze that's absolutely exploded and is now worth billions from practically nothing. Popmas, the Chinese company behind many blind box brands and characters, basically created an empire around not knowing what toy you're buying. It's a cute, friendly form of gambling. These companies have become...
I haven't even heard of that one. Pop Mart. So the Boo Boo Baby bullshit started with Pop Mart. Apparently, they got even smaller ones. I wonder why those didn't make it big here.
Brilliant at reading the room. They figured out that adults desperately want to feel something, and apparently what we want is to feel like 8 years old again. And yet this is a subject that's hard to find accurately reported information about, because the media always spins this into a political narrative, which is why you should check out ground.news/moon, as Ground News gathers stories from the house that the myth see the story for and all these news option. Really see news stories dashboard blind limited at preschoolers is the biggest. It's for these reasons that in 2024, kidults officially overtook preschoolers as the biggest toy buying demographic on the planet. And of course, look, there's nothing dramatically wrong with adults buying the old nostalgic toy or enjoying things from their childhood.
There is, it's weird.
These things are great.
Why are
but when entire corporations are pivoting their business models because grown-ups have become their primary customers, that tells us something bigger is going on here. And in some cases, this obsession with toys and childish interests has become downright disturbing. The TikTok account for Teletubbies, a show for toddlers, started making content for adults, participating in TikTok trends with suggestive imagery and music. Oh, and an underwear brand even launched a Teletubbies range. Like, that's not weird at all. What? Some of this is part of the age regression community that has multiplied lately, with adults buying cribs, sippy cups, and dummies marketed as stress relief and sensory aids. What started as legitimate therapeutic techniques has morphed into something and sensory aids.
Well, I mean, this is like ravers, of course, but I don't understand that. A fucking crib. Whoever's ordering that, an adult crib, we need to go make sure that he doesn't have someone locked up and chained to that thing.
What started as legitimate therapeutic techniques has morphed into something much stranger, with entire marketplaces selling adult baby products.
What?
And they say art imitates
life.
Those are
all adult size? Nappies. Why? They're bigger? Why? Psychable potty monsters. Wait. What is it? It's potty monsters. Psychable. For an adult? Oh, look at these waist sizes. Is that a man? Oh, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god, what the fuck? What do you mean? Why? No, this was the thing. I had no idea I was gonna just... Like, I knew there was Depends. You know, for people to... I get it, man. Shit could fucking happen. That's why I'm scared to get butthole surgery. Afterwards, that could happen. I'm like, I don't think if it's worth the risk. But like this with this whatever is on it. Why? Look, I want to see the really big ones. Oh, they don't have a big model. Yo, what's up with that? They don't have a big model presentation. What the fuck? Yo, does this guy actually wear them, or he's like, okay, his agent calls him up. I got you a gig, man. It's wearing underwear. You're gonna be an underwear model, my man. He's like, all right, underwear model. Fuck yeah. Oh, what the fuck? And then he shows up to work, and they handed that. He puts it on. He's like, what the fuck? I'm already here now. I'll get paid. Oh shit. All right. Oh, he likes that one. He's smiling a little bit more in that one than the other one. Do you really think he likes this shit? I know. I think they got called in for the job, and they're like, all right, man. A romper? Oh, they don't all have pictures of them with them. That's a little. I mean, I could see a raver getting this. A raver dude, actually, hanging out with his weird raver chick that likes to dress up like a panda all the time. The hell? Hey, what is that? Dino? Jeez. Kind of comfortable. But they also look like a jail jumpsuit. fuzzy jail jumpsuit. Ninja Turtle, but they should have totally made it look like more like a Ninja Turtle. A shell on the back, or ears don't look right. Alright, is there anything else here? I think, oh, the clearance aisle now. Okay. That was interesting.
Marketplace is selling adult baby products, and they say art imitates life, and if you really want to see how dramatically our artistic culture is being infantilized, just look at movies. They perfectly illustrate how the West is progressing from the intellectual, the complex, the experimental, and the philosophical to something engineered for immediate gratification and mass consumption with absolutely no depth or meaning. Let's take Stanley Kubrick's 2001 A Space Odyssey from 1968. The film opens with a very long scene of apes discovering tools. There's zero dialogue, no explanation, just classical music and
everything's explained to us now, dude. Like, we're fucking retarded. Even like the news is force-fed, and then they tell you again, just in case you missed it, they recap it for you, right? It's like that now. They expect us to be stupid or something in comparison to how things were made back then.
Low immersive visuals.
Like, look at this Shakespearean play. You had to read that shit like it was a poem or something and figure it out.
You have to sit there for a while and think and process the scene. The whole movie asks massive questions about consciousness and humanity's future, all while
Hollywood
giving you
sucks
absolutely
now.
nothing in terms of clear answers. And people back then loved it. They would pack out cinemas to watch this stuff.
And
30 minutes
don't
of
love
one
the
long
shit
continuous scene. This wasn't just some niche art film. In fact, it's one of the most successful films of all time. Audiences saw it multiple times trying to understand it. People have written essays about it and had lengthy arguments about what the ending meant. It's the inspiration for people like Christopher Nolan, and the confusion of the movie was part of the appeal, as the meaning of the film was subjective based on the viewer. And so let's fast forward to now, and things just couldn't be any more different. Film producers like those behind Disney and the Marvel Universe have figured out this formula where every single moment is engineered for immediate gratification, with entire teams A/B testing on how to trigger your dopamine response to CGI effects. Everything is choreographed for maximum dopamine, with emotional scenes that last just long enough to register before getting undercut with jokes, constant visual spectacle, characters explaining the plot to each other in case anyone got confused. It's why Martin Scorsese has been such an outspoken critic of these films, as so many of them are just essentially the same story. Good guys fight bad guys, universe saved, roll credits, with major stars, CGI, and billions invested with psychological manipulation to keep you watching. And any films that dare to be obscure are rarely even commercial successes anymore. If you look at the top films in the 1990s and the early 2000s, especially compared to today, and you'll just notice this massive gap in depth.
I was just doing this same thing that he's doing like a year ago. I had like old IMDb and I had new IMDb, and I was like, how many of these movies do you guys remember? How many of these movies do you guys even heard of? And I'd scroll through all the new shit and all the old shit. It's like, yeah, that's a banger, that's a banger, that's a banger. And we hadn't even heard of any of the new movies, man.
Instead of films like American Beauty being at the top of the box office, we just now get recycled Marvel and Star Wars films. The Avenger movies particularly are the pinnacle of this new formulaic film industry. They're 3-hour dopamine delivery systems, and it's kind of genius, as every 30 seconds something is designed to make you feel without asking you to think. There's a fake quip here, with some major A-list star, then there'll be a huge explosion over there, fan service moment, and just loud, continuous spectacle, on repeat for 3 hours. Star Wars has also gone on a similar direction under Disney, and it's probably even worse. Yet all of these films seem to be incredibly effective at what they do. It's why they're the only films that get hundreds of millions of funding anymore. But they're also exhausting in this weird way. You just leave feeling overstimulated but empty, like you've been in a casino all day. And this transformation from 2001 to Avengers captures what happened to the arts. We went from wanting experiences that expanded our minds to needing entertainment that shuts them off. From quiet reflection and patience to panic if nothing nothing happens for 30 seconds, where people need to continually check their phone for the next dopamine hit if the film doesn't have another explosion in. Something deep has changed in how we process reward and satisfaction. Our dopamine receptors have been hijacked, and we've spoken about this on this channel for years now, but it's just so scary how much this really has changed, as our dopamine systems no longer work the way they're supposed to. When our ancestors heard a rustle in the grass or spotted movement in the trees, dopamine sharpened their focus and prepared their bodies to respond. It was the brain's way of saying this matters, pay attention. The chemical helped them remember where they found food, which paths led to water, and what sounds meant danger. For almost all of human history, those dopamine hits came from real events with real consequences, and genuine accomplishments triggered genuine rewards. You couldn't just manufacture endless novelty. Sure, prehistoric humans found ways to amuse themselves between hunting and sleeping, but nothing like scrolling through brain rot clips all day, getting food from Uber Eats with 100+ chemicals mashed into it, all while seeing more beautiful women in an hour that a king a few hundred years ago would see in a lifetime. And so now we're essentially running Stone Age software in a digital world. And companies like Disney have made billions from hijacking this, as they were one of the first to weaponize this vulnerability in human psychology. But it's easy to understand how this can be hijacked for content. But how has this spread to everything? Well, there's one theory about why companies benefit so much from the death of adulthood, and that comes from the French philosopher Bernard Stiegler. He argued that consumer capitalism isn't as effective with fully formed adults. And think about it, mature adults can wait, think critically, delay gratification. They fix broken items instead of buying new ones. Children, on the other hand, are kind of perfect consumers, especially when they have adult money, as they live entirely in the present moment. They want things immediately. They're always emotional, easily influenced, and highly responsive to bright colors and loud noises. This is why there's so much money to be made from advertising to kids. All the kid content on YouTube rakes in so much more money than regular content. And Bernard saw this as society creating people who are perpetually incomplete. Not broken exactly, but insecure, restless, and always needing the next thing. In other words, kidults are the perfect customer base. And companies have been actively exploiting this with what they neatly call persuasive design. They study the science of addiction or persuasion and apply it to games and social media apps to get people hooked. Shockingly, they're specifically targeting children with these techniques. Psychologists and children's advocates recently called out the tech industry for using psychological manipulation tactics on kids. They know that teenagers' brains are still developing, making them especially vulnerable to this type of stimulation and ultimately addiction. There's been national inquiries into this in countries like the UK, but nothing truly happens. And yet the death of adulthood is a huge benefit for companies and a huge cost to our health and well-being. Every time we choose the easier, faster, more stimulating option, we're training our brains to expect instant gratification. The brain is like a muscle, and if you don't use it properly, it weakens. That's a big reason why our attention spans are collapsing. People often say humans now have shorter attention spans than goldfish. Now this isn't actually true, but the myth persists because it feels true. When you can't sit through a movie without checking your phone constantly, when you have to skip songs after 5 seconds, when you need food to be rammed with additive chemicals, sugars, and fats, of course then it makes it seem like our attention spans are shrinking. And what really is measurable is how our media has contracted. The average shot length in movies has plummeted from about 12 seconds in 1930 to around 2.5 seconds today. Modern films cut so frequently that modern movies now contain over 1,100 shots compared to a few hundred in older films. And if you think this was just because it was harder to film more shots back then, let's go look at music, where we see a similar pattern. Song intros have shrunk from 20 seconds in the 1980s to just 5 seconds today. Between 2013 and 2018 alone, the average Billboard Hot 100 song got 20 seconds shorter. The strange thing is how all of this happened gradually and then just suddenly. Each change seemed reasonable on its own. Why shouldn't a movie have more dynamic editing? Why shouldn't a song get to the point faster? It's reasonable until it's not. But there's an elephant in the room that we just haven't yet discussed, and that's the actual economics of trying to be an adult right now in the West. In 1970, the average age for a first birth was about 20 years old, and couples could realistically plan their lives. Back in 1960, the median home cost $11,900, while the median income was $5,600, which meant basically a house cost about 2 years of income. Today, of course, the median home price has climbed to 5.6 times the median household income, and in places like California, you'd need an annual income of $237,000 just to qualify for a mortgage on a mid-tier home. The number of under 35s still living with their parents has rocketed because many simply can't afford to move out. Living with parents is naturally going to make you feel like less of an adult. So cultural infantilization is to some extent a form of psychological and economic adaptation, but one that's become self-destructive, and we've completely lost control of it. Studies now show that younger generations are burning out at 25.
It's an American thing too, dude, because if you go to Europe, a whole lot of children live with their parents. Like, they don't expect their kids to just move out. Hey, you're out of here, kid. Fucking good luck.
Previous generations weren't hitting peak stress until much later in life, when they had mortgages and kids to worry about. The concept of burnout wasn't even widely used until recently. It originated in 1974 from psychotherapist Herbert Freudenberger, who used this to describe heavy narcotics use. Today, the signs of burnout are written all over people's faces. Some call it the Generation Z stare, that blank, 1,000-yard expression that was once associated with disassociation due to acute stress and traumatic events. It was even first documented in World War I and World War II soldiers who'd seen too many horrific things in combat. And you know where else you'll see that stare?
Dude, I would say this when we would be on Omegle, and I was like, dude, there are so many kids on here getting desensitized to weird perverted penises everywhere. Being like, we would just be flipping. The stream wouldn't see it because I would have a cover up, but we'd just be flipping. All of a sudden, there'd be a dude just beating off. And it would happen all throughout the night. And like after him, there'd be just 3 kids or something. Sometimes even going, "Hey, show us your penis." Like this is crazy. That's why they've been inundated or given like all this information that we wouldn't have had at our age. Like we wouldn't have seen that. Like that was a live penises, and they're like interacting with these people and shit. There's no telling how. I remember they were on the school bus. They were in school. There were so many kids on there, and that's just one place that they were going. Roblox, they're being fucked with by people and being subjected. That's the word I was looking for. Subjected to stuff that is like desensitizing them. So, and then like all the death they can see on the internet, all they can easily see the same death that we can see, all the blood and gore and all that shit, and they're definitely looking.
Casinos, which also feast upon our dopamine. Walk through any casino floor and you'll see rows of people with that same vacant expression. Blank faces crowding around roulette tables. People sitting alone at slot machines, windows blacking out the entire place. The whole infrastructure meant to block out any sense of time, where everyone looks washed out and tired, but is unable to leave, obviously drifting in and out of reality. That's what the effects of overstimulation looks like. So here it is. We've learned how to stimulate the brain artificially. We manufacture that stimulus at a society.
That's so interesting, because the Vegas would have been the first ones to have been doing it. They would have like had the first researchers that are like, hey, how can we get these people to stay in here? And it was overstimulating them. Because all the ding 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 ding, bling 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 bling, winners. You know, hearing the chips, hearing the bells and whistles, the lights everywhere, and it worked. It still works on people if they get them there.
So here it is. We've learned how to stimulate the brain artificially. We manufacture that stimulus at a societal level. We feed it to ourselves all the time, and we've gotten ourselves completely hooked on it. So where are we heading from there? Well, have you seen the movie Idiocracy? We mention it regularly on the channel and even made a whole video on the topic. It came out in 2006 by Mike Judge, and everyone thought this movie was just a simple comedy about how stupid people might become in the future. Now it feels less like a satire and more like a real documentary filmed in advance. The movie shows a world where corporations have completely taken over, everyone's addicted to junk food and mindless entertainment, and people have basically forgotten how to think for themselves. The most popular TV show is called Ow My Balls, literally just a guy getting hit in the groin repeatedly. That's what passes for entertainment, and it probably would today too. The film was so accurate in its corporate satire that Fox Studios barely even promoted it, and only released in 7 cities, as they were terrified of offending their advertisers, who were scared of waking people up to the reality of how dumb we're getting. Idiocracy isn't the only movie that saw this coming. Funnily enough, WALL-E came out in 2008 and showed humans who had become so dependent on technology that they literally couldn't couldn't even
That's
walk
true.
anymore, needing a constant screen and food at all times. They float around in chairs, staring at the screens, consuming mindless entertainment while robots do everything for them. And it's honestly one of the most eerie predictions I've ever seen in a movie. And then there's Black Mirror, which doesn't even pretend to be set in the distant future. Most episodes are set in the near future dystopia that feels uncomfortably close to our present reality. Social credit scores, virtual reality addiction, people rating each other on apps like T. Half of these things already exist. What all these stories have in common is they don't show some alien invasion or nuclear apocalypse. They show us defeating ourselves, rewiring our psychology, and preying on our dopamine to completely make us numb and apathetic. All through convenience, through comfort, through the gradual surrender of everything that makes us human. It's why we'll never see another movie like 2001 Space Odyssey ever again.
Oh,
there
don't
will
say
no
that.
longer be Renaissance art,
not true.
and it's gonna lead us to one of the most boring apocalypses imaginable. A slow death by 1,000 tiny conveniences. Each one makes life just a little bit easier until we become soft, helpless, unable to do anything for ourselves. And maybe then AI will just take over.
I can still come out with a good movie, but they're not coming out like they were. That's not gonna happen. Hollywood got too woke, man. But there could be an independent investor that could start a better movie. Elon Musk could fund it. Dude, that'd be cool. Elon Musk gets into the movie industry and turns it around because he could do it. He's got enough money to actually do it. If anybody could turn the movie industry around, it'd be him. Man, dude. Elon could fix it though. He could unwokeify it somehow. You know, he kind of loved movies like 2001 and Close Encounters of the, is it the third kind? I forget what the name of that. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. You know the one. Richard Dreyfuss. Or Mr. Holland's Opus. Because he's into space, right? He's got to be into those old space movies. Elon's got to be like, dude, these new movies kind of suck. Why don't we put out cool science fiction movies like we used to back in the day? Hey, dude, come on, Elon. Are you watching? Are you? Elon, are you here? Them all the leechers. What does that mean?
They can't vote.
They have a.
They cannot vote.
They have an impact on
They
federal
cannot
elections,
vote.
which we just spent like
We just
5 minutes
talked
going
about,
over.
you said voters.
That's nonsense. You can't do that. It's not a way to run a country. Before you know it, you're not going to have a country.
What is going on, everyone? James Klug here. President Trump wants a new U.S. census to exclude the millions of illegal immigrants in the country. The census currently includes illegal immigrants, and that has a direct impact on the number of representatives that a state has in the House of Representatives. So do people want the census to only count Americans? Today we're going to find out. Let's go talk to some people. Do you think that illegal immigrants should have a direct voice in our federal government?
Yeah, of course they do.
Should they?
They should.
To answer your question, no. You have to be a citizen of our country in order to be able to do that.
No.
No.
No, they should not.
No.
Well, they're illegal. So just because they're illegal, you have no right because you came here illegally.
Hey.
A crime.
Yeah.
I think having someone with the history of being an illegal immigrant in the United States government would be helpful, just because I feel like the U.S. has a lot of immigration happening. And even so now with immigration happening, I think having someone within that power, that authority, using that voice could really, help what's going on with current events.
Right.
It really, speak volumes like, hey, I'm here, I did it, I'm in power, I'm in Congress, and I'm looking out for you guys. I think it'd be very welcoming, it'd be very like, I kind of got you, kind of thing.
And welcoming to who, do you think? You think immigrants or you think illegal immigrants?
I think to illegal immigrants, it would be, definitely like a kind of like a assuring, I guess, kind of a way.
Yeah.
Why do you say they should?
I think everybody should stand up for the rights and where they live and how far, as far as, if they're paying taxes and working here, I think they should have every right to do what they want.
The reason I'm asking that, Trump's proposing a new U.S. census that excludes illegal immigrants. Sounds like you guys support that?
Yep.
Do you agree with that?
To exclude the people? Boy, it's a tough one because so many people have been in our country and they've been doing very important things that our country needs.
Well, I didn't know if it originally included them, to be honest with you. So, you know, if someone lives here, they live here.
Dude.
So, you know, a census would tell what people think and what people have to say. And so I think everybody who lives here should be included.
It sounds like you disagree with that.
I do.
I think a country's census should include the citizens of the country.
Okay, there you go.
Not that controversial of a take, huh? What do you think? You agree with that or no?
Yeah, I totally agree with that. As I feel anyone that votes, I think voter ID is appropriate. And I think we must be illegal, you know, come in through that front door, get legalized. And right now we're trying to, recover the country, get it back on the straight path, get the ship right, and get things going.
There's some, we're taking on some water there for a moment and trying to get some of that out now.
Yeah, you know what, it's a, unfortunate, but our government's led us down some bad roads, and it's all about control and power. And I think he's seen that from an outside person as a businessman, so he's trying to make those changes.
The reason why we're talking about it is because the U.S. Census, it does many things, but it also determines the amount of representatives that a state has in the House of Representatives, giving the American people a direct voice in our government. Should illegal immigrants have an impact, and should they have a direct voice in our government?
No.
Should illegal immigrants be impacting that? You know, impacting basically federal elections?
My answer is the same. They live here, they live here.
Why do you think that they should have a direct voice in the federal government when the job of Congress is to represent the American people? What would you say to the American people that maybe disagree with you to convince them otherwise?
I got no comment on that. I mean,
all right, picture this. What if you could delay your next 2 mortgage payments? That's right. Imagine putting those next 2 payments in your pocket and finally getting a little breathing room. It is possible when you call our friends over at American Financing today. If you're feeling stretched by everyday expenses, gas, groceries, bills piling up and never seems to end, you are not alone. Most Americans are putting these expenses on credit cards, and there doesn't seem to be a way out. American Financing can show you how to use your home's equity to pay off that debt. You need to call American Financing today before you get to the point where you can't make those payments.
You still got to pay though, don't you?
Mortgage consultants are helping homeowners just like you restructure their homes to consolidate debt, all without upfront fees. And their customers are saving an average of $800 per month. That is like a $10,000 raise. It's simple, it's fast, and it could save your budget this summer. Call now before it's too late. 888-891-3262. That is 888-891-3262. Or visit AmericanFinancing.net/James Klug. That is AmericanFinancing.net/James Klug. Thank you so much to American Financing for sponsoring this video. We greatly appreciate you guys. Let's get back in this video. Oh, also, link will be down in the description below.
Oh,
the
they
census
put it in your house
whether or not
loan?
you're a citizen or
Make
not.
your house loan bigger?
It includes the 25+ million illegals that we have here. And
it's not that many, but that's okay.
Over the last 4 years, we had minimum of 10 that came into the country, and we already had 15 before that.
About 10 million right now, out of 40 million immigrants.
I'm sorry, the total number's 10?
Out of 40, yeah. We have 40 million immigrants approximately, and I think the total undocumented is about 10.
Well, the number of illegals before Biden's administration was roughly estimated to be about 15 million.
Yeah, but now it's a little less.
So after they imported 10 million, it went down?
I'm just saying that those are the numbers that I am aware of, that we have 40 million total immigrants in the country.
I guess we could play with that 10 million number. The overwhelming majority are in blue districts. This is giving...
Should they be included in the census? And the census...
determines how many seats are in Congress.
My feeling is they should not be included in the census.
Yeah. How were they counted illegally?
I'm sorry, what do you mean?
How did we count these people illegally?
I didn't say illegally. I said we did count illegal immigrants in the U.S. Census.
How did we count people that were illegally in the country? How did we do that?
Because we're not giving them to citizens, we're giving them to everybody. So everyone fills out the census.
So you're saying that the numbers in the census counted illegal aliens unfairly? That we have those numbers?
Dude, he doesn't understand. The census didn't get sent out to people. It got sent out to addresses.
No, I'm just saying that they counted them.
Yeah, you're saying they counted.
Are you saying that's not happening?
Yeah, I say that those numbers are really small, those illegals that were counted in the census. Do you think somebody that's illegal is going to run up and say, yeah, count me for the census. I want to be counted. That's kind of not smart, wouldn't you say?
I mean, when it comes down to the
Doesn't
U.S. Census,
ask
anybody can
them
fill it out, but it's also just getting a rough estimate
if
of
they're
how many people
illegal.
are in a particular
They just
area. So
figure
if
it
you
out.
have, let's say, before the Biden administration, at a minimum, 15 million illegals, those people are still roughly being counted in the system. And the interesting part about that, it actually creates an interesting incentive to open up the southern border to bring in as many illegals as possible, because what does the census do, right? Determines how many representatives a state has in the House of Representatives. So there's every upside for importing as many people as you possibly can, even though it might be the wrong thing to do for the country.
And I just want to add that they're going to be more likely to fill that paperwork out in a place like Long Beach because they're already getting some sort of financial aid probably from the city or the government. Like they've already risked it if they're living in a place oftentimes, and they're especially in a really blue city like this or LA or any kind of sanctuary city, they feel like they have sanctuary in these cities. They're not, the government's not out to get them.
All those people. You say we do, but we don't.
The other party was bringing in people to get votes to keep the control of the House or what have you, right? The states, cities, and counties. But that's nonsense. You can't do that. It's not a way to run a country. Before you know it, you're not going to have a country, you know. And I think it's good that you have laws, you have borders, and you know. But also, I like the freedoms that we have. And eventually, you'd lose those freedoms if you kept bringing in more people and more ideologies and what have you.
If they did exclude illegal immigrants from the U.S. Census, that would pretty much like systematically transform modern American politics, because Democrats would lose probably dozens of seats in Congress. What do you think about that? And the reason I say that is because the majority of illegal immigrants are in sanctuary cities, areas where they get benefits and protection from deportations.
But when did that, was that the case 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 25 years ago?
There's no citizenship question on the census. You know?
You raised some good questions, dude.
What'd you say?
You raised some good questions. I mean...
That's why we're out here today, man.
Where did you get your information about the numbers of people that are counted in the census that were illegal? Do you know how many people that was? How many people in this last
census
census
doesn't determine who is in the country illegally or not.
But you just said.
So they just
that
count
there were
everybody.
A whole bunch of people.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're missing the point.
No, I
No,
agree
you
with
are.
your point.
You're missing
But
the
for
point.
some reason, you think they're excluded for some reason, but the census counts everybody.
But the census can't count everybody. You can't count everybody because we don't talk to everybody or count everybody in the country.
Yeah, it's a rough estimate. So you're saying because I don't understand your point.
Well, my point is your census numbers, they're wrong. Because first of all, the census does not count everybody in the country. It counts everybody it can in the country.
It gets an estimate. So if there's 30 million people
now
here...
we're at an estimate. We're not at real
Well, it doesn't
numbers.
get exact. I mean, that's...
Okay,
yeah.
now we're
okay,
knowing
that's your...
it's not exact. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So, but you said
I'm curious what your point is.
What you said to me was all of these illegals were counted during the census.
Dude, and I want to make something clear here, girl. This is something that's connected to this. When the census happened, it was way after the census, actually. It was like 2018 or something. The census called my neighbors and wanted me to call them and talk to them or some shit. I don't know, for some reason they didn't have my number because I didn't fill out the census, apparently. My neighbors did. And the census wanted to get me on the one more for the area. They need to verify that I was here through me or something for some reason. I never called them back or anything. But I thought that was really weird because it was like 2018, maybe 19. They were really pushing to need to talk to me. The census, of all places. I mean, who's even heard of that? But they had their phone number. So they were apparently counted. And I'm pretty sure they weren't legal. So they filled it out. They must have. So that was 10 years after it, though. Or maybe it was 2020? I remember now. But still, they were trying to get their numbers up for this area, man.
Oh, perhaps I'll get rid of the word all, right? So illegals are included in the census as well.
Yeah, there are some, yes.
But if you have, 30 million in the country, I mean, that's a massive number.
So where'd you get 30 million?
So there's about 15 before, roughly 15 to 20.
Where did you get that number?
That's from Pew.
You sure?
Yes.
Can you verify that number from Pew? I'm not sure you can.
Oh, you want me to pull it up right now?
So, no, I don't care. It doesn't matter.
You want me to show it to you?
You're not going to change my mind. You're not going to change my mind.
Pew Research is gold standard for research in the United States?
Yeah, but not right now. Because Pew's been a little sketchy. Because Pew's got to worry about the Trump administration.
Wait, no, these are numbers before the Trump administration.
But still, the census does not count everyone in the country, and it gets
an estimate, and they use that number.
And so what we're doing now is we're concentrating our information on another problem.
Yeah.
The few numbers between
12 and 15. Thank you for checking on that. He doesn't trust them though, so it doesn't.
Like you said 30.
No, I was telling him 15, and that's before the Trump. That's before the Biden administration.
You said 30. Well, it'll be on your tape.
Of course it will. Yeah.
Yeah, it will.
It will be. 15 before the Biden administration. They brought in an extra minimum 10. In a span of 4 years. It was the worst border crisis in American history.
So that's 25, not 30.
These are rough estimates. If that were to have happened and they excluded illegal immigrants from the U.S. Census, Democrats would lose dozens of seats in Congress. Do you think that would be, I mean, that would transform?
You're assuming that there is some correlation between undocumented people and Democratic politics or Democratic Party politics. I don't think there is any sort of association related to that.
Oh, why is that?
In fact, if you look at even in terms of how people vote and so on, there is no correlation between immigrants per se and whether they vote Republican or Democrat.
The overwhelming majority of first-generation immigrants vote Democrat.
But that may be changing, and that could be changing, and depending on communities and so on. So.
Do you mind if the reason I'm saying that, because we're not saying that they can vote, but they are in blue districts because those cities, one, give them benefits, but two, also protect them from deportation. So the overwhelming majority of illegal immigrants go to those blue districts. That's why I'm saying that Democrats would lose congressional districts.
There's a welcoming element to it, without a doubt. Where they
protection, benefits,
find support, and so on. Absolutely, yeah.
Your own number was 10 million. Losing 10 million people, congressional districts go based on population. So you would end up with, again, majority of them are in blue areas. You would end up with dozens of lost seats.
Look at American politics from the standpoint of a population determining whether a Republican or a Democratic Party is going to be in power. I think that kind of is decided in every election when people vote.
So you don't think that there is going to be an impact against Democrats losing millions of illegals?
I don't.
Even though majority of those people are in blue districts.
Those districts are already Democratic.
Right, but they would get less because there's a shrink in population.
That's potentially what might happen. And but on the other hand, Democrats were in power for countless decades in terms of the Congress. These things go back and forth. I don't think. Again, I'll go back to the position. I don't think there's a direct correlation between census, population, and Democrat or Republican per se.
Well, the U.S. Census determines the amount of representatives that a state has in the House of Representatives. So there is a direct. There is a direct.
That is a direct. You didn't ask that question, though.
Oh, maybe I wasn't clear enough.
I would be 100. Yeah, that question is a more significant question, whether you lose some representation, but that doesn't mean it's not Democratic or Republican representation. You just lose representation.
Well, but here's the thing.
Oh my God.
This is where we go to that next part. Is the majority of people that are in the country illegally are in blue districts.
This is so hard.
Again, I would just say that is a not spurious connection right now.
So you think that that's not true because they are attracted to no benefits in red districts and being subject to deportation in red districts?
No, I don't think there's any correlation between that or one way or the other.
If Democrats are getting dozens of seats,
how is he so retarded, dude? Of course, they're going to be in the districts that are protecting them, and those will be the districts that lose the Congress seats, therefore having less representation, therefore making it easier for Republicans to get shit passed. He doesn't know how government works, apparently.
In Congress, because people that are here illegally are being counted, we're kind of looking at that. We're like, okay, well, hold on. Is there a loophole here when it comes to, hey, you can give them benefits, you can protect them by not working with ICE, and you could bring in millions of people that are not citizens, and that results in you getting more seats in Congress. What do you think about that? You think that's fair?
No, but money talks.
Money talks.
When you got a ton of money.
Should the job of Congress, should it be to represent the American people instead of people that are not Americans?
I think both. Yeah.
What?
I think that's crap. I think what you just said is incorrect.
How does he do it?
The bringing people in for vote so they can vote.
Of course they are, absolutely.
Absolutely. Who said that? Do you know?
Well, no, I'm just saying the strategy is kind of common sense.
Do you know? You said common sense. I'm skeptical on your common sense now.
Why? Democrats have everything to gain for importing as many people as possible.
But Republicans use every trick in the book, and you're trying to say the Democrats are just importing people to vote. They can't vote. They cannot vote.
They have an impact on
They
federal
cannot
elections,
vote.
which we just spent like
We just
5 minutes
talked
going
about,
over.
you said voters.
All right, everyone, that is it for today. Let's get our founder tier members' names up on the screen. Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. Greatly appreciate it. You guys, I think a lot of people just seemed really confused about this video topic. Let me know what you think down in the comment section below. And if you enjoyed this video, please make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe for more videos and hit that bell notification button so you are notified next time I post.
To this guy.
I'll catch you all in the next one. Also, founder tier members, you guys are the absolute best. Thank you for supporting the channel, making these videos possible. You guys rock. We'll see you later.
Oh man, come on, y'all. Hit that founder tier button, y'all. Y'all keep bullshitting. Your name at the end of his thing is pretty sweet. That's him right there. He's awesome at doing that too, so it's like, bro. My favorite. Man, he still can't get through to him though. Man. Oh, I didn't watch this one.
We got a poll right here from Gallup. Pride in being an American, showing very and extremely proud. Republicans are at 92%. Democrats just hit a record low at 36%, saying yes, they are very proud to be an American. What are your thoughts about that?
Wow.
I don't know what to say about that.
Yeah, why do you think Democrats are not proud to be an American?
You know, I try to understand that, because in reality, I know that when the Republicans lost the election, and they've lost 3 in the last, a couple of decades, I don't remember them ever saying that they weren't proud to be an American.
Oh.
Yeah, they might not have been happy with the administration, but there wasn't a genuine unhappiness to be called an American. So because this election was lost, that 3 out of 10 Americans Democrats being an American, or willing to admit to being proud to be an American. That's really disappointing, because even if you don't like the current administration or their policies, the fact that that administration was voted in should be reason enough to be proud that you're an American, because that's what makes us Americans.
Right.
I mean, all countries have oceans, all countries have sun, all countries have economies, but the difference between us and other countries is the fact that we can elect and we can speak out. And so that in and of itself, whether you agreed with it or not, would still make you proud to be an American. So I'm disappointed to see that number is really, really disappointing.
For sure. And it's something to think about too. I mean, a lot of Republicans are just, if you were to ask them, pretty anti-government, and aren't very happy with just the government in the United States just in general. I would imagine they somewhat compete with Democrats in that way right now, but only because for Democrats, Trump is president. And even though that is the case, even though maybe they don't like the government that much, they are still proud to be Americans. Something kind of interesting there. But I'm so curious, why do you think the radical difference in percentage points here? You have Republicans saying 92% are extremely or very proud to be an American.
Why were y'all talking about JLR earlier? Anyway, I was enthralled in something else. Something happened. Vacations. The hell's Wayfair Steve? Has he been told not to show up? What? Talking about? But dude, now I gotta scroll the fuck. No, I didn't read any of this. I was really into that, whatever the hell it was. The first one about the Disney and everything. I still don't know what I'm doing. I don't. What's your point? Why do you say this? You still don't know what you're doing. They also have a basic car maintenance class for women. What else did they have? We were watching Hot Wheels last night. Heck yeah, that was cool. Was that last night? Yeah, but I wasn't watching Hot Wheels. I was trying to fucking figure out why the hell people are obsessed over Hot Wheels, and I'm still not understanding it. Because, like, all his siblings are going to sell those things when he's done. Gambling toys, Legos, yo. Where's this JLR talk? Do I have to go somewhere else for it? See about SoCal Shores. What? Stinkfinger. What? We called out last night. No way. What the fuck? No way. Is this true? How do you, did you see proof of this? I thought you were talking about JLR. I saw some, I say JLR. Wolf Neve posted a video about it. How did he find out about it? JLR has a past with young people. Really? Why were they saying that, I wonder? He actually lives with his mom? Really? So they got proof of it? Hold on. Go back to that guy in a second. Get off politics for a second. Holy shit.
Well, everybody, how's it going? I know I was on earlier. We have something to talk about. We have something very important to talk about, no less. Now, I know some of you might have been around earlier and saw what we were doing, what we were talking about, and I'm not going to do the most elegant version of a stream I can do for this.
Yo, you remember how this guy got his start? Anybody remember how weird it was? I had to talk, I think I talked shit to him about it even. And he changed it. What? He took it down? Why would he do that? Oh. Whoa. Is he taking down like all the content that he's done around kids or something? Dude, I thought that shit the other day when he was talking to those kids and they were kissing and shit. I did think that was weird how comfortable he was with hanging out with them, the skater kids. And I was even saying something in his chat about it, but he didn't respond to me, which was odd. Normally he would have responded to me, even though it was like kind of like I was like, dude, those are kids. And then I said something else, but there was no response. But this is probably why.
Obvious reasons. Because there's a lot going on.
He knew we shouldn't be talking to him.
And I don't really want to get too far into the weeds with this. I just kind of want to get it out there and get it done. So.
Oh, what? Really? So we deleted both his channels?
Shorts. For anyone that doesn't know SoCal Shorts, as you just hear me kind of stutter there. And again, not going to redo this. Going to do it all in one shot so it gets out there. SoCal Shorts. 22,000 subscribers. Would go around and do a bunch of stuff for the protests. These would be his videos. Show him driving around, whatever, different protest things with the ICE people. And here it says California Fight Back and all this other stuff, right? So
yeah, we watched that one yesterday.
He's out and about. He's doing
car
stuff.
Show.
You know, out in the public.
Crazy.
Look at all those people out there in the public. Nice day. He's out there, right? Just kind of going around, looking around. People's kids out there and stuff, and you know he's out and about, right? Oh, that seems not so bad, right? Not so bad. being out there with people's kids and.
Did you delete that channel too?
Let's see what he has at those popular videos. Okay, popular videos. You see, his popular videos changed recently. I have some of those saved though, just in case.
What?
You say, well, what videos did you have saved? What videos did you have saved that aren't up there anymore? Well, you see, David.
He's saving people's videos. What's really going on?
Name, David.
Who does that?
Kind of got in trouble for something recently. How long
have you been saving his video?
Right? Did he punch a police officer? Did he assault somebody? What did he do? What could he ever have done? Seems like one of them freedom fighters, right? Just going out there and living the dream.
What? No, not a freedom. What are you talking about? Freedom fighter? He was. Is that what it is?
Let's go see. There's a car he's in.
Is he considered a freedom fighter now?
Seemed like that bad of a guy, right? It's weird because he took down all the videos of him actually in them, it looks like.
Oh, really?
You have to do a little bit of digging here.
What?
I'm going to go find something, right? Find something about good old David.
Them in them.
Now you're asking, Wolf, why are we doing this? Why are we talking about this man? What did he do? Well, besides him being around a bunch of the protesters and acting like a slippery eel, he did something to a 12-year-old boy. We'll be getting into that momentarily. Now, people are always going to ask, is this real? Is this for real? Is this the guy? So this is
the mugshot from recently, though, isn't it? Why does he have that same scar on his forehead? I thought that was from the... Wait. This is 2012 and he still has that scar on his forehead. He tells everybody that that scar is from getting hit in the forehead by the cop's projectile. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Shot I'm going to show you. Now I have a couple different ones. This is one of them.
What does this mean?
We have a couple different ones.
What does a risk score of 3 mean? Hold up. Risk assessment score. Hold up. That. Assessment. Expert assessment number generated by a standardized instrument such as a... Oh, and it does say a static 99R next to it. So, quantifies the likelihood of reoffending. The score is based on static risk factors like age, past offenses, and victim type. Transferred. So a 3 is... Wait. Or level. What is that? Or 3, here we go. Bro, why is that so little? Average risk. Middle of risk distribution. Many individuals will move from level 3 to level 2. Okay, so he's not a redder. Fuck, virtually certain to reoffend. Level 5. Wow. Blurry. Blurry. Why doesn't it just give me the stuff? And I guess it's more complicated than that. Anyway.
From a few different websites that he was found on. Now, people are going to say I'm doxing him. This isn't doxing. This is all public information that you can find. This is a real name, David Randall. He here, her, he, her. And the most important thing I want you to look at here is not only is he a level 3 sex offender, which means that's why level's moderate. They think he's going to do it again, and he had no remorse. But on top of it, it was indecency with a child by contact. 15 years discharged from parole, mandatory supervision. Victim's age, 12. Sex male. If you are asking yourself what a level 3 sex offender is, male. If
he was convicted in 2001, how old would that have made him? 75, 85, 95, 20, 26? 26 years old with a 12-year-old? Is that right? Well, that's the date he was convicted, so I don't know when it happened. It could happen a year prior or something, so, but in his 20s probably. And that's
mandatory
weird.
Supervision. Victim's age, 12. Sex male. If you are asking yourself what a level 3 sex offender is, according to the AI in Google, it is an individual categorized as having a high risk of reoffending, convicted of severe offenses, and subject to the most intensive monitoring, including lifelong registration, frequent check-ins with law enforcement. Now, I don't know if you know anybody that's on a list like that, but from what I understand and what people have told me, he's not supposed to be around kids at all. In general. Anywhere. And on top of it, I don't think he was supposed to be going to different states or taking off on a whim. But lo and behold, he has been. Lo and behold, he has been going to places like Disneyland, where there's children all around, and Universal Studios. Now, earlier when I looked it up, Universal Studios...
Holy shit, dude. This says right here, a level 3 sex offender is likely prohibited from entering amusement parks due to restrictions on places where children congregate. Are you serious right now? What was he thinking, dude? What the fuck was he thinking? Dude, I'm surprised they're not trying to, like, the state's not trying to bring charges on him if this is the case. There's no way it's the case, and he was just doing that anyway, because that would be retarded.
Does not allow anyone who is a sex offender into their park.
Oh, really?
So the next few things I'm going to show
Universal
you right now are
Studios?
him in DC, him in Disneyland, and him around children. As you saw with the video I posted at the very beginning, there's kids walking all around. Now you might claim something like, well, I'm out in public, it doesn't matter, blah, blah, blah. It still matters. You are a sex offender.
You
did terrible things to a 12-year-old child. You need to be away from all children. I don't care how long ago it was. You are a problem, and you are a monster. Now, with the last couple of clips you've seen, you see me in the corner, but not really speaking. I changed the audio. That was from the stream I did earlier. And from then, he seems like he's on damage control and starting to delete stuff and get rid of stuff awfully quickly. Because he's guilty. He knows what he did. He told me, came into my stream, said, I was never around children. Really? What? Really? What? Because that's you at Disneyland. And those are children. At Disneyland. Apparently not a very magical place for those kids if you got a hold of them, buddy. One of the things that really pissed me off is came into my stream and lied to me. Lied to me to my face while I was streaming. Which is going to really piss me off. And I mean, like, I was pissed off. Super pissed. And I think I deserve to be. Children and animals are some of the most vulnerable creatures in our society. And if you hurt either of them, you're going to piss me off. I think most people should be upset about that. Like anyone with a conscience, right? But him,
it says he's in
not
violation
so
on this website. What are you talking about? Did you just get banned from YouTube? No? We're still there.
What he did was wrong. I don't think he thinks it was wrong. And from the way he acted, not only in my stream, but other people's stream, including his own, he very much is trying to defend it, saying it wasn't a big deal, happened 30 years ago, whatever reason. It does matter. You hurt a child. That child is forever hurt. They have to live with that. And you did that to them. So, David, what you need to do, first make a video that you apologize to your subscribers. Then make another video where you apologize to your moderators who are doing all they can to defend you and had no idea.
When? Yesterday?
And finally,
in his stream?
Delete everything you have ever done. Crawl into a hole somewhere and disappear where you can never hurt another child again. Maybe learn to read books. I don't know what you have in the future or what you plan to do. I know you're planning to go in all these haunts and all these amusement parks with all those kids around. But if I had it my way, you would still be in a cell, never leaving. Because you haven't learned. And you still want to hurt children. So for anyone else out there that listens to this or watches this, be aware that SoCal Shorts, what he did. Be aware of David, that's his name. And if you happen to be around him in Los Angeles or Texas, keep your kids close.
Texas.
And make sure they're safe.
I don't know. It didn't say. So he was like, Hans. Still here? Is that the same person? Does he not show his face on any of these or something? Does he know the ones that he doesn't show his face on? Is that it? Did he like make it a point back in the day to never show his face because he knew he could get in trouble for this shit? Is that really what's going on? But yeah, I don't see his face anywhere. Scrubbing through it.
Gotta go and take a Terrifier mask on there.
Like that would make all the difference or something. Like you can't tell it's your voice, Bucker. Yeah, look, no face. No face the whole time. All the recent ones are gone. All the recent ones. No face?
It may not be. In which case will be.
No face. No face. Not even when he gets to the car. That's sketch, dude. It's like he was doing it intentionally, not showing his face ever when he was going places where kids were. Oh, he shows his face there. Very beginning. Wait, maybe not the very beginning.
Welcome to Jurassic Park. FanFest got retrofitted with Jurassic Park. Okay, Universal's FanFest did not get retrofitted with Jurassic Park, but we are here at Comic Con Revolution in Ontario, and they definitely got taken over with some very cool. We got some Ghostbusters. Who can call? Okay, here's my. I won't have anything way in.
The Mercedes?
I think.
Oh, Toyota. That's right, it's the hybrid.
On my way. Maybe I will. Let's see how much time we have.
Okay, so he didn't make it a point not to put his face on it.
Or something.
I don't know why he would have deleted the recent ones. I don't get it. Why would he do that? One that he just went to, he took down. He's never put an emblem. It's always that blue. But he deleted here. He deleted streams from last night or something when he got busted. Were they coming into chat talking about it? They were deleting all the comments about it.
I did ride in a Waymo.
I don't see any.
I don't think I really believe in Waymos too much.
You went live again after this one.
Versus Democrats 36.
Here's
Why such a
Simon's heart
drastic
medicine.
difference?
Well, I think that I don't know what the years are, how it varied throughout the years.
I can show you right here. So you can see Republicans are fairly flatline, just across the board. They had a little dip under Biden right there, and then you can see kind of Democrats. It started to tumble around 2013.
So it's obviously because of Trump. Because if it was really low for many decades, then that would be okay. You just hate this country and you hate the basic core values of this country. But the fact that it's dipped to that low, I would say that that's 4 years of Trump and then the current administration being a Trump administration again. But I still can't understand why those numbers would be so low. Why? First of all, if I didn't like living in this country, I'd be gone. There would be an initial fight to change things. There were moments that I didn't like some policies in my own community, and I fought to change those policies, but I never stopped liking my community. If it got to the point where I really hated my community and could tell you honestly that I'm not proud to be a Laguna Beach resident, I would leave Laguna Beach. For sure. I'm not saying that people should leave this country if they don't like it. They should stay here and make it the country that they want it to be. But to actually freely admit that you hate this country or you're not proud. Proud is a different word. I mean, proud, you can like or hate, but that you're not proud to be an American citizen when, most of the problems that we're having right now as a country could stem from people coming into this country who want to be Americans. Right. A lot of the differences that we have right now are over immigration. That's one of the big problems we have. Not to mention socialism and communism, which are political ideologies that are gaining traction in this country, which come from other places. So none of that, I'm sorry, but I just can't seem to make sense out of it. I'm disappointed, frankly, to see those numbers. I'm hoping that somehow or another it's part of the cool factor to just say you hate America while Trump is the president, and that people don't actually feel that way. Because if they really do feel that way, the fact that they can actually go out and do something about it, protest like they were here on this beach last week, and protest and vote these people out, should be reason enough to love this country. I mean, the reason to not be proud to be an American would be that if you hated the president, you hated the way things were going, you hated the policy, that you couldn't do anything about it for fear of being shot or jailed. Yeah. That would be reason enough to hate this country. So that's a disappointing number.
Yeah, it's really interesting because, when numbers are getting that low, do you kind of worry about, okay, if numbers are that low, you don't like the country that much, do you worry about, at that point, policy that these people would support or candidates that they would support? Is that hatred or, that anti-patriotism going to result in policies that are anti-patriotic, politicians that are anti-patriotic, or no? What do you think?
Oh, no, of course. And what that does is it puts gasoline in the car and the engines of the Ilhan Omars and the people that are anti-American, just from the core. And so when you have numbers like that, and you're a Democrat, you're a politician, I mean, let's face it, what do politicians do? And depending on how that wind is blowing. So if I'm a Democrat and I'm looking at that poll, I can't help but think to myself, well, if I want to get elected, if I want the bulk of the funds available to a Democratic candidate, well, then I better start being really hateful towards this country. And if I'm one of those people that is freely advocating for hatred towards this country, then that kind of solidifies my views on it.
What you're talking about there is basically a vicious cycle that's being created right there. Where it's, okay, feeding that beast. Yes. Perhaps that would explain some of this.
Yes, and I would say that if it weren't the case, and you would say, well, we have a new president, we have a new administration, we have a new cabinet. They're all very, very different, forward-thinking people. Matter of fact, most of them were Democrats at one point. So you would think that, okay, well, I'm hesitant as a result of my inherent feelings towards Trump. But some of these other people were Democrats. What was it about them that shifted them to the Republican Party? party, I would have to ask myself, how does this mean we're going to become a country that I actually like? Is there a possibility that things could get better?
Yeah.
Is there a possibility that right now we're looking at a time when there's some changes that are being made? But I'm going to hold out until those changes see fruition, and then I can say, well, you know what, I gave it a chance. The policies, whether they're tariffs or whatever they are, resulted in the opposite of what I hoped would happen in this country. Therefore, my initial feelings towards this country are true.
Yeah.
But this initial jump towards hate and automatically assuming that everything's going to be wrong, it's like I look at things that have come out in 3 days ago, and they're talking about things, and then you realize, well, that was 3 days ago. Now there are no more bombs being dropped in Iran, and now the tariffs are actually working in our favor. Now gas has never been lower. The stock market is high. So you can't help but ask yourself, well, maybe I should have just held back a little bit and not opined at a time when I needed to give it some chance. Give it a chance. It's
letting cool heads prevail.
Yeah, it's like an experimental therapy on a terminal patient, because we as a country did have some issues, and that's mainly the debt, that would have serious ramifications on this, on our ability to run this country.
Yeah.
So if you were to say, well, we had problems, let's see if we can somehow or another turn those problems around, I'm going to give it a chance, even though I'm apprehensive given who's behind it. But no, it's immediate. I hate the country, and now these numbers like this, which show this lack of pride, just within months of a new administration.
How do you think that we reverse this, right? Because obviously, I do think that Republicans even have a vested interest in getting these numbers up, right? Because it's not healthy to have half the country hating your country, right? I know it's a big question, but how do we reverse this course?
Well, I'm trying to think logically how to answer that question, because under normal circumstances you would say, well, let's say hypothetically that all of these policies result in a better country. What if unemployment really starts to go to areas where we're happy? The stock market, the interest rates, people can start buying houses again. Some really radical laws like the laws we have here in California with CEQA and the Coastal Commission get loosened up so that we can start to build some affordable housing. What if the immigration policies that are being enacted right now, which are tougher than they normally would be, result in people going back to their countries and then coming back via the right way, and then we know who's in this country, and we can actually target those people, help those people get into the right jobs so that they can actually help and become self-sufficient.
So maybe they end up seeing results that are paying off?
That's why I can't say it's logical. I don't see anything. I mean, there's been this ongoing joke that Trump could cure cancer and it wouldn't matter. And so when I ask myself, you know, when I think of how I would answer that question under normal circumstances, I would say, well, you know, if there's great results and everything turns around, then it'll be fine. But it's not going to happen because, unfortunately, the political divide and the narrative that's being spun by both sides is so severe right now that an admission of something being okay would almost be like I'm giving up. Yeah. Ilhan Omar and the squad are not going to come out and say anything good. They're not going to come out and say, geez, we were wrong.
Yeah. So, yeah, you bring that up, and it's very interesting. You know, I have a friend, he was really on top of the stock market when it was taking a massive dip just a handful of months ago, right? And I was like, that's interesting. I don't remember you talking about the stock market, but okay, he's talking about that. Well, now that it's recovered, I haven't heard a peep from him. You know, he was a professional at that time, and now he's not interested anymore. It's kind of interesting where it's, okay, we're going to highlight the problem. We're not going to highlight the end results, and perhaps that problem was taken care of. Last question for you. You know,
he probably lost his ass, and doesn't want to talk to anybody anymore. He's drinking every day.
I'm asking people, if they see somebody
I
wearing
want
an
to check
American
on him,
flag,
bro.
what does that mean to you? And I am hearing people saying, oh, well, it means that they're a Republican. Is that a problem that people are associating the American flag with Republicanism, conservatism?
Yes, it's obviously the flag has become a symbol, and that symbol is there. It's become that because it triggers the other side, not because there's anything wrong with wearing an American flag. Now, a MAGA hat is a different story, but when did wearing an American flag start to trigger a portion of the the population.
Who's at fault for that, though? Because I asked somebody, and they were saying that, well, everyone else needs to fix that problem. It's not an issue with liberals. Everyone else needs to fix that problem, so liberals feel better about the American flag. Where do you stand on that?
That's bullshit. I'm sorry, but you're not going to stop an American who loves this country from wearing an American flag. And whatever you think, however that triggers you, again, maybe it could be said that you're triggering someone by wearing a MAGA hat the same way you might trigger someone by wearing a death to the IDF. There are ways of triggering people that you know what you're doing when you get up in the morning, but to think that
like when the Proud Boys would do the OK symbol when you know it looks like a W and a P. Like, oh man, I'm just saying okay, brother. Okay. Yeah, you know what you're doing. You know how they're perceiving it and you're continuing to do it. So now you're doing it for that reason.
somehow or another you need to limit your use of the flag, either wearing it, hanging it in front of your home, putting a sticker on your car, then I totally disagree with that. And if you have a problem and you're that triggered by someone wearing a flag on them, then you have bigger issues than that. I mean, you're not going to get any sympathy from me on that one. There's no compromise on that.
I appreciate your time. We always have fun, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, they know each other?
On the threat by
I got a better source for this story. It shows both the mayor and the governor's response.
According to the Washington Post, the Pentagon has been planning a military deployment to Chicago for weeks. The Post also reporting that plans could involve several options, including sending at least a few thousand members of the National Guard to Chicago as soon as next month. The Washington Post also reporting that there have been talks about using thousands of active duty troops in Chicago, but reports that plan is less likely to happen. Threats to deploy the National Guard to Chicago could come to fruition, according to the Washington Post, with possible plans to deploy as soon as September. This is all in support of what President Trump says is a crackdown on crime. National Guard troops have already been deployed in Washington, D.C., and this comes after Trump Friday alluded to Chicago being the next target. Despite these calls, Chicago police data shows violent crime is down in comparison to this time last year. Mayor Brandon Johnson had this to say at a block party earlier today.
One shooting, one homicide is one too many. And that's why this block club today is so powerful, because it's a reminder of how much work we have to do. Look at all of these young people and these families that are here today. This is who Chicago really is. What's being painted by the federal government is false. We love one another. We support one another. We put our arms around one another. We invest in one another because we know that we are our best keepers of one another.
Governor J.B. Pritzker saying in a statement tonight, and
ask the people of Chicago how they feel about all that.
Part, quote, Donald Trump is attempting to manufacture a crisis, politicize Americans who serve in uniform, and continue abusing his power to distract from the pain he is causing working families. And Lieutenant Governor Juliana Stratton referencing the Washington Post directly tonight, saying President Trump is trying to, quote, create chaos. Both Stratton and Pritzker say the state has not received any requests or outreach from the federal government asking for assistance, and say in return the state has not asked for federal intervention.
If you are expecting a package from Europe or India, you may be waiting a while. Multiple European postal services and the government of India announcing they are set to suspend shipments to the United States. They're citing a lack of clarity when it comes to new import tariffs that are expected to take effect this week. News Nation's Marcus Espinoza joining us now. Marcus, walk us through this about why it's happening and how it's going to affect you and I and the American consumer.
Yeah, Hannah, the short answer, tariffs, but there's a lot more complexity in that as well there. So both Europe and India are now suspending many shipments to the United States. It all comes down to how packages enter the U.S. and new rules that will change what gets taxed. At the center of it is the end of what's called the de minimis exemption. That's set to expire on August 29th, a rule that lets packages worth less than $800 enter the U.S. duty-free. This is a big deal. Last year alone, more than 1.3 billion European packages arrived that way, worth more than $64 billion. Across Europe, Germany, Denmark, Sweden, and Italy have already stopped shipments of many packages to the U.S. France and Austria will join in on Monday. And the UK's Royal Mail says it will halt service Tuesday to let packages already in transit arrive before the new duties take hold. And in India, postal officials say starting August 25th, they will suspend all shipments to the U.S. That's tomorrow, except letters, documents, and small gifts under $100. Meanwhile, DHL, Europe's largest shipping provider, is also pulling back. The company saying it can't continue accepting business parcels to the U.S. until there's more clarity on how the new duties will be handled. Under the new framework, most goods shipped from Europe will face a 15% tariff, and packages under $800 will no longer be duty-free. In India, any package over $100 will now be subject to new duties, with only small gifts and documents exempt. You following along so far? Until U.S. authorities spell out the rules, basically, Americans waiting on deliveries from Europe or India could be left hanging with no clear timeline on when normal shipping will resume. Henna?
I am following along, and the long list of countries is a little, it's a little concerning here, especially considering how confused they seem to be about the tariffs.
How much shit do we get from India?
Is there any workaround for us?
Austria.
There's a couple of options there, and then hopefully during the week, perhaps the U.S. will speak out and clarify some things there. But right now, options are limited. Like I mentioned, many postal services have paused shipments, mainly because there's still no clear rule book on how these duties will be collected. So there are limited workarounds. Shipping by services like DHL Express are still operating, though at a much higher cost than regular mail. And there are limited exceptions in India. Letters, documents, and small gifts under $100, as I mentioned, are still allowed. And in Europe, regular mail without merchandise is not affected. So for consumers, the biggest workaround may be checking where your order is coming from and buying from outside of Europe or India for now. And honestly, the best option is if you need something right away, go ahead and go out and order it quickly and hope it arrives before those new duties kick in. And, I was going to order a new football jersey, Arsenal football jersey from Europe. I've adopted the sport over there.
Yeah.
I think I need to put that order in today.
Especially considering some of these changes will start tomorrow.
That's right.
All right, Marcus Espinoza, thank you. Very important information for us to know.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe.
Canada announcing it's dropping some of its retaliatory tariffs against the U.S. on Friday. Here's President Trump's reaction to the news.
He's removing his retaliatory tariffs, which I thought was nice. And we're going to have another call coming up.
Joining us now, Steve.
Business with the Europeans and this with Canada. I mean, when I read the headlines, I can't believe that Canada is doing this. They blinked in this, and Trump. This is a good deal for American workers. It's a good deal for our agriculture and a good deal for our manufacturing.
That pickle company will stay in business now.
We're supposed to have a free trade agreement with Canada, but their tariffs are much, much higher than ours are.
Right. And, when you talk about, you set aside the steel, aluminum, copper, vehicles, that leaves pretty much these Canadian goods, 35% U.S. tariff against everything that's not on the USMCA. And so, it's something that the president has really leaned into. But it's fascinating, Steve, because if you look at the ratio of the U.S. exports to Canada and what it accounts for our GDP versus Canada exported to the U.S., you can see here it's 18% of Canada's GDP versus just over 1% of the U.S. GDP.
Way more than
Trump
we need
is going to win this fight all along.
The word here in negotiating that I learned from Trump is leverage. And that, with those statistics, mean that we have leverage over Canada because their economy is much more dependent on trade with us than we are with them. And Trump is using that leverage, not just with Canada, but those ratios are similar with many, many countries, saying, look, if you don't start playing by the rules and creating a level playing field, we're going to hit you. So are you getting tired of winning here? I mean, Trump is winning almost in every one of these trade arrangements. There's still some countries that have been laggards, but it has been a strategy that has been highly effective.
Highly effective indeed. And Steve, President Trump really does harp on the amount of the billions that are coming into the U.S. now. In fact, on Truth Social, I just want to show you this quickly.
He took down his banner with Disney.
He says, when I begin.
Oh, is that what he had on SoCal Shores? So it did have something on his avatar right there? He took that off? It just seemed awfully weird there's not an avatar on that anymore.
And my tariff policy suggestions, they refuse to acknowledge a potential success that would be derived.
Dude,
deficits are down, taxes are down.
This right here, this right here is super rude in Romania. If you do that in Romania, they're disrespectful to everybody at the table, the cook. Like, bro, you're supposed to. They make you do every bit of it. Every bit of it with the spoon. For your meal, you don't engulf it. Because it has to do with their communist area. They had soup lines and bread lines and meat lines or whatever and shit. So, like food, it needed to go a long way. Up until the 89. In 89, they still had that shit. So they're still a little weird out there.
Energy is down. Prices are generally down. The only thing that are up are the take-home pay, the stock market, and our country. He's gloating, but is he right?
He is. I mean, this economy is really smoking right now. It has improved dramatically from when Biden was president. And you look at what he's accomplished. First of all, this big tax cut, the big beautiful bill, is a huge victory for Trump. We're getting much better trade deals. I don't know if you saw the statistics from last week. We are now producing more oil and gas in the United States than any time in American history.
Wow.
I could go, the deficit is going to start to come down because partly, like, you know, tariffs are taxes. So if you have tariffs, you're going to bring your deficit down. So it's a pretty picture. And by the way, let's not forget that big news from Friday. It looks like we're going to finally get that rate cut from the Federal Reserve Board. And boy, did the market like that.
Oh, Steve, we can talk about that for the next half
1,000
hour.
points up on Friday.
That's a big deal.
Yeah.
Steve Moore, thanks for being here.
Thanks,
I know you're in town to go to the U.S. Open. Enjoy yourself. All right. Steve Moore, thanks very much.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
I had to take my horse tablets. Citrical. These are massive. Do you guys take vitamin D and calcium every day? I have to because of my bones. Oh man, I got milk in my mustache. The regular people probably should too. If you don't have anything wrong with you. It's one of the ones you should take every day, actually. It's been proven to, it's, I think, only supplement that's been proven to keep you younger, keep people younger, their bones younger. Vitamin D is really important. If you don't go outside much. Supposedly vitamin D deficiency, one of the main symptoms is depression. What we got going on in the world. There's never been anything like Trump's military purge, all because of the trannies. Oh, and I am getting rid of the DEI and everything. Oh, it's ABC talking about it.
I'm joined now by former CIA Director and CENTCOM Commander General David Petraeus. General Petraeus, thank you for joining us this morning. Let me start with that look back. What do you think? Do you think there will be another Putin-Zelensky meeting, and is there any reason to think it would be more successful than that one?
This isn't what I'm here for, you butthole.
Let Ukraine
very Tiger and Jonathan have been
Chief Lieutenant General Jeffrey Cruz, after he oversaw the initial assessment on the Iran nuclear strike. What do you make of the president or the administration firing the head of the Defense Intelligence Agency? Apparently because they didn't like an intelligence assessment.
Yeah, I don't know the details of this particular case, Jonathan. As you mentioned, it just took place at the end of this week. There's a maxim in the intelligence community always about speaking truth to power. I think that's what this administration, any administration, should always ask of its intelligence analysts and indeed its senior intelligence leaders.
And very quickly, we'd also just shown on the screen, there are 16 general officers that have been either fired or reassigned since Trump became president.
This lady was this guy was in charge of her, and she was in charge of the Navy. He's a joint chief of staff dude, right? And she was like the naval operations commander or some shit. It was the first time a woman had held this position. I think the first time a black man had held this position, possibly, if Colin Powell didn't hold it. He might have been the first one. I can't remember. But this lady was in charge of the Navy, dude. Why the hell would we have a female in charge of any military branch? Does that make any sense? What are we doing? I mean, that's almost as bad as having a female president.
And obviously, there's 7 of them, which we talked about earlier, are women. What do you make of this? It seems like it's been called a purge in the ranks. Is this a concern?
I think it has to be a concern. Obviously, it's unprecedented. There's never been anything like this. There have been cases in the past where individuals who've gotten crosswise with the president or with the Secretary of Defense, certainly, usually on a policy issue in which they should not have spoken out and indeed were replaced. But the numbers here obviously are much more significant than that.
All right, General David Petraeus, thank you very much. Always good to talk to you. Appreciate your time.
Yeah, of course, they're going to be against it. But I just don't get it. Nothing against women being in leadership roles, just not over our military. That's all.
Out here in Sweetwater, Texas. Sweetwater, Texas, TA. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trucks on the pumps, and none of them are pumping. I have to make this fucker move, because he was also at the pump not pumping, just sitting in his truck. And this guy's over here washing his dishes. I don't know what the hell he's doing, but look, they're in the truck. Bye.
Why are they there? Why are they?
G31, Brotherhood Transport. All of these. Okay, this is his truck. Werner, 3 million miler. Another one. Not one of them pumping. They're just sitting in the truck. Fucking boneheads. Same over here. Not one of them pumping. This rental truck for MP Global. Not pumping. Truck is even off. I'm sure he's probably in the shower. And then this guy. Fucking boneheads. Why are you parked at the pump? I've been here half an hour. You have not been pumping. I was behind him waiting for him to move. No, you did not. Yeah, you still been here. Why didn't you move when you finished? Why didn't you move when you finished? Call 911. I don't give a fuck what you do. Why did you not move when you were finished? Well, you were sitting in the passenger seat just now. You've been filled up more than 15 minutes. Because you're a bonehead. Bonehead driver. That's what you are. You're a fucking bonehead blocking the fuel pump. Fucking dumbass. Move your shit when you're done pumping. Simple as that. Fuck.
Идет, блядь. Man, listen, bro, you're not in India, man. It's United States of America. That's exit, that's entrance. Oh, my fucking problem. Open your eyes. It says exit. I'm trying to get to exit. You telling me to go to entrance. You blocking me, motherfucker. Oh, my problem, fucking. Sorry. Man, your problem with your head. What the fuck, man? Man, you stupid or what? You're not in India, stupid ass. Look at this moron. You fucking moron, bitch. Hold on a second. Let me show you something.
This is way worse than I thought it was with these
right here.
Oh shit! This motherfucker's pulling a tank.
That's me right here.
That's sick, man. Just casually pulling a tank.
That's this fucking Indian piece of shit, man. He was just parking right by the pump right there. He backed in. He's blocking me. I cannot pull out. And he's telling me to go around. And this says exit. And that one is entrance. And for me, with my load, is not a good spot just to go around. You see, he's moving now. You see, he's saying that his truck is broke down, but his truck is good. Fucking moron, man.
Somebody swiped the front. I'm here at the pump. I just got reefer. I got to get out of the way, but yeah.
Is it another foreigner?
Such a shame.
This is why I don't nose in when there's trucks behind you. That's
oh
stupid.
No! Oh, the fuck!
Now he's holding up everybody because he's stupid. And I look, it's in landscape mode, and there's somebody back there helping him. So.
This looks like somebody needs to get in the truck and drive for him. Yeah, we're gonna have autonomous trucking for probably a decade. We'll probably have autonomous trucking, dude. None of this shit will happen. They'll all be synced into each other. They'll know where each other's at. And perfect trucking. You don't have to worry about driving for too long either. Like truckers can only drive for 8 hours and they gotta pull over. I was trucking, man. Dude, packages will be delivered so much faster. Truckers didn't have to take time off. At to sleep. They set the charge though. So the charging, I don't think that's the reason why we don't have it yet. Just because batteries and charging hasn't gotten to where it needs to be yet. The long haul.
What a bonehead. Taking up 2 spots.
I need more proof that they're foreigners, though, on each one of these.
Look at this. This is ridiculous. AM Hot Shots. There's the DOT number.
Big boom, her tire blew or something popped in her trailer. Now it's on fire.
Oh, damn.
I was fixing to go to the gas pump, but I don't know if I should. That is not good.
Accidentally filled her tire with hydrogen.
We're at the Pilot. I stopped to take a shower and a break.
I've never taken a shower at a truck stop. Y'all ever done that? Thought about it.
On fire.
I have taken a shower though at a a gym or something.
She brings a fire extinguisher.
Almost. Apparently you can get those showers for free by
looks like they're getting it out.
getting people for their receipts or gas receipts or something. Remember the people's con where people were scamming their showers.
The truck blocked my way.
There's a lot of those. Dude, I'm surprised more trucks don't have showers. Damn. The only way I'd want to do trucking is if I had that one dude set up where he had like an apartment in his truck. Cowboy dude.
At least she wasn't at the pump when it happened. She was in line.
At the YouTube channel. He was like the biggest trucker YouTuber. His name. It was something spelled backwards.
Anyway, this is in Joplin, Missouri at the Pilot.
Yeah, but it was like an extendo clip because this thing was, dude, it looked like a box truck.
Might be out. Still smoke.
Says
save 20% on Loadboard Pro
it.
for 6 months if you click
look at the big brain on
link. You gotta click my link. You just can't go there and
Hasnag. What was it backwards? Kansas. That's right.
Finally able to chill at a red light with my window down, not worried about if one of them young is coming.
Oh, we already saw this one. 15 pounds of meth. I busted with it. That's a lot of meth, dude. Yo, she's got that hot, crazy spectrum thing going on. Can't see her over there. There's this chick.
At the window here, by the way. Can we just acknowledge that?
X beams in viral mugshot after destroying boyfriend's car. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with that one, Liz. So, life of a warehouse worker. Got a cigarette while he was having some cereal. Dude, people can't afford
Does anyone
cigarettes
have Axe
anymore.
body spray? I forgot to shower for the last week and a half.
The fuck? I see hanging out in the bathroom. Is it the only place to be able to just chill and not work?
Dude, the hottest chick in the warehouse, Rebecca, is looking right at us. Hurry up, say something.
Just to start all over again and do it again. Oh, is this new? I want to see it. Oh, look at this. We got a Gen Zer that gets fired. I want to see how they act.
Taser, 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 taser!
Gosh. Come Mom probably came to her job to be with her.
January 2nd, 2025, officers responded to a disturbance at a Culver's involving a 19-year-old female who had been terminated from her job just the day before in Lee County, Florida.
That's enough. That's enough. Get out.
It's not illegal to speak freedom of speech.
No, you are trespassing. Get out. Get out. You are trespassing.
That's not. Go ahead. Put your paperwork.
Go ahead. You want?
Go ahead.
Right? Right? She's trespassed, right?
Can you get your paperwork out?
Let's go. Come on. Get out. Come on. Get out.
Get your paperwork out?
Are you going to sign it?
Yeah. I got you.
All right. Let me get your ID.
I got you.
Let me get your ID.
I got you.
Let me get your ID.
It's in the car. I got
Go
you.
get it.
No. I have to get the paperwork.
I can't do it without your ID.
How do I know?
I can't do it without your ID.
I don't know that.
I don't have your ID.
You.
Are you going to go and get your ID? Are you going to get your ID so I can trespass you?
I don't know. Wait.
I can totally see why she got fired, bro. Holy motherfucker. God, yeah, can you imagine trying to tell her, yeah, I'm going to need you to take out the trash now? Who the fuck is you?
But because if we're here and we're talking about trespassing, can we also talk about how he's touching kids?
No.
Oh, we can't?
No.
We can't talk about how he touches minors? We're not allowed to talk about that?
Are you refusing to be trespassed?
Dude, why do they instantly go here with it, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you Gen Z assholes? Actually, man, that's the first thing they go out. They go straight for the jugular. He touches kids. Did you know that? Like, she probably has no... nothing's ever happened there probably with kids, but she just says that because they know they think that the cops would be like, oh, what's really going on back here?
To get your ID.
That's not true.
I need your ID to do the trespass. You're about to go in cuffs.
Oh my God.
I'm going to ask you again. Are you refusing to leave?
No.
Then leave.
Oh, okay. Let's go. You first. I feel threatened. So you
Go. Go.
I'll walk behind you.
Are you refusing to leave? This is your last chance.
I feel threatened. Actually,
this is your last chance.
Actually, I would need.
This is your last chance.
Can you have a female?
This is your last chance.
Can you have?
This is your last chance.
Down, come here.
Are you refusing to leave?
Are you refusing to send a female?
I think it's the George Floyd movement that caused this, dude. Because kids are all cooped up inside for COVID, and they are given like the mainstream media was even Sesame Street and shit was talking about how. Like the protests were good and the black people were unjustified and all this shit and the cops are bad, you know what I mean? So it made them think that they were like somehow above the law and they don't have to do what a cop tells, because like you could see in the protests, all these people were breaking shit, doing whatever they wanted. They didn't have to do what the cops told them. And they were brought up on that. Like she would have been this if she was 19 in this video. And yeah, she would have been like in high school consuming all that, thinking that that's how you can act around cops and get away with it. Hoping that the cop like gets on top of her and makes her choke and breaks her pinky and she can sue him.
Female officer?
Are you refusing to leave?
Are you refusing to send a female officer? Bro, back up, bro. Back up.
Ow.
235, step it up, one resisting.
Go ahead. I don't care.
She acts like it's like just her mom trying to put her in timeout. She wore those pants to work. Looks like she's trying to bite him. Where's the audio at? There's no audio. Why did this guy take the audio out? It was repeating some weird shit.
Give me your arm now. Taser, 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 taser. Yeah, I thought so. 2, 3, 1, 1. Now you're arrested for resisting arrest, trespass after warning. Do you understand?
Was it worth it?
I was about to leave.
I gave you multiple chances to leave.
Keep your head down.
Shut up.
He broke me like 6 times. I can't breathe.
Where's my locks? Oh.
You can breathe. You're doing all that talking. Knock it off.
Get
Okay.
You have me on the ground. What else do you want? Get off, please. Stop. You punched me like 6 times. Get off me.
The other units down.
Please.
Still B51.
Please.
235 headquarters, 1 detained.
Copy, 1 detained.
I got her.
Leave me.
We got you.
Guys, it's my phone and my keys.
Stop
I'm not even
resisting.
doing anything. I'm not even trying to resist anymore. What the
Mine.
I want a female officer with me at all times.
Trying.
Get off.
Hey, there's one there.
Get in.
What is that? Dude, when did people think that they were just allowed to have a female officer with them at all times? As if there's that many fucking female officers just doing the police officering job. Like, there was a time where there were 0 female police officers, and were women saying anything about it back then?
Bro, we were coming on Sunshine and
Were they like, this isn't fair? Or were they probably thinking, of course there aren't any female police officers because females are small and dainty, and they can't protect our society as well as a man can, possibly, in a street situation like this. Like, maybe as a detective or something, but at a street patrol, they always patrol in 2s.
King, why is everybody always fighting?
He wasn't even here yet.
in that time.
What's that? TJ, you good? Hey, these yours? Yeah. Okay. You get her stuff.
I got her.
Okay.
I asked for a female officer 6 times and he's not. Supervisor, I don't want to ride with a male cop alone. I don't want to ride with male cops alone. I said that.
Wow. Oh, you get to choose that now.
I don't want to ride with you alone. It's illegal.
I don't care.
Uh,
I don't care.
So get me a female officer in the car.
I don't care.
I feel scared.
235, clear 33.
Give me a
You're
female
allowed to be
officer
scared.
now.
Just kind of like,
If you don't put a female officer, I swear to God.
Okay.
Headquarters all units, second precinct, is clear 33, 1038. You punch me, you're a
Sure.
If you punch a girl, you women, give me a female officer.
Whatever.
I want a female. I don't want to be trapped in a car with you by myself.
It's okay, you're going disorderly to jail.
I want a female.
I don't care. Is Sarge here or am I good to go?
Yeah, I was coming to sit me, right? Yeah. I was coming.
Okay.
Maybe call him.
Yeah.
I want a female. I don't want to be in a car by myself. I want a female.
Nope.
It's illegal. You can't put
Where's the law?
a female officer. You can't take.
What's the law?
I want a female officer in the car. This is illegal.
235 headquarters, 54 to the main jail. When disorderly female. Story mileage is 725.
And they have my glasses, you piece of Get
one in the main jail, disorderly female, 1039.
I'm gonna have your job too.
Yep.
I'm 19. I ain't never been a ridiculous I had to, you bum. You felt like you got to tackle me to the ground. I hope you feel big. It's alright. You're just like every other in the world. I ain't do.
Trespass after warning. Refuse to ID and then resist.
228 Plaza Drive.
This part refused to ID. I said if you walk out first, I'll go because I feel threatened.
About what?
I did.
Do you have your ID on you?
I did.
Yes.
that was interesting. Was he going to tell us what happened?
You are the manager on site right now?
I'm the general manager, yes, sir.
You are authorized to trespass?
Yes, sir. 100%. I do not want her here.
She is crazy.
Sad to say.
What was she fired for?
Yesterday she threatened a team member, actually, that she was going to beat them up.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even if it was joking, I don't tolerate that, obviously.
Sure.
So I fired her.
So this is a little backwards, okay?
Yes, sir.
All of this up here is your information.
Interesting.
You can use
joking, though?
the Culver's address and phone number.
You should just fire her for those
all your
pants to
personal
work.
info I need, okay, like your
height, weight, date of birth.
This is what I need to hear from you.
Yes, sir. Resisting.
Okay.
But
was my part of birth, so we know on your statement.
Yeah.
She get punched at.
The woman was initially charged with misdemeanor counts of trespassing and resisting an officer without violence. Almost 4 months later, she entered into a pre-trial diversion agreement with requirements similar to probation, including completing an 8-hour anger management course and staying far away from the arrest.
An 8-hour anger management course? What the fuck is that going to do for any... That didn't do a damn thing. Oh, really? She didn't get any kind of punishment for this, dude. Unless you got at least 3 years of probation. But she didn't. Oh, so she can't go back there, which who gives a shit? Culver's. Who goes to Culver's? 8 hours of anger management is nothing. It's probably done in 1 day. And that was the agreement. She had to do that. That was it.
1 month later, she completed the
and her charges got dropped.
Terms of the agreement, both charges were dropped by the state, and she was ordered to pay $250 in court costs and fines.
And she'll probably get out of pay like a 10% of that.
Do you think she...
That's crazy, dude. What the fuck? No wonder are people doing shit like she just did. Because they're getting away with it. Now, like, so far, 380,000 people have seen this. And they're like, oh, she got away with that. That's in Florida, too. All places. And this year. This is why Trump has to come in and clean our cities up. Because people are fucking get slapped on the wrist for some pretty serious crimes. Like acting like the cop is your babysitter and not an actual police officer. I've never done anything like that, dude. And I've been arrested quite a few times. I've never ever resisted arrest, not even a little bit, because I'm not trying to add any kind of crazy extra charge. Well, apparently it's not a crazy extra charge anymore. Nobody even cares about it. I should have tried getting away, damn it, if I would have got any trouble. That's what it's creating. Trump has to come in and fix everything. Because look at Chicago. Chicago is like that. Yeah, calling a cop bro. Dude, everybody's a bro, though. Their enemies are bro. They could be... Somebody could be shooting at them. And they'd be like, stop it, bro. What's your problem? Words don't matter anymore to fucking Gen Z. They've changed it to where, like, everything is desensitized. Like, I mean, like, words that used to be powerful are used for everything. Like, everything's amazing. Oh, this water. Oh, it's amazing. I was so thirsty. That kind of shit. Like, it just, everything is to the polar extremes. Either something is toxic because he looked at me funny. How toxic? Or I don't know, some small things. Small things are toxic, like the guy was talking about earlier. And toxic used to be like something that could like kill you. It'd be on the bottle with the skull. Toxic. Poison. So yeah, words like bro used to mean like a really close friend, and now it's just everybody's a bro. Streamers have a lot to do with that. I didn't even used to say bro before I was a streamer, but I knew it was a streamer thing, so I started playing around and just going, "What's up, bro, 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 bro? What's up, bro, 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 bro?" And I would just be fucking with everybody because I can't be a real streamer unless you're saying bro all the time. And then I just I'm happened, and now I say it every now and then, all the time, like all the time, every day, probably. It's a joke at first. People like being called bro, though. That's a good point too. Yeah. I don't I'll try to solve the court case with the cop. Also, it's a lot of people do. Like, what's the cops putting handcuffs on you? You're going to jail. Probably 9 times out of 10. They know they're taking you to jail. There's no getting out of it. I mean, you could say, look, you don't even want to say too much, though, because everything you say can't be used against you in a court of law. And they got that camera on in the car. For news, is that it for news? Man, that was with some pretty crazy news, though, with SoCal Shorts. Wonder if we'll see him ever again. Think he'll ever go to another protest? Or is he done? Is he officially done? Y'all, did y'all hear about everybody heard about SoCal Shorts, right? Being on the registry. Man, one thing I don't really understand is why people think that they're going to be able to be a streamer and grow and not get found out. Like, when everybody was coming at me, accusing me of being that shit, I knew I didn't have anything to worry about. It was just really annoying. You know, like, I knew that, yeah, sure, you can bring up shit on me. I definitely got a past, like many others, but it's not that past. I'm not proud of it. Still, I'm not proud of it, but it's like not that. But they were coming at me with that, like trying to really make a case for that shit. God, that was just fucking annoying, bro. What are you doing? What's the problem? All because I talked to some chicks on Omegle? It clearly had college books and everything. Like, I was very questioning of them. I want to talk to kids on there, and everybody knew that was watching. Still were like going in on me like I was on the registry or some shit. Problem, man. And that's probably actually caused me to lose tons of subs. Also, because some people don't take the time to look more into it. They just see that original thing and they're like, oh my god, I didn't know. I'm done with that dude. Fuck him. I don't need to hear anymore. And he still has that video up too, I think. And he even admits that he doesn't think that I am in his video. I think it's kind of cold-blooded that he leaves it up. That's why you left what? Oh. Alright. There was... Oh, interesting. What are you talking about, Michael C? Why you left? That's why you left here? You thought I was a pedo? I can't stand kids. I'm sorry. I'm the type that, like, say I'm tripping on mushrooms or something. I went to the Denver Natural History Museum tripping on mushrooms with a friend. And there was a kid's field trip, like a school field trip there. Oh my god, I felt like we couldn't get away from them. They fucking I didn't even take that. I only took like 1.5 grams or something. It was really light dose. Oh, get away from us kids. I'm the opposite of a pedo. I like grandmas. But I didn't realize what dude. I did like notice some weird like things with him. Like the other time while he was videoing, Ted saw it. He was videoing some kids that were skateboarding after a protest, but then they started kissing. And it was two girls. Then he asked them like how long they've been a couple, and then like the girl and the guy kisses for a second. It was kind of weird that he was hanging around while they were getting weird like that. As soon as they started kissing, that would have been time for me to say, yeah, you probably just got the stream taken down. I gotta go. Buttholes. Because I'm pretty sure you can't live stream kids kissing on YouTube. But he did. Twice. In a matter of a minute. Because the two girls did it first, and he asked them if they were girlfriends. They're like, no, we're just messing around. And she went over to the dude real quick and kissed him. That's when I was like, dude, those are kids. Because it was right after that he asks them if they want to shout out their IG. And I'm like, that's when I was like, dude, they're kids, man. What do you, like, shout out their IG? You got hundreds of people watching. You know who's in here. And, like, now seeing that he's on the registry and he's asking for their IG like that? What the fuck? Is that even allowed? I don't think that should be allowed. Or it's not. Because it was him asking for their Instagram pretty much. Even though he said, hey, you want to shout anything out? It was in 2001, so probably not a creep catcher. That was before the creep catchers existed. I don't even think Chris Hansen was doing it yet, was he? Maybe he was. But that was like about it. Next time I tried it there, it's one fascinating in that moment. MDMA isn't mushrooms though. And I wouldn't willingly or intentionally do MDMA around kids either. I mean, if they were my own kids, that's different. That's totally different. I mean, because you have a different connection to them, and like if you're doing like a husband-wife therapy, but even then, dude, that's kind of sketch to be doing dope around your kids. But it's a therapeutic drug. And even mushrooms might even be considered therapeutic around your kids. Not just around other people's kids. For sure. It definitely wouldn't be, it's considered legal to be doing that shit around your kids. But I'm just like thinking like kind of like a hippie back in the day maybe. Like it wouldn't have been that big a deal in the hippie circle to do that stuff around your kids probably back in the 60s or 70s. Before the war on drugs started. And got everybody like with their war face on. Everybody's all drugs are bad now. Back then, I mean, they were like that back then though, too, but interesting. MDMA around kids probably wouldn't be a good idea. Because that could be some serious prison time, probably. I don't know how that works. Could you go to jail for? You probably can go to jail for doing drugs around your kids. I mean, if you hung out with them the whole time, maybe not like you're saying for a little second or whatever. But like that one dude that was the lawyer guy that got busted just recently. Wonder what happened with him. Anybody here? But he was doing like dope all the time at his house. He was a YouTuber. I was gonna put some music on for a second.
This song is a war crime.
Nuke Radio.
Guess who's back? In the kitchen. You're listening to a DJ Smokey exclusive.
It's the last time we're gonna do this shit, man. Me and Smoke, man.
I remember someone talking about that lawyer. Huh. Man. Dang. Rolled over? That's not Simon. That's Sawyer. That's a kitten. You guys are only about 4 months old. We got Sweet Pea up here. Simon's in my room with the air conditioner's on. Better for him to be in there anywhere. Less stress on his heart because no kitties and it's cooler. The AC's on in there. Already 87 degrees in here. It's probably like 83 in there. Oh shit, I gotta start back Sweet Pea's antibiotics for gingivitis today. An extra pill to have to deal with and crush up and split and crush up and shit. Remember to do. Awesome. Keeps me young. Nothing remember all of it. I think, but it's making it harder to remember a lot of other shit. Being consumed like catnip.
Welcome back.
Okay, I want to see what this has to say on the redistricting, because it looks like they're honed in on our area here. I want to see. They're saying it's not good for anybody.
Back with us is State Senator Tony Strickland, Republican of Huntington.
This is NBC. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Republican of Huntington Beach. Perfect, man. Because I really wanted to know what they thought about it. Here we go. Because they're the main one in this area that's affected by this redistricting. They're the Republican holdout. They just revoked sanctuary city status even.
Huntington Beach, a longtime member of the California legislature, former mayor of Huntington Beach. Thanks very much for taking the time.
Thanks for having me on.
Wait, what is he? What is he exactly in Huntington Beach? He's a
Welcome back. With us is State Senator Tony Strickland, Republican of Huntington Beach, a longtime member of the California legislature, former mayor of Huntington Beach. Thanks very much for taking the time.
Thanks for having me on, Conan. I really appreciate it.
So we saw you on the floor on Thursday. What are the major objections that you have to this ballot measure?
Well, it puts the power in the politicians' hands instead of power of the people. What we have currently in California is power to the people. They have a nonpartisan Citizens Redistricting Commission. What we have in California is different than any other state. We have public hearings throughout the state of California, in each corner of California, and the nonpartisan commission draws those lines in public and also in our Constitution, it keeps cities and counties together as much as possible. And I don't want predetermined elections. It's authoritarianism to say that we're going to have predetermined elections. And that's what will happen if Newsom's successful in November. We'll have no competitive elections, and they'll be predetermined. And that's not good for Democrats, independents, or Republicans.
So they say, listen, we didn't plan this. We didn't want this. But we have the President of the United States going to Texas and saying, listen, find me 5 Republican seats because I want to keep my majority. Your argument is that, well, that's Texas. We're California. That doesn't work in this political world that we're in right now, does it? I mean, the fact is that the Democrats are in a fight with Washington.
First of all, 2 wrongs don't make a right. I was taught that when I was in 1st grade. Secondly, Illinois, again, Texas, Massachusetts, all these other states have a different system than we have. They have a system that we need to get rid of. We're the gold model for the rest of the country. The rest of the country should follow California on how to draw these seats, because these seats that are drawn today are by the people instead of the politicians picking their districts. I firmly believe that people want their voice to be heard, and they don't want predetermined elections. They want competitive elections. They want you to have to compete for your vote. And if they're successful in November, we'll have no competitive elections across the state of California until in perpetuity, because I also don't believe this is going to be temporary.
So there's an advantage to having more than just a few Republicans in California. I got that. And that's because you need help advocating for the state when you have a Republican president. But they will make the argument that your side, you're not a member of Congress, but the delegates, the Republican delegation from California has not done much to fight back. When the University of California has faced $1 billion fine after $500 million is taken away in grant money, ICE raids in the state. Politico, by the way, had a poll
Why is he changing the topic?
just the other day saying a majority of Republicans are opposed to these ICE raids. They think it's damaging the economy. So that's part of the problem, that Republicans are not.
What the fuck is Congress supposed to do to keep the feds out of the state? Federal law trumps state law. They can come in and take care of business. So this guy's an instigator.
Stepping up for the state. That's their argument.
Well, they had the opportunity in that argument, and we had an election, and they want to retry the election. It should be a shock to nobody, whether you agree or disagree, that President Trump's enforcing our immigration laws. And on top of that, we need to make sure that we have a system in place here in California that puts the power into the people. Look, I think it's wrong what they're doing in Texas. I think it's wrong what they're doing in Illinois. Why would you throw out a perfect system that should be the gold standard across the nation? And if they want to revisit the presidential election, they're not going to be able to do this by this happening. What this is happening is just putting power within the politicians, and it's hurting Democrats, Independents, and Republicans throughout the state of California.
Yeah, here's what the Democrats think. They had, and I mentioned this earlier, they had Michelle Obama say at the convention, when they go low, we go high. They're tired of going high because they can feel good on principle, but Republicans are a little like Sean Connery to Kevin Costner in Elliot Ness. Yes, yeah. Where he says, they send one of you to the hospital, we send one of theirs to the morgue. You bring a knife, we bring a gun. The Republicans are nailing it. And Democrats have to play the same game, and that's what this is.
I laugh at that because, again, when we talk about what we experience here in California, the ends justify the means. They violate the Constitution, their own rules on the 30-day notice. They will say that. They will. I think they will admit that. Okay. The ends justifies the means. But they say that you can't take this in a vacuum. If you lose the House of Representatives, this state is screwed. How about this, Conan? Go and tell that to the people in fair districts. Look, fair districts equal fair representation. There's a reason why we have an election, is to make that point when we have the election, not rig the election. That's something that happens in other third world countries. What they want to do is rig the election, have no competition in California. If they have that argument in a campaign that's a fair campaign that doesn't predetermine the election based on overwhelming odds against everybody. Because what will happen is the voice of Democrats, Independents, and Republicans across the state of California will have no voice. If Governor Newsom's successful here, and also as President Reagan said, there's no temporary law here. The most permanent thing that you can have is a temporary tax or a temporary proposal from the government. This will move on, and when you give power to the politicians, they're going to keep taking that power.
Last question. Is it your fear or do you welcome the notion that the governor is going to try to couch this as, if you're for President Trump, vote no? If you're against what President Trump is doing in California, vote yes.
Well, that's what he's trying to do, but also they're trying to mislead the voters.
What's the matter with it?
He's trying to mislead the voters. On the ballot title and summary, my understanding is the first line is going to be, do you want to keep the Nonpartisan Citizens Redistricting Commission? Vote yes. When exactly the opposite. What they're doing is they're throwing it out. And again, what's wrong in having those policy discussions in an election in November? That's when we're supposed to have it, and earn the people's vote instead of predetermining the election and make sure that every Democrat has a safe seat across the state of California. That's not good for Democrats, Independents, or Republicans.
State Senator Tony Strickland, always nice to see you. When you go back a long time, really appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
Up next, Bloomberg political columnist Ron Brownstein when we return.
Brownstein? Never heard of him. Apparently Israel's still pounding Gaza. Another boom. Got a flare. Burned out. There was a flare. Another boom. The other one though. There was one more that I always forget. Carney pledges to invest $2 billion Canadian dollars in military assistance for Ukraine. Wow.
soldier will attempt to zero their weapon system utilizing 20 rounds and then fire table 6 qualification table. Correct our windage, okay? We need to go through Alright, got it. Go ahead and pick up your That's how you aim.
It's a good group. Like, here's the thing. They right here, you probably don't know what you're looking at. You don't know what you're looking at. More than likely. But you see how these are all right here? That's what you want. In long range shooting, that's what you want. Not necessarily trying to get the bullseye, it's trying to get the grouping. Interesting sport.
I tried to whenever we were doing this call, we able to just drop us. Move you down 3, do left 1.
The rifle has 0 kick, dude. It just sits there. I don't ever let them do anything automatic. And you know, if this were an actual war situation, they'd be going through ammo like crazy. I mean, that's what I remember from Afghanistan footage. This range is wild, though. I never had a range that had people on it that would go down if I hit them. That's not a civilian range situation there.
6, please.
D6.
And last man.
Sergeant First Class Hope. HOPE.
It'd be fun to shoot at those things, though. I know it will. I feel like he should be faster than that, man. Bro, why aren't they faster? Do they not want to be faster? You know what I'm saying? They didn't have their best out there or something, because I've done practical pistol matches on targets that would pop up like that. They were quite the same, though. They would normally pop up from the side, though, and sometimes flip over and like all of a sudden be a pedestrian and not an enemy, and have to have a split-second decision of whether or not to shoot it, depending on what color it was, black or white. I don't know. It sounds racist, but it's one or the other, dude. I don't know what the fuck you want him to do, man. What do you want him to do? What colors do you want to paint him? Well, we would double tap everything for one, and we'd move much quicker than that. Big pop, 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 pop. It was always double tap and move quick. And then to some targets, sure, it'd be like ping, ping, ping. If they were the kind that would knock down. But if it was a paper target, it was usually double tap. Because then they were looking at grouping as well as accuracy. Yeah, man. Yeah, all the money that's going into ICE, all that's had to be done because of, well, partially because of what Biden did. And they want to give all this humanitarian aid out like it ain't nothing. Because, dude, thing is, we need to let Africa work itself out, dude. For one, I'm thinking we should have started doing that a while back. Because us funding them to just have more kids isn't going to work for me personally as a voter. And other people are becoming aware of it happening when they see their fertility rate in Africa. Why is our fertility rate so high? We're funding them to have kids, man. And they're still fucking too much, so much that they're getting AIDS, dude. AIDS epidemic is still a thing there, man. And we're supposed to fix that too somehow. Us holding back the condoms that they weren't even using, or to whatever countries those are going to, like, it's our fault that those countries have AIDS now and they don't stop having sex. Yet there's nothing to do, man, but knock it off, dude. I don't know. Maybe it's just stop feeling so bad for them and let them work it out. Whoa, so these are the newest attacks. Holy shit, that's a pretty big one. Oh, this is Yemen. Today, dude, Yemen got hit last night, our night maybe. Pretty big hit, dude. See, we get sucked into these situations, so we can't just let this work out because we're in it already. We're not just in it with Africa, dude. We can let them... They can't learn how to grow vegetables and figure it out and have food and not be famine and not be in street meat. What are we supposed to do? We've tried. We tried colonizing them. That didn't work. We gave them a government system. The white people gave them government. That's kind of working. They're in the UN. Which, I don't know why some of the countries are in there with just as much of the voice as the U.S. has, or any other superpower. The main nuclear holding permanent members are still in there with as much voice. They don't have the same voting power, but still, they get as much time on the microphone. Weird. It's still not working, though.
استراتيجي وأمام نفع على نتنياهو والنقطة.
He does not like Netanyahu. Damn, that looks like an actual nuke or something. Bigger than just a regular missile. It's bigger than the normal shit, right? Unless they hit an ammo dump. But that first shot, though. Is that the same hit? That's so nasty, dude. It's so black. Oh, here's another one of it. Hit a fucking gas station. Is that why it did that? Yo, that's kind of dirty of them. They just created a huge gasoline fireball. And it had a gas truck that was supposedly was filling it up. Yeah, so there was... Oh my god, what a mess, dude. I gotta feel bad for the firefighters having to deal with that shit. Alien. Wow. Another angle of it. Oh shit, it was a secondary explosion, dude. Gas cans went off. Is that why? That's crazy. Did it hit an underground bunker? Oh no, it's gotta be the gas burning there, right? That fireball. Oh my gosh, dude. Environment. Birds.
الناس مرانا المحطة ذا الحين شباب بنزين
Yeah, it looks like it's the truck going up. I haven't heard one Allah Akbar. Might be the reason why it's happening.
As the war rages on between the two countries, Russia has blamed Ukrainian drone attacks for a fire at a nuclear power plant in its western Kursk region. Moscow says several Russian power and energy facilities had been targeted overnight. Now, according to Russian officials, the overnight drone strikes not only forced capacity reduction at the Kursk nuclear power plant, but also set a fuel export terminal in Uts-Luga on fire. The plant's press service said the fire was extinguished shortly after the strike and there were no injuries. Russia's Syzran oil refinery was also hit in the overnight strikes. Ukrainian drones struck the oil refinery in the Russian city of Syzran, located in the Samara region, for the second time this August.
Wow. It's the right thing.
The previous attack took place on the night of August 15th. As a result of that strike, several fires broke out at the grounds of the Syzran refinery.
Oh shit. Oh damn, it hit a building. Did that
It comes as Ukraine celebrated its Independence Day on Sunday, which marks the country's declaration of independence from the Soviet Union in 1991. The United Nations International Atomic Energy Agency says it is aware of media reports that a transformer at the Kursk NPP in Russia has caught fire due to military activity, but added that it has no independent confirmation of these reports. The plant is near the Russia-Ukraine border and sits to the west of Kursk, the region's capital, with a population of around 440,000 people. Kyiv has said its strikes inside Russia are in response to Russia's continued attacks on Ukraine and are aimed at destroying infrastructure deemed crucial to Moscow's overall military efforts. Russia-Ukraine hostilities on the ground, which began 3 years ago, have intensified from both sides in recent days. The Russian president...
Why do they have to wear these hats at a nuclear facility? Because they don't want any dust or something? Electronics? Isn't it amazing that these people know how to do the same stuff that we do, just in a different language? Who could do it first, though? Us. America.
Began 3 years ago, have intensified from both sides.
They probably do. I'm pretty sure I learned from Oppenheimer that they had a spy over here during all that, and that's why Russia has a nuclear program, and then they probably gave it to China.
And his Ukrainian counterpart Zelensky met Trump last week.
This takes all our shit. They take everybody's stuff though. Like if it's made in China, some of it. Brown did it, double OG. Can you believe that, dude? You get 2 of the orange. 1 too hard, 1 too many. Fireworks.
Very cosmopolitan.
And then you get one of these. You don't get one of those. You get one of these. Welcome to the party, pal. You get one of these.
You mean we're smoking dog shit, man?
Yeah. Okay, you want more. 2 more buzzers. Oh, it's double triple, so you have 4 more.
What's happening?
And one of these.
Skinny penis.
And yeah, one of these.
3,
4. And one oh, no, that was too many. I'm about to take those off. There you go. And 1 cash register. Oh, don't want too many. Gotta take that off. And 1 bill. That was 1 too many bills. Ready for some PUBG now? SoCal shorts. Dude, what the fuck? Man, I'm glad I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to worry about getting found out for anything. Especially something like that. Oh my god. I don't know how you can live with it. Like, no, like that could happen at any moment. I wonder how he got busted. How did dude find out for sure about it? He heard his name at once sometime or something and looked it up. That's great news. I don't know if it's news or not. Let's go. Oh, got one thing. Got how cute Sawyer is over there. Oh my god. Man, this morning was such a hectic feeding morning, dude. If I didn't do it the way I'm doing it, it would get even crazier though, and somebody would end up not eating or fighting. Because I weigh it all out with their names on the plates before I go out there. Everyone who think will show up. And this morning, everyone but 1 showed up. And all 5 of them were there. I thought Pepe was going to come by. He would have been the 6th. But all 5 were there right when I went back there in the backyard. They were all... Well, first, 3, 4 were there. But then Frank comes running right as I'm like coming out. Like he got there just a little bit late, but he was there as I was putting the place down. I think yeah. After I had already put 4 of them down, he comes running up. So he was right there at the same time, right? I was coming in, and here he is, and I'm like, "Oh, Frank, God, Frank." Because Frank gets in the way a little bit, because Penelope gets weird. Frank's back there, because he's so friendly. He's probably the friendliest one out of all of them. So within, I think it was 30 minutes or something, I had already fed 5 cats outside and 3 cats inside. They had all already eaten, and Freckles, the big orange cat, he ate almost 2 cans, 150 grams, 155 grams of food, and a can is 85 grams. He's a hefty eater, but I'm trying to get his weight back on. I think he's supposed to be a lot bigger. He's gotten skinny. But then, he's going to get neutered this week. We have an appointment. I got to catch him. I got to catch him this Wednesday. I'm kind of not looking forward to it, because he's not going to be happy about it. Gotta be done. But he stops getting in so many fights. And because them getting in fights, it's more than just him trying to get laid and him like having kittens and stuff. It also makes him travel further and risk his life more, and crossing streets and shit. It'll also put him more at risk at contracting certain viruses that are contracted through scratches. And are highly contagious in the cat community. Yeah, I gotta do it for him. Gotta do it. He's been showing up every day first too, sitting on the fence up here, the wall, early for like an hour. He'll wait, and I wish we could do it nicer and not have to use a trap, because he's so friendly. But I don't know if friendly is going to be inside the trap.
Back up, you little shit.
I didn't mean to play. Squad.
Let's see what the fucking damage is here. I don't wanna know. No, I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know what the balance is.
I'm gonna check my email, see if I got any job offers. Zip, zilch, nada.
Oh, man, I don't have any water. That's all that you got. Yeah, I started getting Arrowhead from Costco because the caps on the Costco bottles on the last 2 cases I got were so tight that they were fucking my thumb up, dude. So, yeah, I decided to go with Arrowhead this time.
Oh, we go back here, go
Costs more.
man.
My thumb isn't hurting. They're easy to take off.
People like to go here though. Cautious.
Apparently, over 1.65 million people have signed a petition to free the illegal immigrant truck driver who made that U-turn in Florida that killed 3 people.
The fuck?
Yeah. You see that he failed an English test? I couldn't speak
he
like
seemed,
English.
he seemed unfucking phased by killing 3 people too.
He failed the sign test too.
Dude.
You can only pick 1 out of 4 of the signs.
It's so fucked. Well, yeah, we're supposed to be okay with just letting that happen.
Just like everything else, just bend over and take it.
There's 1 person here with us at least, right? Their squad?
Oh yeah, there's people here.
I guarantee you, if that would happen anywhere else in the world, motherfucker would have been executed.
Mm-hmm. Well, I see somebody way right there. Bro, I need a fucking bag. This is ridiculous.
Comes. Alright. Through this house too. I want to cross the street over here.
Aid going in.
Ah, fucking shot him 3 times. He's still up. At least twice. I just have at least twice.
Nice. One more outside.
Fucking finished me like a punk, dude.
You guys put his ass in my face. What the fuck?
I do it.
He's coming in the building.
Why did the fucker finish me, man? But I
Fuck
shot
you,
him.
you're not killing me, bitch.
He got this. You'll never get this.
Like that I shot him so he had to finish me. Shotgun sucks though. I should have picked a different gun. Not getting it anymore. Whack. I definitely shot him twice. I figured that'd be enough. I was 87. All I needed 13 more damage. Oh, this is the one. They're gonna give me the car and everything. They know all the time I've put in. Never mind. They gave me that stupid. I probably already have it too. I got 5 of them now. Alright, alright, alright. After these messages. Oh. Simon. Sweet. Oh, wait. Huh. 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 I'm so san. Ding dong bong. Oh yeah, look at him. He's thinking about chewing on that cable again. Hey. Wow, this is what I needed. Alright, here we go now. Banzai! Out of here. for you losers. That village looks pretty nice. Going up there, boy. Use a red dot. My house. I think so. I think this is my house now. Oh man, hopefully I kill Sergeant Fudgebacker. I just saw he's in here. No, there's no reason to go out right now. Wait at the door patiently. Hasn't peeped. I should do something. It's phase 1 and I'm already like just kind of set up. Oh, I should have picked up that gas can. Oh, now you're meowing. That's not good. How long am I gonna last? Oh, fuck. That's all I'm just... I don't want to get too crazy with it at the boxes, man. there's a person on me. I need to get safety so I can reload this gun. Oh! What? Oh! What did I get him down to? How did that not? I had a level 3 helmet and vest on. He's got a broken vest. He must have gotten a vest. What? He must have gotten a vest here, dude. Wait. How did he just get a... You just landed on a vest right there? How did that happen? There was a vest just on the ground right where he wrecked his car at? Did you see that shit? As soon as he got out of the car, he had a brand new vest on. Gotta be the cast, man. That was kind of weird, though. I didn't know there were vests that spawned outside on the next to the hay right there. Maybe. All right. See how long she stays up now whenever I do that? She really gets some hang time. She's pretty much standing straight up too. I put some probiotics in his food right now in hopes that it'll help with his stools are kind of loose. Put some Providia DC. I put like 3/4 of a thing in there. I didn't put a full one, just a little bit less. I need to go put some fresh food in Simon's because he's still being a little picky. He ate a little bit. Alpha hearing them cry for food, it got him to eat a little bit because he's like, well, shit, I guess I'll eat some of this cold food since they want some so bad. But yeah, he's been a little hard-headed. So she's already done. Look at her. Oh my gosh, she's so proud of herself for being done so fast. She's like a speed eating champion. And now it's really gonna get hot because I'm baking something. I decided against it. I got to let the oven get up to like 80 something, and I was like, dude, no, I can't do this. I just forgot. I left one of the windows open. Hey. Hopefully the probiotics help this little guy. Got the real. He's kind of, I don't know. His stools are a little too soft. I thought giving him less food would get rid of it, but that didn't work. So I don't want to give him even less. So I'm trying the probiotic now. You ate all of it. Boy, you're a sweet boy. I put it in the toaster oven instead. It doesn't have very much clearance for the top, and I think it's probably going to catch fire, but we'll see. It has aluminum foil on the top of it. So hopefully that'll keep anything bad from happening. But yo, it was going to be 400 degrees for an hour. I started thinking about how that was going to affect my internal temperature here. It's already 88.8 in here. That would have definitely helped contribute to getting hot as shit up in here if I did that. Toaster oven would be way less of a space to heat up. So. Oh yeah, he was in bad shape, huh? Man, that scab he had on his chin was the weirdest thing, though. For a second, I thought he was deformed. The doctor told me it was a scab. I still wasn't sure. Because I scrubbed it, it wouldn't come off, and eventually we got it though, and his chin started looking good. His nose is always black around it. Definitely dirty. I don't know how he was surviving like that. It maybe, like, I kind of almost feel like the reason why I find solo cats is because they're in, like, maybe such bad shape that they needed human intervention. Like, Sweepy was pretty bad too. And younger. A couple weeks younger. He was like her size, but older. He was so starved. And she ate instantly. Man, I didn't get it on camera, but I had to eye drop feed him first. Just to get him to get fluids in him that first night, because he wasn't drinking any water. He still never drinks water. And he wasn't eating anything. He was only eating like a couple bites. I force fed fluid into him, that KMR, the milk replacement, kitten milk replacement. I force fed it to him. Like I can't remember, like a couple tablespoons, whatever it was. Like I felt like it was good enough to hold him over for a little while for fluids. And I think that helped get his appetite back, possibly. I don't know how long it had been since he'd eaten. I could feel all his ribs, though, all his bones. He felt like I was holding a sack of bones. And I would have to hand feed him the food. He wouldn't even eat that. I had the extra pureed food that I like. The only way he would eat is if I put it on my finger and put it up to him. He'd lick it off my fingers. And I had to go in there and feed him all of his food like that. Like I was mama. Otherwise, because I tested it, I just set the food down and leave it, and he would just sit there looking at it. Man, I was nervous those first few days and weeks when he was like that. I didn't know if he had something that was seriously contagious and could hurt them. Eyes, I mean, I think his eyes are always going to do that with the boogers. I might try the lysine again when he's a little older, but I don't want that to become an everyday thing so early in his life. I don't even want to do, I'm not going to do probiotics every day. I'm going to do it like maybe once every other day, see if maybe we can get him back in balance. I think probiotics need to be given every day. Like some people drink kombucha every single day. Maybe if you're on a medication or another supplement that somehow kills off your good bacteria. But if that's not the case, like your bacteria should stay pretty good as long as you're eating fruits and vegetables for the, I guess, the prebiotics could be in those. Maybe. I don't know what foods have prebiotics in them naturally. Maybe grains. But that's what the probiotics eat. That's what the good bacteria eats. I hope I can get her or his, I mean, poop back in order. A few doses, maybe. Like, I only get kombucha when it's on sale. And then I don't even drink it every day if I have it. Like, I've had some in the fridge for a couple days now. I think the body kind of craves it when it's needed. Like, I'll have more of a hankering for it. Yo, Ted, did you hear about SoCal Shorts, man? What the hell? Well, did you? .2 FM. How did you know last night? He was talking about it on stream? Did he delete that stream? Dude, I have on my nose. Los Leones. Mi amor. Oh, the fucking plane's just shitting minnows out of it. It's so beautiful. No, too soon. Oh, okay. I need it to be on the other side of this mountain range. You're talking about Wolf, right? You went straight to Wolf after his stream, or what? Or you were watching Wolf? Is that it? Is that what you're doing? Just got me, man. I didn't know he thought he was gonna juke me. I was ready for a juking. Oh, they were talking about there too. That should increase me out a little bit because that guy's never on camera. Same with Wolf. That's how Wolf started. Remember, he didn't have a camera. All he had was that like avatar talking to him that doesn't look anything like him. He looked like a young boy. I used to give him shit for it. That shit. April Rain. Oh, really? Oh no. April Rain's turning on him. He's running away? That's wild. Right, my toes. It's hey. Stop it. Out of here. All I want. Y'all know this is all I want. Oh no. Oh no. Go to the mountain. Out of fucking ammo. Alright. Fuck. Yeah, but come on. As soon as that happened. Nice here too. Alright. There it is. Cause I'm a maniac on the run. What's some of this? Kiss, oh what? Did we, are we, wait, I wasn't streaming that. You were in there too? .4 degrees. 89.4. I've got to go. Alright, let's go. Yeah. That'll wake you up. need another bike, man. I'm running out of gas, and this tire's about to pop. There's one. Oh shit, there's a cat. Better than my foot, probably. '53. Where's everybody, man? It's a trap. Yeah, somebody's already hit it. On the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road. Oh, let's see what we got here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's just amazing. Oh, he's shooting right at me. Oh my god, stop it! You're a bully. Get off of me. Guys, get off of me already. I'm gay, you're taking it out on me. Out of here, bitch. Last second. That was a last second fix right there on that one. Where'd he go? This guy's tired, it's not blowing out. the distance there. Why doesn't he shoot at this smoke? He's shooting at me, but he doesn't want to shoot at this guy over here. I ran out of gas right when I got to him, Robo. Why can't I put that on a DMR? What's the mutant considered? Oh, I don't even know, the river. Like right there in the field. I need a extendo clip, cuz. Oh, at the last minute there. Dude, I really though, I need a car though, bro. One. It's 5. Oh, I'm dead. GG's. We just got those last 2 though. I really didn't realize I was dead already, but damn, I did ran out of gas right there though. I'm just trying to be proactive, you know. We got a level 30 here. See you. Eat that. One of them is usually right there under the chair, and that's my little sweetie. My little girl. I have a fear though of the chair just collapsing. It creaks and shit. Reds will take him. It's, yeah. Something. Man, that's wild though how his whole thing just ended. The same thing with, I used to watch this Pubg streamer. His name was Demonic, a little demonic. And then it came out. He did some shit, and he just deleted everything, dude. He deleted every single channel. He was on TikTok, I think Facebook, and Twitch, and YouTube. All of it just disappeared overnight. Man. Dude, if it weren't for the registry, these people would have gotten away with it. They would like that. They would have been able to live a new life. Probably. I don't know though. I don't know how he got caught by the streamers. Who was the first streamer that found it, and who like? How did they do it? He must have said his name at some point, or slipped up and didn't mute the mic, and then somebody did a search on him. That'd be it. Yo, I ain't scared of y'all seeing my criminal background history when I don't give my last name and identifiable information. I just don't want people trying to steal my identity again. Already happened once. They're trying to figure out where I live. My criminal background's already been doxxed by somebody. All of it. That motherfucker read through the whole thing. That was wild. He had the wrong Facebook account though. That wasn't me, but I've met that person. Ironically enough, that dude bought tickets for me. And he lived in another state, dude. It was really wild that I met somebody with my last name, my first name, exactly, spelled the same. And it was only because I was he was buying tickets that I found out. But that was the Facebook account he was trying to he thought was me. You didn't get everything right. Dementia Man, 69, another really low rank person. Gonna win the game. No, he's not. He's dead. He's got to jump down from there. He's got a really nice rifle, but there's no way he survives this fall without getting shot when he lands, or not even surviving the fall at all, depending on how much damage that does. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh man, I didn't know he had all that down there. There's somebody right at that box, right in front of him. Is he clueless or no? Gonna come out and get shot as a wook in a second. Oh, the old smoke 'em if you got 'em routine. Oh, damn, he didn't put on a ghillie. Oh my god, if you let him get away, that's hilarious. Oh, that damn, if he didn't have a level 3 on, that would have killed him. I'm surprised that doesn't kill him even with a level 3. It's kind of stupid. Ain't no vest stopping a 50 cal. You get hit with a 50 cal with a vest on. It's not gonna matter you had a vest on, probably, right? It might just make the bullet fragment more. Do more damage. Yeah, oh, quit teabag him. Oh yeah, oh, he's fucking with him. Oh my god. Sweet spot, baby. You wanna come on down to the sweet spot? Come on down. Have some brews. I only have one more of these left. I kind of like that it doesn't come in a 24 pack. It's much easier to just grab a beer when you got a 24 pack in the fridge. That's so many beers, dude. Oh, how many more do I need of those? I'm getting there on that one. Let me check that out. Boat, scoot, and boogie. I thought I already had that, the silver emblem. You get it over and over. Or maybe you just don't have it if you're not silver. It's one that changes. Oh, you have to unlock it each time, maybe. Okay. I wanted to. This isn't where I want to be. What's over here? I want to be. Where did I want to be? Oh yeah, I remember. There's so many menus on here, man. Oh shit! No, I need way more. Need over 100. Not close to anything. I just got that. Kill 2 news is grade. Lifesaver, 5 more.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a
Thomas
gangster.
coming through. Thanks, man. Good on you. 23 months in a row on a 7-month streak. Thank you for that, Ted. The donut does look good. Oh, plus no commercials. How close am I to those? 23. Are you about to get a new donut at 24 too? Here, am I close to any of these? 38, 54, 66. Oh yeah, but dude, I never use that really. M16 though, okay. M16 barrel, all right. I'll use the M16 and barrel more. M16 barrel and up. So those are the 3 I need to concentrate on now. M16 barrel and up. All right. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give me some good. Hey, that's cool. Actually, I craft all the helmets, all the vests, even if it's pink. Wait. Yeah, I've owned. Low rank, baby. Making sure I own all the helmets and vests already. There might be some in the sets. I'm not looking for that. Like there was one in that set. Motorcycle one. Try to get all the chutes too. The chutes, the backpacks, and the helmets. Yo, I should get all the heads too though, but those come in sets, some of them, so I should get some of those sets so it shows that I own those now too. Like, see that dinosaur one? Did I own that dinosaur set? Looking for something green, man. I'm pretty sure it's in here. Like this one, I should go in and get that. Boom. That way I don't like waste my time buying this chicken head. I'll just get the chicken head. That's pretty sweet to have. See, the reason why these are sweet is because I can do a random mode where it just picks some shit randomly and it'll put that chicken head on my dude, maybe. Another one, the set that I think I want. I was gonna get this cloud one right now, but I already got it. There's that mask is in it. Alright, so I already got the monkey mask. I already got that helmet. Damn, and the vest. Shit. Oh, that's cool though. You don't buy it. I guess maybe it's cheaper. Yeah, it's cheaper. I don't need that if I already got that. Those are the top two things I'd have wanted. I didn't realize that was a holiday vest. They were super busy doing what? Hey, pop, pop. You want to hear that? I love me some Project Pat, bro.
Chicken, chicken, chicken heads. 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 Ball head, scallywag. Ain't got no hair in bag. Jail dub,
Gotta get that helmet. A doggy helmet. Oh, gotta get that helmet. There's a bag there too. Oh, look at that one, bro. Oh, look at this fucking thing. It's a Big Lebowski, dude. Ooh, holiday gloves too. Oh, you got the reindeer gloves there. I didn't see those there. Oh, and it came with a gun skin. I didn't see that either, but I'm not gonna ever use it. But that's a pretty fresh Car 88 skin, dude. I don't have that helmet already. Roll it, Sparky.
Always in my face, talking this and that. Girl, I had to buy some rims for the Cadillac. You ride clean, but your gas tank is on me. Be stepping out, ain't got no decent shoes on your feet.
That's pretty fire though. And them credits stay.
Hate to see you in the club. You're mobbing with a mug, knowing that you riding with your boy, you're nothing but a scrub. But he was with me. That's when you hate it. Cause when I got up on your friend.
Oh, and holding up for this one.
I so did in our face, drinking on the yak. Mouth full of goals, but your ass needs some Tic Tacs. What you need some gum?
I gotta sell some more later.
I don't want your phone number.
Let's see what it gives me for a random.
Chicken, chicken, chicken heads. Chicken, chicken, chicken heads. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Now these chicken head hoes see this platinum think it's white gold. See them 20-inch Pirellis roll, man, think they bows. Dodging all my foes, riding caddy trucks with DVDs. A flock of bras follow me from the club to break they knees. Knowing it's all I want straight out the club, the rest they smelling right. The last thing on their man is freshen up, it's going down tonight. Weave in their head, weed in their purse, still cross. Baby seats all across the back with clothes in the trunk. I've been known to hold my own, I've been known to ride on. I've been known to pimp a platinum watch with the diamond stones. I'm the fool supplying the dough, I'm the fool supplying the blow. I'm the player who got you chicken heads knocking at my door, telling me that you digging me, telling me I'm your man to be.
They give him dark skin too.
Pay your boy and make me rich, so we keep the switches lit. Give me your fees, we count them G's, cashing in from all you chicks. Chicken, chicken, chicken.
Dude, it used the chicken dude twice there. There's that shirt I just got.
Chicken heads. Chicken, chicken, chicken heads. Chicken, chicken,
Purple man.
chicken heads.
I think I just got that shirt too. There's the chicken head again.
Chicken, chicken, chicken heads. Chicken, chicken,
There's the shirt.
chicken heads.
That's wild looking. What's going on? I need to put different boots on though. The hair. What's going on? I don't know. I'm stuck. Let's go. Okay, this is a weird clan already. Bye. Hey, Mose. 90.1 degree. Ooh, I need to go check on this food, man. Dude, that was Simon's first toy ever. That shoestring. Penelope played with it. Now he's playing with it. I probably need to wash that thing. Maybe it's just good that they share each other's cooties. You were supposed to stay on the armrest, Sawyer. There you go. No. Yeah. Got it. I got it. Hey. Oh. His dried up eye tears. Yummy. You're looking better now. Right, feeling better. See, look. I'm a cat daddy. You don't want that, Sawyer. I'm taking care of a toddler too. He's already potty trained though. No. No. A fine specimen I tell you there, boy. He's got some flowing hair. Have fun, granddaddy, grandbaby, have her. No. What am I supposed to do with you? Hmm? I can't believe Sweepy doesn't play with him more. Fighting me. Stop. Stop. Now I see why she doesn't want to play. Man, I got some stuffed bell peppers I'm cooking right now in toaster oven, but I got it on bake instead of, it's air fryer. I got it on bake instead of air fry. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm about to mute this guy. Oh no, I'll just start over. I think I might have PAD. Peripheral artery disease. Condition where narrowed arteries in the legs reduce blood flow. I might have that. I might have the early stages of it. I have a lot of the symptoms. Oh, Billy. Tri-tip with salt. Oh shit, living dangerously now. Are you going after the Brody diet, huh? Did he influence you?
Next, I got some songs from the last couple.
I'm gonna come.
Baby, I'm a king. Got more music now. Next, we're diving into right now.
Oh shit, I remember finding this album in a CD store like in the early 2000s, 2001 in LA or San Diego. I think it was San Diego actually, but it was a CD store where you could listen to the CD before you bought it, and it was a used like CD store place. But this album was super like, I don't know, obscure. Like not many people in America knew of Deep Sky. I heard this was the first song I believe on the album too. Yeah, and I heard this and I was like, yep, I'm getting this one. 2001, this was pretty, oh, it was 2002, my bad, 2002. And then I had a girlfriend at the time, she was with me. I remember we put it in and just like drove around La Jolla looking at nice houses and shit, bumping. I had a sound system in the car. Listen to the whole CD driving around. Cause that'll grow hair on your balls, boy. Make me do it. Hey, who's in charge here? Whoa. Your mic moving when mine mic moves.
I don't know.
You do it that time. Maybe I talked too loud. Nah. Nope, it's not doing it. Okay, we're good. That was a test.
Alright, where are we going?
Where do you want to go? I'm your buddy. Guy.
Let's go to my mom's.
You hiring?
Let's see.
I need a jab.
We go to truck stop if we can make it that far. Or right here on yellow.
Know if I can make it, essay.
You can do it, carnal. You just gotta believe, essay.
Hey, you wanna get high, man?
They gave me this fucking gay parachute. I'm just now seeing. Be the ace. Get your throne. This is my random shoot. See, I don't know what helmets it's gonna give me. None of that. It's all randomly picked. That's what I'm saying. Like when I pick that's why I unlock all the helmets and all the vests. So we can like it'll be kind of a surprise now. Why am I? There, that's better. Let's see what they. I won't be able to see them though. Why can't in the menu? It's hot in here. Heat. Sheet. That's a good looking gun right there, boy. I tell you what, boy. I tell you fucking. Well, look at that. Red is it? So rare. It's so rare. Bye, y'all. This shotgun's not too shabby either. It's like the favorite skin I've gotten for it so far. Quite a few. When it let you down. It's sitting hot, so I'm starting to act a little kooky. Definitely not the beer. I've had like one. It's 90.1 FM. We bring to you the hottest hits. Good helmet it gave me. Oh, I can't see it? I gotta put it down to see it. Okay, oh, that's my OG, dude. That's actually my first level 1 helmet that I ever had. Was that a red dot? Oh, not 4 times though. I take it. There's to take up clothes. Oh my god. Better not. Trouble. I'll go hang out with the boys in Boise, Idaho. Somebody's gonna be a hoe tonight, I tell you that. Oh. We're gonna get the liver out. What helmet did it give me this time? Oh, I was just using that one. Okay, this is arguably a better side piece. Get that extendo clip, cuz. Wait, do I have it? Oh, I do have the extendo clip, cuz. Shit, we need more 9s then. This is a pretty badass close range weapon. Oh, and? Oh, I thought that was gonna be it for it too. Shotgun. I got 2 really close range weapons. I could actually use a more of a mid-range weapon. I guess that's kind of what this one's gonna be now. More of a mid-range.
There's a 6X over here. Yellow mark.
Cloud cover. Cloud cover makes it worse? Never gonna give you up. Oh my god, it would not let me hit the chute. I guess it's got that second staircase where it was placed. Alright, what are we doing? This guy's running way the hell over there by himself. We're over here with each other, and he's just like...
Where are they at?
I'm just fucking with Blue over there. He's deserting us.
Nah, bro, I'm just looking for some goodies.
How close did I get to you, though?
Close enough that it kind of scared me a little bit.
Could you tell where it came from? So I'm surprised.
Behind me.
Oh, yeah.
Well, then I was confused. I was like, man, I just went through all that. That's where everybody else is. They just chose to shoot at me.
Sometimes it happens like that though, in real, like for real. All of a sudden, there's like some dude. You're like, how long has this motherfucker been there? And you start blaming teammates. What the hell, man? He's right next to you guys. Why is he shooting way over here?
Did anybody happen to look if anybody landed at, what's that place called? Impala?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'll grab that. I'll be the repairman.
Never gonna give. Oh, why is that song in my head today?
Oh yeah, there's definitely shots coming from over there.
Oh my god, I'm sweating. I'm misting. Misty up in here.
Sounds like they're over there on yellow.
I'm spritzing.
Yeah, we
What do
can.
y'all want to do?
Get some action. Sounded like there were other gunshots coming further to the right from that mark.
Summer storms. And I wish it would rain here. somebody on Reddit the other day in the band community that I'm in. I can't talk in the Long Beach community because anyway, remember that time. But they said, is it ever rain here?
They're in this building.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up on this higher floor.
Yeah, they're out there. They're in the road. They're in the road right now.
Oh yeah, I see. Tagged him once. Second floor and third floor. Third floor.
He's a fucking demon with the aim, bro.
Tagged him on that. Second floor on the staircase. Right there. Back to the third. Hit him twice.
Oh, I just ripped.
Knocked one, third floor, left middle window.
Thank you.
Running or what? I'm not seeing him anymore. Oh yeah, I see him. At the respawn. They're in church. We're praying we stop shooting them.
Oh, I'm not sure where that just came from.
Probably church.
How are you still hitting me, bro?
Oh, okay, first floor. Three-story building, first floor. Hit him in the face. Hit him in the face. Yellow mark. Don't challenge me, dude.
Hey, Yellow, I'm safe right here.
Oh, he's trading headshots.
Fuck, bro.
Oh shit, you were down behind me. My bad, my bad.
Green, we're both up here, third floor.
Go for blue, he's lower health.
He's coming. He's rushing the building. Ah, God damn, I couldn't mark the box he's at.
Dude, I'm telling you, these guys are...
Are they on the roof or what? Where are they?
No, that was ground level. They're pushing up.
Alright, they're gonna throw all their shit and then run out.
They're in here. They're in here.
Yeah. What the fuck is that? I don't know what it is, but I want to get it.
Alright, I knocked on with a grenade.
Somebody else, just one of our guys throw that?
Yeah, I did. Got a knock on it.
Grenade downstairs. Knocked him.
Oh, fuck, bro, outside.
I got two of them out over here. He shot me.
Ah, GG, y'all.
Damn. GG's.
Fuck.
GG's.
Fuck. I needed to get those hits on him. Military helmet, though. I need that extended clip for that gun. 5 just really isn't enough to be facing 3 people. For 18 damage? That fucking gun sucks, dude. Did I say last time I wasn't gonna pick that stupid thing up anymore? I should have shot, dude. I should have used the pistol I had instead, right there, actually. Man, I don't learn my lesson with this stupid shotgun. Bro, could at least just give me a shotgun skin because of that, you know what I mean? Like, look it up for a brother. I gotta go check on the meat again. Oh, play. Let's go back to my...
What's up, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, bro. Sent out a few invites, but you're the only one to respond. Do you got anyone else that wants to join?
Oh, the Emperor, let's see. Oh, he's in a match. Match. Oh, we got this guy. That's a 2. It's a 2. I figured 2. There's a 3. I don't remember Justin, but the Magoo guy. Let's go. Hey, do you see that emblem that I have over my name?
The one that says King?
No. Oh, the one above it. It's like the 2 guns, the silver guns.
No, above it, it shows like a little. Above where it says King, it shows like a little crown.
No. When you're looking at the lobby and just my name.
Okay.
Is there not something over it? On my screen, it's got 2 guns over it, and like, do you have that over your name?
Nah. Yours just shows King and then John Doe 1980. That's it.
And then it shows the Pubg emblem on the left, or it's the silver Pubg.
Yeah.
That's weird that it shows it on my screen, but not yours, and you don't have that on your screen. I don't understand what the hell that is.
Yeah, no, not at all. Will Ratsy, is that one of your friends?
I don't know why somebody just tried to join.
I just got an invite. I don't know if it was one of your friends.
Oh. Yeah, but if you can't see it, it's not special. That's what's weird about it.
What is it supposed to be?
I don't know. That's why I was wondering. Like, if you don't have anything above your name at all. Like, it's a silver emblem. It's got two guns that are across each other.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. It's above your name. Yeah, it's tiny.
Do you have that?
Well, it's not tiny, but it's there.
You have that too, though?
No.
I don't know what the hell that is.
Only yours. Yeah, it's like two guns crossing each other. Making like an X.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been trying to.
I do see that actually.
I'm trying to figure it out. I did something.
Yeah, it might be an accomplishment of some sort.
That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, I don't know which one. I want the gold one now.
Got to get some more dubs in.
You been playing ranked?
No, I rarely do, but I'm down to if you want to.
Maybe that's where it was from. I got ranked.
Okay, let me
One
see.
season, last season.
Ranked. Duos or quads?
I duos because quads is not worth it. Duos is definitely gonna be hard though.
Yeah. I'm it's third person perspective. I'm
Only
surprised.
two, that's another thing. But if you don't want to, it's all good. I get it. It's just it's just so hard with
I found third person easier.
What?
I find third person easier personally, but usually first person for me has the tougher people to fight.
I don't know. I forget where they can and can't see me. So.
Oh yeah, you got to consider all that. That's true. Yeah, I mean, but the advantage that you have is the same advantage that they have, so that's the way I see that.
Yeah, but I mean, since I play first person mostly, I forget more. I think like if I primarily played third person all the time, I would always be thinking like third person mindset.
Yeah, it is a kind of a way of cheating, I suppose, if I'm being honest. So, first person is just more of an honest perspective. But they used to have first person ranked. I remember that.
Damn. Be nice.
I was actually just watching one of his streams a couple of days ago, and he was doing Pubg stream, but I know he doesn't do that nearly as often as he used to. Yep. Yeah. Yep.
We're having a heat wave out here.
Damn. You got a window unit?
Yeah, it's in my bedroom though in the back. I only have the... I have a one that was for this part of the room. Oh, dude, I got like... I found kit on accident. It makes it easy to bust it down and maybe escape through the screen.
Yeah, they play around a lot.
Dealing with the heat. It's 91.4 degrees in this room right now.
Damn! Holy shit!
Out here.
I'm in Texas. We've been dealing with a heat wave all summer, but guess it's nothing new.
Yeah, these houses out here just aren't built the same for it, I think, because you know I live in Long Beach, so it's got the breeze. In Texas, they build everything. You don't have the breeze, I guess.
Wait, you're in Long Beach, California?
Yeah.
Oh, damn! That is like super hot for that area.
Yeah, it's not that hot outside. It's just because of these traps heat and my PC and dude, the PS5 is a mini heater. Like mining crypto. Looking like.
I'll follow you.
And probably gonna be people here since the middle of the map. Last time the highest I got was silver 1. I only needed one more level to make gold. So it's probably gonna be matching us up with it around that level of player.
You got about 4 teams coming in here, looks like. Guy's got pink smoke coming out of him. He's landing
Oh shit,
right by
never
you.
mind, I'm not going there then. Not the pink smoker.
Alright, follow you.
Might be a little too thirsty for me. Damn, I gotta turn my mic off because all this fan noise is coming through on my end. I can hear it. It's really loud. I can barely hear the game.
Alright. All I've got is Ace 32 and a couple grenades.
This guy just banged
Is that
me.
you?
No, he got me though. He knows right where we're at. Oh, he's still up there.
Oh, damn! Oh, shit. My controller fucking stayed in,
Oh, I almost got it. Oh my god, no, 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 no. No, no, no! Oh, we can't die yet.
Lord.
Damn.
Yeah, I think we went too, landed too close to the flight line. We need a little more time to
500 got me.
load up.
Living water. That. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do rank, dude. If we don't have a full squad. It's just duos is too fucking hard. All bunch of sweaty,
It
sweat.
is.
I don't want to waste my
For sure.
placements on it.
You want to just go back to regular?
Yeah.
Okay.
Regular first person probably, because
Okay.
it's so much. It's because the thing with rank, dude. As long as one of your teammates lasts to like a good position, you all get good rank. So that's why like the squads is so much easier. Because one person can just take off and survive. Only two. You only get. There's only one person that can take off survive, and that's probably not going to happen. Oh well. Or I need to be playing with somebody who's used to playing third-person view. Yeah, this is what I'm used to here, man. I'm not used to third person at all now. I got so tired of getting shot by people that I couldn't, like, I didn't know could see me.
Dude, I don't even watch the news, bro. I watch the news literally like twice a year. I don't fuck with all that, bro. I heard. Well, first of all these Cali people are the ones moving to Dallas and to Austin, and they're trying to change shit out here. But I did hear something about either property taxes either never going up anymore or actually going down, because that's the only thing that's high over here. We don't pay income tax. But yeah, I don't watch the news, bro. Nah, but it's like it all adds up at the end though, because our property taxes, it's probably the same that you pay in Cali, but it's higher than other like red states basically. So it kind of balances out. But you know, it makes sense to me because we get taxed on everything.
They're trying to swallow up Huntington Beach into Long Beach district, and they're the Republican holdout out here. They're our next door neighbor. So yeah, but then other states are also talking about trying to redistrict too to gain more congressional votes. But Trump is redoing the census, hopefully, so that'll lose congressional seats for a lot of these blue states, blue districts. I
imagine a big part of that in Texas, though, is because there's so many people moved in Texas. Is the state getting the most implants or transplants or whatever?
Supposedly, they're not counting the illegals now, so that's gonna that's why they're just. That's what I heard. That's why they're gonna do it, because they.
No, but even without that, I think Texas is like far above and beyond everybody else. Like, for many reasons, people are coming down here.
Right, and that would make sense that a lot of California Republicans would move to Texas because of what happened during the Biden administration. So it would be more...
And a lot of Northeast people too, bro. A lot of people from New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, like...
Mostly Republican or Democrat, though?
No, I'd say probably Democrats, if I had to guess. A lot of people in these high-cost living
because that's not how it got redistricted. You know? They got redistricted to open up 5 more Republican seats.
Okay.
And that's why California's they're trying to redistrict so they can open up more Democrat seats to counteract Texas's move.
I don't see anybody coming down here. Yeah, I don't, maybe it sounds ignorant or stupid. I just don't ever watch the news, man. I feel like all they do is scare tactics and talk shit, and, you know, obviously there's good information on there too, but I just never watch it, bro. I rather, like, it might sound ridiculous, but I'd rather be ignorant in that case.
You've never voted then?
Oh, I vote all the time. I vote all the elections.
How do you know what to vote for then if you don't watch the news?
The news isn't the only place to give you info. There's plenty of other places you can go, including the internet.
I mean, that's the news, so watching news on the internet.
No, there's more independent stuff, including forums.
I mean,
articles.
you're still
You know,
like learning about the news, though. Is what I'm saying. Like, you're still not being completely ignorant to the news if you're learning about somewhere.
Yeah, but I'm not being exposed to the lies
Mainstream
all
media,
day, every day. I think
you just don't watch mainstream media. But you pay
I
attention.
don't watch any media, bro. I don't even watch the independent ones. I mean, like, I do register as a Republican, and I side with that side, but I will say I try to think I'm unbiased, because I think both sides have, you know, arguments worth listening to, and to me, the honest truth is, although I do support the Republicans and I support Trump, you know, at the end of the day, as far as I see it, the news and the politicians, all of them are liars. They're all feeding us bullshit, you know, so just rather not. I'm glad people like you do, though. I'll be honest about that. Like, I think that people should be more involved than I am and get that information and be proactive. I'm just not the guy for it. The 6X here in case you need it.
Yeah, I wasn't into it much either before, like, the George Floyd shit popped off, and then I really started paying attention after, like, January 6th, I think. Going on.
I mean, you know, like, for example, again, I hear stuff through friends or acquaintances, kind of like I'm hearing from you, and one thing I heard recently was how Trump actually accepted a 10% stake in Intel recently. And I think that's crazy. Like,
for what though?
That's basically socialism entering the country in some sort of way, which is highly surprising to me, considering it's Trump. And
I don't know if he's allowed to do that though while he's president. That might be a lie.
No, not Trump himself.
Oh.
The country, the country's taking a stake in it, which is like, what the hell?
Oh. Like, the country is giving Intel a loan?
No. The Intel is giving the United States a 10% stake in their country.
Oh, in their
not in their country, in their company.
Hmm. Interesting.
That is unheard of in our country.
I have to know more about the specifics on it. But I mean, if they're keeping production here in America. Is that, I mean, I don't even know why they're doing that. They're doing it to keep production out of America, and that's like their payment for doing that, or... But, I mean, that's probably going to be a lot of money for America, though. And that is like one of our main... Probably our main chip company.
Yeah, but now you're having the government take control of private companies or have a certain level of influence on private companies.
Well, they already were in control of media. PBS, Public Broadcast Service, damn near shut down when Trump pulled their funds. They actually, I don't know if they've changed their wording on that. They said that was their thing. We got to shut down now because we're missing out on government funds, and they were pushing Democrat propaganda the whole time.
But PBS isn't private, is it?
No, it's public, but a lot of their funds were coming from the government. How is that different?
Yeah, but that's public.
How is it different?
It's a private company. Intel's a private company. It's privately traded. There's private investors in it. Okay. So there's no, you know, they're for profit.
Okay, so you don't think the people at PBS are making any profit?
Well,
they wouldn't go to work if they weren't able to make money.
No, there's a lot of non-profit companies out there that make money, but the way that the extra funds are allocated aren't for, like, stockholders and shit, basically.
I don't know what their books are. I don't know where their extra funds are going.
I think it's worth looking into whenever you get some time. Just check that out.
They probably just paid themselves with it, just like our government officials have been doing all this time. I mean, acting like they're giving NGOs this money, but then it would come back around to them because the NGOs would be paying them to get the contracts. Those aren't private organizations. They're non-government organizations. Non-profit, supposedly. profit. Like all these Catholic charities that were helping out the illegal immigrants flood our country, they were making money. They're getting paid by the Biden administration to flood our country with illegal immigrants. So that the census count them and that they would be given more congressional seats.
Closest I can see to it is like whenever those bailouts were happening with like GM, you know, because obviously that was some bullshit no matter which way you look at it, but I see this as actual socialism. You know, this is the bailouts were supposed to be paid back. It's still bullshit no matter what, but you know, this is actual stake in the company, and to me that's just crazy, absolutely crazy.
I don't know if there's precedence for it though, or not. Maybe it's something like that's happened before.
I heard some shooting, didn't you?
How come none of y'all are fucking helping me out with this conversation? God damn it, I gotta do the research myself? I'll do it myself, you fucker.
Been looking for an M24 the whole time. The Lord said, ask and you shall receive. Shit.
Trump's big tech push.
Alright. Where should we go?
I don't know, I'm reading about Intel.
Okay.
Oh, car? Hey, they're coming to us.
Yeah. East?
Oh, he's leaving. So interesting. The government actually bought the shares at discount. The U.S. will purchase 9.9% stake in Intel for $8.9 billion, which represents a discount of $4 from Intel's closing share price on Friday. So it's just the government investing in a company, really. They didn't give them to them; they gave them a discount, but I don't know. First time the government's invested in something, is it?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't think they have, but I couldn't say for sure by any means. I'd never heard of it before. Definitely new to me.
Government invests not directly in the stock market, but in government-specific securities, and some agencies invest funds in ways that resemble stock ownership. So this is rare and often controversial.
There you go. Go get this car back here.
That just happened. I hadn't heard of it. I guess it just happened Friday.
Yep.
Got it.
We'll go get this car right here.
Right. It's definitely something to watch though, because oh, Billy. Because it does seem like it's a rare thing.
Oh shit! What happened?
I just I just fell. My chute didn't.
Oh. Fuck. It's so stupid in this game. Why doesn't he get in the driver's seat? Call of Duty, you jump in a car and you go straight to the driver's seat because it's what's logical. Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, I asked the AI, and it says the federal government in specific contexts is allowed to buy and hold stock, but it is primarily individual federal officials and members of Congress who are allowed to buy and sell stocks for their personal portfolios, though they are subject to regulations of Van Steinberg. Oh. You must be allowed to if you did it.
For sure. I mean, obviously it's allowed, I just think it sounds really fishy. They just got someone revived.
It's kind of fishy though, because Bill Gates is just kind of fishy already.
Right here to the left?
Oh my god, he's hurt. He's fucking, I hit him like 3 times. God damn, motherfucker! This bitch fucking finishes me?
Oh, there's another guy, god damn it. Fuck, dude.
The finish it is what really fucking pissed me off. It's like, dude, we're playing duos, man. What are you doing? What the fuck, man? You know my teammate's right near me. I'm not calling your fucking position out and shit. Oh, man.
That's some hoe shit.
Hey, bro, this game be on some bullshit sometimes. You're playing duos, bro. Like, what? Yeah, I knew I almost got him. 70 fucking 70. I think I was mainly pissed off about that. I hit him 3 times and I just said, dude, I'm just gonna put the fucking shotguns down from now on. What was that? What was it? What the fuck? No, it wasn't a shotgun, it's the AUG! Bro! Did they nerf the AUG?
AUG's usually badass too.
Weird. They must have nerfed it a little bit. It was too badass for them. I'm pretty sure they did nerf it recently though. The owners of the companies are making out. I wish I could hear all the noise that that's making. That'll be a little better. Buddy, what do you mean you're buddy, Les Paul? Homie's streaming right now? SoCal Swords is streaming right now? Michael Myers' house. Oh, he's not. Buddy. Buddy. Oh my god! What the fuck? Bro, how did I know you were talking about him?
Seiko Park. Oh, it's a golf course. Okay.
Only subscribers that have been subbed for 48 hours can send messages.
Okay, we'll probably go see.
You're busted, somebody just said. Oh my god. Are they gonna get deleted?
New golf course.
Yep, they got deleted.
One of the fire zones.
He's deleting anybody that says anything remotely close to it, dude.
I wonder if you can get out this way.
Wow. I can't even mention it or he's gonna delete me.
I've never been down here before, so I don't know where I'm going.
Yeah, I kind of want to watch this dude now, just to see how he acts. You know what I mean? Damn it.
I don't know. I don't know if we walked over it. Moved to.
Shit, that's crazy, dude. Alright. I cannot believe he's still streaming, actually. I think I would have taken some days off. What the fuck? Yo, I'm watching this guy right now. He just got outed as being like a predator back in the day by another streamer. And he does like Universal Studios and haunted houses and shit. And he's been doing the protests. But he just got busted, and I thought that he was going to take some time off. This motherfucker's going to a haunted house right now on stream. Crazy.
Who's that?
His name's SoCal Shorts. Everybody that mentions that he's a predator is getting deleted. Oh, you want to go further? Alright, let's go yellow.
We can go further.
No. It's good. I actually originally picked something closer. That's why I saw you picking that. You probably.
Oh.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking. Who goes?
I hadn't seen you.
This dude, I can't believe he's actually like got balls to go live.
He got caught messing with some kids.
Oh, like in 2001 though, but still, he's like a level 3 sex offender. It just got blasted on him.
Oh shit.
On the list. Got two right here. I mean, this shit's been happening a lot lately. I used to watch a Little Demonic PUBG streamer on Twitch, and he got outed, and he deleted all of his social media. Everywhere.
Yeah, even Dr. Disrespect got into some bullshit.
Yeah, that one didn't. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think about dogs.
Oh, he admitted that he messaged. He didn't actually do anything physical, but just the thought of it's still a little weird. Don't get me wrong, I still watch the guy.
I don't think he knew it was a kid, probably, right, or something.
We don't know that.
But it wasn't like these guys who actually have a, like, they're on the list. It's bullshit. If he did that, his career would be over. Dr. Disrespect would have lived up to his name.
Yeah.
And then that one time they tried to get him on for bringing his camera into the bathroom at TwitchCon.
Mm-hmm. I heard about that. I never actually witnessed any of it, but... I watch him because he's an entertaining guy. I don't think he's nearly the best gamer out there by any means, but I think he's like funny as shit.
Yeah,
it's like watching a show.
Charisma.
Yeah. Exactly. 4x here in case you need it. Yeah, and he's, you know, what I like about him too is he's very direct and real. He just fucking says how he feels. He's not with this new generation shit that's all, you know,
people pleasing.
Very like weak and soft.
Yeah,
I just rather just tell me how it is, man.
A lot of streamers are people pleasing because they feel like that's how they're gonna retain people, retain viewers, make everybody happy. But it works for him because he's Dr. Disrespect. It's just an act. It's not actually disrespectful.
Yeah.
No, but he's like disrespectful. He's tactful with it. Like if he is. Oh, got somebody coming up backside? Shit. Hey, run up on us back here, Orange Ping. I only saw the one. Oh.
Oh shit. He's in a warehouse.
Oh, he ran out backside. Oh, there's two. God damn it.
Fuck!
Suck at this.
We're pretty terrible right now.
Hmm. I gotta be real though, I've never gotten a duo win. Ever. Never gotten one.
Oh, what's going on, dude? I just had a 10 kill solo win game and now this.
I've never done that either. I started to win a solo. I get so many second places, dude. My God, I probably got 50 second place finishes.
You always play first person though. It's a little harder.
Oh, it was in third person?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know which one has more bots, but game.
I don't know.
They're trying to push a lot of people to third person, it seems, because the tournaments been in third person. The official tournaments.
Yeah.
They need to give his team finder back. I would use that every time I played.
Same. I think what was it that Call of Duty, right?
Oh, it was on this game. Team finder.
I know, but I think Call of Duty had it for a while too.
Oh.
If I'm mistaken. You ever play that? Like, you ever play like Warzone or any of that?
Yeah, when it first came out, right after Blackout, I think it came out.
Yeah,
oh.
Blackout was great,
Yeah,
man.
dude.
I used to love that.
If it would have been more like Blackout, I would have probably kept playing Call of Duty, but
I was addicted to Blackout.
A lot of hours on that one. Hey, dude, there's still a lot of people playing it too.
No shit.
Like if you go right now, you can instantly get into a full map. And you know at least everybody's a person, no bots.
Yeah.
Bots, bro. He's driving. House. With the kitties. Next thing I gotta do is give Simon his diuretic. His water pill. It helps to clear his body of fluids that'll build up around his lungs and his heart and stuff, because his heart is weak and it's not pumping strongly enough so that the kidneys are able to do it on their own. It needs a little help. And the same thing happens to us humans.
I'm just gonna follow your lead on this game, man. See if we stick together and maybe we'll get a little more success.
I was following your lead, though.
I know. I'm gonna follow yours. Well, we did that last game. Now we'll switch it to you.
I see. The drop spot. That's where you drop. That's why I'm gonna grab your pocket.
Oh, you're gonna follow me? Oh.
I don't know what we did last time. Did I might have just went off and did my own.
I kind of did at first, but when we ran into that battle, we're together. I don't know, maybe we can slow down a bit. I don't know. When I do good, I'm working slower basically. I'm not just running around radically. I think the advantage in this game is definitely getting the first view on someone.
Yeah, which we
Sneaking
had.
up on them.
I don't know. I thought we had it on him, but flanked us. They still flanked us, which was odd. As if they had already seen us.
Mm-hmm.
Hottest time of the day right now, is it really? Friday.
That's daily out here.
Oh, outside. I'm talking about inside. Outside it's cooler.
That's crazy.
Outside it's probably like 85, 82.
Why don't you just open up your windows then?
Because the kitties.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And plus it's like, once it's that hot in here and out there, it doesn't do...
I got you.
Like I'd have to open up them so wide that the cats would be definitely fucking howling the lady. I'd be on cat duty.
Sounds like you got kids.
It's like having kids, man. I got 3 cats now. One's elderly, the other 2, one's like a teenager, the other one toddler. And the elderly cat is on lots of medication. All that I gotta. It's something experience. Litter boxes. I'm actually a cat caretaker.
You're a cat man.
It's and I'm here with them all day long. I'm veteran's disability, so I have the ability. Cats all day. I also feed 5 cats in the morning. They're here waiting, ready to heroin sprays.
That's tough to do though. It's good to keep the mind occupied.
Figs, getting them be medicated monthly. Honest? I didn't load? Oh no. I didn't have a smoke. Wait, the fucking bots land with smokes. He landed with smokes though, dude. He landed and smoked. Why did they
Cheaters.
get something? Bro,
yeah, I don't know that either.
They're open. Drop pad. Some of the bots are really.
Did you kill him?
Yeah. Oh, I should have looted them. I forgot they have shit on them. Yeah, they come with energy drinks and first aid.
Damn. They should give that shit to us too.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. The bots come like pre-loaded with stuff.
They must be socialists. Government just gives them stuff. You should be used to it living in Cali, man.
Yeah. They want all the immigrants to have free healthcare and everything.
Well, not just the immigrants, everybody. You're giving freaking the druggies needles and places to do drugs at and homes. Like,
Well, at least they're
They just want
American.
to give the house out to everybody. I rather, honestly, it might sound terrible. I'd rather help out the immigrants in that case.
Why? The immigrants, their ancestors didn't do shit for this country.
Yeah, but they're going to be more productive people nowadays than druggies.
Matter. See, people are forgetting like what our ancestors went through for us to have what we have, and the people that are here now that are citizens, they're descendants of those people. They deserve more respect. Fuckers trying to take from them, actually. Like if you're a druggie in the streets,
them out, but
and you're American.
I don't feel like they should be.
What?
You shouldn't be giving out these people supplies for their drugs and enabling them. That's
No,
crazy.
I don't think so either. But that they should definitely not just give it to the immigrants instead of doing that. Like figure something else out. Fuck the immigrants. Flooding our fucking country, thinking you're gonna take our tax money. Like you have no allegiance to. You're gonna leave probably next year. Like you know what I mean? Because they're all getting kicked out now.
Yeah,
Like, the second time they come in, it's a felony, actually, too. People say it's not against the law to cross our border. It's actually a felony the second time.
The fact is, though, is the immigrants aren't the ones deciding on that. It's the American politicians doing that.
Well, it's sanctuary cities. It's not the federal government doing it. It was the federal government. When Biden was in office, they were letting it happen, but now it's the sanctuary cities. And the thing is,
it's politicians doing it,
right? But they're not necessarily getting voted in. Honestly, these elections out here might be fucked with. Like the Democrats are getting caught tampering with elections. They're starting to get caught.
So regardless, the immigrants aren't the ones doing that. You know, they're getting the benefits for sure, but. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. You just can't trust these politicians. Any of them. Or the news.
I don't know if you can't trust any politician. And some, like...
I'd say 99%.
The news is the news, and they're going to put their spin on it, but you've got to look through the spin. Because they're not really allowed to just put out infactual shit because they're going to get hit with slander. So, but they're going to put their spin on it. They're going to put the facts out, but then try to persuade you to feel like a certain way with it. That's why I watch multiple news sources. Dude, this staircase is awesome to ride the motorcycle up. I've done it once. I forgot it was up here.
Like you're in the Wall of China?
Just straight up, pretty much. I'm gonna hit energy.
Oh yeah, I'm going slow as shit.
Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to catch up.
Are you drinking energy drinks? You are.
I just now did it.
Yeah, I think it's too steep to run.
Oh, I'm going faster.
There's not even anything up here.
Damn. Magical soul. Oh, there is. Bro. Okay.
Is there?
And that's not magical.
Oh.
Those motorcycles. You remember I'm a streamer. I don't know. Maybe I didn't ever tell you. Streaming right now.
Oh, you stream? You might have told me that before.
Every now and then you can say some random shit that doesn't have to do with what I'm talking about. Sounds like I'm talking to
How many followers do you have?
On different platforms. I don't know what it adds up to, but on the largest one, how many? Not that.
My buddy streams PUBG from New Orleans. Me and his brother used to be roommates and we're good friends. He's got a 30,000K subscriber, 30K subscriber base.
Yeah, my biggest channel is 4,800.
He was telling me about how the amount of money he makes is like basically it's, the way he described it is you could live off of it, but you would be living in a very basic basic means. Like there's not.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you need like a.
It's not gonna get you anywhere.
500,000 subs, maybe 1 million subs, and you're getting.
Yeah.
A million, yeah, you're probably easily able to live off 1 million subs.
I think Dr. Disrespect has like 5 million. Well, he's always saying these exaggerated numbers, joking around, but the real number's like 5 grand. I mean 5 mil.
Oh, he'll joke around about how many people are in chat, but he's got more than that as far as subs for sure.
I'm pretty sure it's around 5 mil.
What? Hey.
Yeah.
Hop on Twitch.
I believe the only one that actually had like more of an income than him was Shroud.
Even like Tim the Tapman is like up close to that many subs right now.
Yeah, and he got famous off of Dr. Disrespect. Well, super famous off of him anyways.
Yeah, I played a lot together. Yeah, he's got 5.6 now. More than that.
Oh, that's shit. I didn't know that. That's surprising.
Yeah, I forgot we done went up that mountain like that.
Yeah, I scoped around to see if anybody was out here, and I didn't see no one.
Oh, dude. Mercy pickup.
You found one?
The highest spot we can go to. That's it.
I'm down to take it.
Let me see. I got 8 times.
I got a 6. I'm good.
This here, I'm just gonna look at that 8 times up in case I want it later. Right now, I'm rocking sawed off, double barrel shotgun. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna get this launcher. Always.
You need an AR extended mag?
Oh, I got the extend.
Alright.
Marvel Rivals. Do you ever play that? Let's play a Marvel Marvel. I don't get it. That's like going to Disneyland by yourself.
it's a little childish looking. It's not my cup of tea. We're going to the brush. I'm asking you.
Oh, I don't know. What do you think? It's not even a high spot though, huh? Go to one of these cranes over here. Try. Oh, mother trucker. How did that happen?
Pull too quick.
Not sure if you can even go up to one.
I've never tried to land on them.
Oh, mother trucker.
He hit you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, me either.
About as close as I did. I haven't gotten shot at yet, though. So we might be. Is it above us? Trying to come in. Gonna look up. Almost 5 zillion. 5 zillion what? 5 zillion subs. Oh, right. What's my right here?
There's someone here for sure. Oh shit, he's got a good shot. Dude headshot me.
Oh!
Oh,
damn, they're
damn.
right on us. I didn't know they were that close. I thought you got hit by the people
2 teams.
far from us. Fuck, these people are right next to us. You didn't say that. Oh, they came up last minute. I don't know who shot him though. Damn it. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. What are you gonna do? Yeah, dude, they came up from behind us.
Yeah, sneaky cocksuckers.
Cockroaches. I just got the smoke out too late. I should have used a smoke launcher instead. Maybe I would have got it out a little quicker. Sometimes that should be delayed. As you'd be like pink, and it'll be like. It'll take a second before it starts doing it. I don't know why it does that. Sometimes it'll be like pink. It'll be instant. You know what I mean? Like sometimes the smoke launcher will be in. Sometimes
Yeah, it's playing mind games.
is it like if you hit a hard object, does it make it more time delay? Round it.
That I don't know.
Notice it does that
Yeah,
sometimes.
could be.
On the other, it doesn't always instant. When it goes, that's perfect. Like but when it acts like a regular smoke grenade, it takes forever for it to fill the space. I think like hit B or worked out for it. Because it buries into the ground, maybe. How come?
I don't really get into all the details. I suppose that's, as you can see, that's the general gist of me. Huh?
C-Dome, you ever heard of him?
That's the buddy I was talking about. That's a friend of mine.
C-Dome is your friend.
Yeah,
streamer.
his name's Chris Evans.
Get the hell out of here!
Yeah.
Really? Amazing.
He's like his brother. His brother was my roommate when in my early 20s. Yeah. Chris has been playing since way back then, since 20 years ago, basically.
He
or whenever PUBG first started.
Wow,
he's super knowledgeable.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But he does the videos and stuff on it. The main ones out here trying to make people get better. He's had a kid too.
Mm-hmm.
Like
he's a car.
Another
both
one.
car enthusiasts.
Yeah, the second one. Like I'm talking about like this week. Yeah, car enthusiast.
I know.
He's got an M5. He just got an M5. You see that?
Yeah, he's got the M3. Did he get rid of the M3?
Just posted something today about an M5. He's got a new new car.
Well, he's had an M3 before, like a E90 M3.
Rated that shit.
Yeah, I think so.
I got an STI, and the M5 is probably way better. It's probably like an $80,000 car, I can imagine.
I got an Evo 8.
You got a what? Evo? No shit.
Yeah.
Are parts getting harder to find for those now, though? I'm wondering if that's gonna happen.
It's
maybe you don't know.
I don't think they're hard to find. They're just expensive, man. Like it's like a Supra.
Oh, so it's not like the discontinuation of the Evo hasn't made the parts expensive yet, then?
No. Yeah, no, there's definitely discontinuation of shit, but I mean, I feel like that's almost normal for a 20-year-old car.
Well, no, because they stopped making the Evo, though, is the thing. So, like the support...
They stopped making... Yeah, it's been 20 years since that generation hasn't been made.
No, they stopped making the Evo completely, right?
Yeah, and but that was the Evo 10. It was a different body. The body I have, the Evo 8, which is almost just like the Evo 9, it was discontinued in 2006.
Right, but the engine, like the engine was...
No, the 4G63 ended in 2006 as well. Yeah. But, you know, there's still a lot of shit out there. It's just everything's overpriced. It's kind of like the Mark IV Supras where, like...
Interesting. I had an Eclipse that had the 40, you know, wasn't... They had...
I actually kind of like those cars, man.
Crank walk, though, right?
Yeah. The older ones. I think it was like the 7-bolt cranks or whatever. Or whatever the number is. It's the older versions, basically. The newer ones don't have that.
Calling in late? Alright.
He's going into the stadium. Yeah, Chris used to have a nice little 240 SX for the longest time. Finally upgraded that.
I know they had main drive.
Yeah, I mean, that was more of a drifter kid car for the most part. Still cool in its own way, but not my cup of tea.
All the kids will drive.
Yeah, and most of the kids were just ragging it out to make it a drift car. You know, just that crowd. Nothing against them. It's just not my cup of tea, like I said.
Test drove rotary RX
7.
And yeah. I test drove like an older one back in the day. 2000. Like that steer. All big. It was interesting though. It wrap up the RPMs.
Those cars have a lot of turbo lag though.
I don't even know.
So you might have had you might have been in the late 80s version then.
Yeah, I think so.
It's called the FC. The newer body's the FD. I'm actually going to Japan in October, and I'll be renting a R34 GTR while I'm out there just for one day and doing a guided tour. It's going to be like a big bucket list item for me. Really kind of excited about it. No, it's well, I mean, some people might think so. It's basically it's $500 for the day, but that includes a guided tour and everything, like insurance, gas, everything. So yeah, I guess it is overpriced, but
guided tour. There's
it being a bucket list item,
there's somebody in your car with you.
No, it's a group of cars. So they have like
that's cool.
This company is called.
I'm about to say these
Drive.
motherfuckers like in the passenger seat, like you don't hurt car. Hey, that would be
They do have very specific rules though.
Right.
Like you can't even record a video while you're doing it.
What? Oh, what the fuck, man? That sucks.
I think that's their way of basically not like encouraging people showing off. I think.
Wow, that's a bummer though. Can't even like a little like go. But
here's a 8X or 6X. I mean,
I wonder how much it would cost to rent one and not be in one of those. So you can just do what the hell you want with it. If it would be double that, it might even be worth it.
It's probably not even double it, dude. I'm sure it's around the same price. I just like the idea of a guided tour because of the fact that I've never driven in Japan. I don't want to.
You gotta drive on the right side of the road.
I don't want to fuck around and find out.
They drive on the right or the left. I can't remember. I get it.
They drive on the left.
Oh, so it is opposite.
Yeah.
Like I've only driven in Austria and Hungary.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
It's on the right side, like they're driving normal. Yeah.
My favorite car track is in Austria.
Oh, really? After you're there. Was it
military?
No, it was just, after meeting somebody on the internet.
Damn, that's cool as shit.
Like it wasn't totally through the internet though, because I had been a roommate with her brother. So it was one of his friends on Facebook. I think she commented on one of his posts or something. She was Romanian and what I was thinking.
Russian chicks are hot, dude. Was she kind of crazy?
Oh yeah, crazy family too.
Sucks.
I tripped with her one night. You never tripped before on acid? Dude, I thought I was going to kill that night. Oh.
It sucks. Not for everybody. I've never tripped on acid. I've only done mushrooms before.
You gotta be careful with acid nowadays anyways. You got acid. There are a lot of psychedelics that are active. I'm getting kicked. I kicked from the game. Trouble. I submitted that shit, bitch. I don't play. I don't even fucking. A 91 NSX, yeah. Rare. But 91? Here? Because I didn't find out about them until Pulp Fiction, and that was like 94. Dude, where'd you get that twerking thing from? Twerking. What in white? What in white? Oh. When was the second gen? Was that the one that was in Pulp Fiction? Or was the first, was that first gen? I don't know what just happened. My PlayStation said...
Yeah, you looked. It showed you had disconnected. I couldn't hear you for a while.
Can you hear this?
Say hello, my little friend. Wasn't there a guy that landed out here with you?
Yeah, the orange ping. Well, oh no, it's a different ping now. Where the fuck did... Oh no, Billy! Are we here? Are we doing this?
Where the fuck?
Oh, these two of them over here. You got it. You'll never... Oh fuck. No, they're coming up! No!
Oh, dude. Cocksucker.
Yeah, they were right there, dude. They probably thought I was shooting at them and just missing too when I was shooting. Guy.
That AUG failed me, man. Just like it failed you.
How do you do?
Nope.
I was shooting at the sky the whole time, and then you said that, and I was like, "Oh shit, my ping is right there. Are they really right there?" And sure enough, I started getting shot from roughly that area. So
it sucks.
Came back retarded. Dude is something because I was pissed at the game for.
All right, buddy. Well, I gotta get going, man. Good game. Later, brother.
We're free. We're free at last. Thank God Almighty, we're free at last. So relieved. I don't have to hear all this excess noise coming off my mic, dude. It's fucking bugging me. I get super distracted when I'm playing with somebody else, man. I don't know if y'all can tell or not. I get scatterbrained as fuck. I don't know how to deal with anything. I start getting a little retarded. Alright, now what is this guy doing? I'm used to, like, because I'm used to having, like, complete control over everything, I think, as part of it. I got a lot that I'm, like, juggling right now. So, when someone else gets up in the mix, makes it harder for me to juggle everything, so I get, like, all discombobulated. Is he still doing his thing out there, man? No. He's done. He ended it. He was tired of blocking people or what? He just ended 52 seconds ago. Interesting. Hold up.
So what's your immediate reaction to the possibility of the National Guard being deployed to Chicago?
Well, obviously it would be a terrible mistake, but as we've seen throughout his political career, and particularly this second term, President Trump likes breeding chaos and fear. But what I will urge my fellow Chicagoans is to lay daisies at the feet of any military force that shows up in our city. Don't show up in mass. Don't show up to engage in antagonistic tactics. Let's show what we know, which is how to protest peacefully in the city of Chicago.
Now, on Friday, President Trump suggested he'd send the National Guard to Chicago because that's what people in the city want. Here's what he had to say.
And the people in Chicago, Mr. Vice President, are screaming for us to come. They're wearing red hats, just like this one, but they're wearing red hats. African-American ladies, beautiful ladies, are saying, please, President Trump, come to Chicago. Please. I did great with the black vote, as you know, and they want something to happen. So I think Chicago will be our next, and then we'll help with New York.
You heard the president's words right there. So what's your reaction to Trump's words and what he had to say?
It's painful to have a president who lives in his own fantasy world, who lies with such incredible ease. Nobody here in Chicago is asking him to come. Our violent crime rates are down, as they are all across this country. He will manufacture a crisis. He will try to provoke confrontation and then use that as a justification. That's why we need to do what many before who engaged in peaceful protests, not only in this city, but across the country. We need to lay daisies at the feet of any military force here. The National Guard is not a police force. They are a military force. We've seen, unfortunately, tragedy strike when they've gone in other cities, particularly during the summer of 2020 in Minneapolis and Louisville. We don't need the National Guard here. We have great partnerships, and we have for decades, with our local sheriff's department, the state police, our federal partners. There is no reason whatsoever that a political sideshow that President Trump is going to manufacture to send the military into the great city of Chicago. We're not going to have it. I'm confident that there will be lawsuits that will be brought, but we are mobilizing neighborhood by neighborhood to make sure that our residents actually feel safe, that our small businesses do not suffer economically, as has happened in other cities, but we'll be prepared to push back on what is an absolutely illegal authoritarian action on the part of this president.
Now, when you were mayor in 2021, you actually asked then U.S. Attorney General Merrick Garland to send ATF agents to Chicago for 6 months, as well as more federal prosecutors and federal marshals. So should Chicago welcome help from the National Guard as well? What's the difference here?
No, the difference in the summer of 2020, we were awash in illegal guns, and we needed additional support from the federal government to frankly step up and do its job. That is far different than what the experience is that we're talking about now. And that was actually not Merrick Garland in 2020. That was under the Trump administration. What we said is, look, if you really want to be a partner with us, help us stop the flow of illegal guns. Pass federal common sense gun control measures. Of course, no support from the federal government for the things that we actually needed were forthcoming. So it's an apples to apples situation. And again, the National Guard is not a police force. They are a military force. They are trained not to de-escalate, not to build relationships with community in a time of crisis. What they're trained to do is put down a threat with lethal force. That is not what we need in this moment in Chicago. Now, we've welcomed the National Guard. They were great partners and friends of ours through COVID. through other national disasters. That is what they were built to do domestically in communities. They are not a local police force, and that's got to be very clear. We don't need them to do policing on the streets of Chicago.
And I was referring to under the Biden administration in 2021. But I do want to ask you this then. You said that's not what Chicago needs. So what does Chicago need right now?
Chicago needs to make sure that federal funds to shore up our social safety net, whether it's from Medicaid, whether it's for food programs, whether it's support for after-school programs. That's where we need the federal government to step up and do its job. But what we don't need is a manufactured crisis where the military is here. So Donald Trump gets this visual of acting like he's the commander in chief and taking over control of local cities. That is a stage act. We don't need that. We need him to focus on doing what he said he would do, which is to lower gas prices, to lower grocery prices, to make sure that we're not involved in any more foreign wars. All the things that he promised that he was going to do, he's failed miserably. So this is a distraction from the fact that in 9 months, he has failed to do his job as president of the United States.
Now, within those 9 months, President Trump has sent or threatened to send troops to L.A., D.C., Chicago, New York, and now Baltimore. So why do you think those cities are on his list?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They're all Democratic cities, and in many of those cities, they're all controlled by black mayors. This is reactivating his playbook from his campaign in 2020 when he went after Chicago and D.C. and Atlanta and other cities run by Democratic mayors, and many of them at that time run by black women. Trump does not believe the cities are his allies. And so he wants to attack us, even though cities across this country are 80% of the GDP. The American economy would crater without the resources and economic firepower that cities bring to bear. He doesn't care about that. He wants to make sure that we submit to his will, and that is never going to happen in the city of Chicago.
Now, I will say right now, lawsuits are still playing out over the president's National Guard deployment in Los Angeles. So are there any lessons Chicago can learn from L.A.?
Well, I think there's lessons that we can learn from LA and from DC, but also going back to 2020. We have to fight him in the courts. We have to fight him peacefully. There's not a civil rights protest movement that has gone through this country in the last 100 years that hasn't either emanated in Chicago or that Chicago hasn't been a big part of, whether it's the labor movement, whether it's women's right to vote and choice, whether it's the disability rights, environmental, you name it. We are ground zero for a lot of that peaceful protest. We're going to draw upon that history and make sure that we make people see on a national and international stage, one, that Chicago is a great American city. Number two, that we do not submit to dictators and that we are handling our business ourselves.
Former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot, thank you for your time.
The news never stops. We are here in Israel, a nation at war.
We heard what appeared to be gunfire. The former president rushed off the stage.
Hurricane Helene ravaging the coastline of Florida.
It's moving really fast, screaming across the state.
And that's why ABC News Live never stops.
Taking you to the center of the story.
This is an ABC commercial? Yes. Final answer.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Okay, so here we go again. I guess we got another Carmelo Anthony type of situation on our hands. We got a brutal case where innocent Americans are dead because of clear criminal negligence, and instead of demanding accountability, it seems like we've got a certain group of people rushing to defend the indefensible. Harjinder Singh, the illegal alien truck driver that killed 3 people on a Florida turnpike, apparently now has a petition going for him with 1.6 million signatures calling for leniency. And there seems to be a consistent argument being made here that, quote, it was just a mistake. Ooh, just a mistake. A mistake, huh? You kill 3 people, violate every law in the book, fail to meet every standard, then you get on the road and drive completely recklessly like a kamikaze, killing 3 innocent people who deserve to live, and now these people are going out of their way to protect this guy. I don't like it. I don't like any of it. Let me show you guys what's going on and why the thinking's wrong. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. Alright friends, so here's the petition. As I'm recording this video, 1.6 million people have signed on, and I've taken a little bit of time to go through some of the comments and actually go through some of the videos, because some people are uploading videos to the petition platform to advocate for this individual, and you'll keep hearing a common theme.
It was an accident. He made a terrible mistake, not a deliberate choice to harm anyone.
I know it was an accident. He made a terrible mistake, not a deliberate choice to harm anyone. He was working hard to support his family like so many of us, and one wrong decision changed everything. A 45-year prison sentence is not justice.
It was an accident. He made a terrible mistake, not a deliberate choice to harm anyone. He was working hard to support his family, like so many of us, and one wrong decision changed everything. A 45-year prison sentence is not justice.
I know it was an accident. He made a terrible mistake, not a deliberate choice to harm anyone.
Oh.
He was working hard to support his family like so many
where they
of
have
us.
a script.
And
This is
one wrong
crazy.
decision changed everything. A 45-year prison
watching?
sentence is not justice.
Just a mistake, they say. Oh, it was just an accident. Give me a freaking
all
break.
saying
You don't
the same
accidentally
exact
take
thing,
a reckless
though.
U-turn on
Gave
the
them the
turnpike.
script.
It was a deliberate, reckless move. And when analyzing this case, you have to look at the total picture. And the reality is, the more you dive in, the uglier it gets. This guy initially entered America illegally in 2019. His work visa was denied in 2020, then approved in 2021 thanks to Biden's policies. Then after his work visa was approved, he apparently failed an English proficiency test. He apparently only got 2 out of 12 verbal questions right on his CDL exam and could only identify 1 of 4 basic traffic signs. And this is something that we're seeing during his arraignment, where he needed a translator to get through the process.
Good morning, sir. Please state your full name for the record.
Harjinder Singh, apna pura naam dasya ji na?
Mera naam Harjinder Singh. My name is Harjinder Singh. Okay, thank you, sir. You have been arrested on 2 separate warrants, sir.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जी तो तुम्हारी ना सी 2 बारी ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਫੜਿਆ ਹੈਗਾ 2 ਵੱਖਰੇ ਵੱਖਰੇ ਵਾਰੰਟਾਂ ਦੇ ਤਹਿਤ
The first arrest warrant is for 3 counts of vehicular homicide.
ਪਹਿਲਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਉਹ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਨਾ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੂੰ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀ
So this guy violated American law, came in illegally, then obviously fraudulently obtained a CDL license. He didn't give a crap about learning English, didn't give a crap about even being able to read the signs, and then just decided he was going to get on the road and drive like a complete maniac. This crash wasn't a mistake, it is criminal negligence, reckless endangerment. You don't get to break into America illegally, fail every safeguard in place, then put yourself on the road and kill 3 people and shrug it off as, oops, it was just a mistake. Not to mention the lack of emotion. I haven't seen the guy emote even once. It's as if none of it even affects him. This guy did everything wrong and he must be held accountable. Now, some people are calling for him to get the death penalty or life sentence. Am I going all the way there? No, probably not, but at least 15 to 20 years minimum seems pretty reasonable to me. And at the end of the day, I think the justice system is going to apply the proper discretion. He's going to get a free trial and all the facts will come to light. I don't think there's need for any of this, and clearly many people online are defending him beyond what I believe the individual deserves. However, there is one thing I do agree with, to a certain degree. I don't think the focus should be solely focused on this one guy. At the end of the day, he made some bad decisions, obviously, but he's simply a pawn. I think we need to zoom out here and look at the bigger picture. It's time to go after the corrupt companies and the corrupt politicians who let this happen, who created this environment. The company that he worked for, frankly, should be shut down, because that's where the real scandal is. His employer, White Hawk Carriers Inc., we're learning that apparently they were already on a path to losing their authorization. Their insurance company, Great West, was apparently refusing to renew their insurance coverage. We're also learning the company engaged in fraud, they cooked their logbooks, and apparently had many severe violations. And so in my view, this is a tragic situation, but it also needs to be a learning moment. It needs to be a moment that wakes wakes people up and hopefully starts some political momentum here, because very obviously there is something very wrong going on here, something very sinister, a systemic scam. Actually, to help make that point, I got a video here that's going viral of a Canadian-born trucker. Now, of course, he's describing what's going on in the Canadian trucking industry, but the same issues that are applying there are applying in America. Just take a look at this insider perspective.
Since these immigrants started coming here, our truck insurance doubled up.
So do you have a message to what you call the Indian employers?
I should go back to their fucking country and stop with mine. Straight up. You guys destroyed my industry. You guys think you're doing well and you're successful because you're able to get trucks, because you're charging LMI drivers $40,000 to start. That's enough for a down payment for any fucking brand new truck. And then you guys pay them cents on the dollar, even if you pay them. And also you guys neglect fucking maintenance. You guys are not smart business guys. You guys are not good for the industry. You guys are fucking everything up. And the government, I don't know why the they allowed you guys to do this, but it's unacceptable. Now think, what if I came into your fucking country and did this bullshit? Would you like it? Then I got into trucking because they explained the lifestyle to me, so I thought it'd be better for me. Well, they exploit the industry, right? Like, obviously, like these companies that are not paying their drivers are getting ahead and building up faster because 25% of your revenue goes to driver pay. They don't even care about maintenance. They'll let you go drive down the street with like bald tires and they'll make you do it because they're not paying you. I'm born here, so I'll tell them to go f themselves. I ain't going because I care about public safety because this is my country, right? He didn't think that like f***ing he kill somebody. He had no f***ing remorse, and that's what these guys are all like. This guy just got caught, but they do this every day. They hit people, they crash into people, they cause accidents, casualties all the time. They charge these guys that they'll come from India. They were maybe farmers, maybe drove rickshaws, and they'll let them drive trucks. They'll make the drivers pay them like $40,000 to start working, which is ridiculous. Because if I had to pay $40,000 to drive a truck, I'd do something else. Why would I drive a truck? But then they pay them low mileage too. Then they force them to work, and then they dangle the PER over their head, and it's scary for them. I don't know what it feels like personally, right?
These companies are cutting corners. They're bribing DMV insiders. They're selling licenses under the table, hiring unqualified workers. They're not training these workers. There's no oversight. There's barely any maintenance being done. Everything to cut corners and rake in as much profit as possible while leaving citizens, the American people, to pay the price when it goes wrong. And in my view, that needs to be the focus of the conversation. We shouldn't be out here defending this guy. We should be condemning him and then expanding it beyond that, identifying and addressing the systemic rot here. But no, instead we have to deal with all these half-baked defenses, like this emotional plea.
We make a mistake every day. We make small mistakes, we make big mistakes, but no one makes mistakes with the motive of killing someone or taking someone's life. That's a really big sin. The guy made the illegal U-turn, that was his mistake. But it turned into something else. A car just went into a trailer and 3 people were killed. The guy is being imprisoned for 45 years. As an immigrant, when we come here for a better future, to feed our family back home. We help them financially so that our family would be happy back home, right? You never know if he's the only person earning money and helping his family financially, and his whole family is his responsibility.
Apparently these illegal migrants deserve leniency and mercy because it was, again, just a mistake and they're working hard to send money back to their family. Well, if anything, that shows you just how ridiculous this is. They keep telling you how good illegal migration is, how good cheap, unskilled labor is.
It doesn't help us if they're sending it home.
Importing mass amounts of people who don't want to assimilate, don't respect our standards, don't even speak our language, don't even make an effort to speak our language. They scam the immigration system, obtain fraudulent licenses to then work in the country, and then when they're working, it's total reckless abandon, and apparently the money they're making, they're sending it back home. Where's the benefit? I mean, sure, the greedy, corrupt businessmen who think they're doing a fantastic job because they're making millions while committing fraud and off the back of unskilled, cheap labor that they bring in inappropriately, but where do we benefit? Again, I don't think this guy deserves leniency. I think, if anything, he should be made an example of. And then at this point, I'm begging, please, next step, the Trump administration needs to launch a full-on investigation into the visa mills, the fraudulent licenses, the illegal migration, and the companies that are at the core of all of it, and of course, the states that enable it. California, the state that handed this guy his CDL, the state that Harjinder thought he would be safe in fleeing to after he killed 3 people in Florida. If anything, that really goes to show just how deep the rot is in California. This guy killed 3 people and then thought, well, let me go to lawless California. Surely I'll be safe there. Gavin Newsom will probably block my extradition. We're looking at deep, deep rot here, and it's simply got to be addressed, not overlooked, not ignored. ignored because of a couple emotional pleas from people who probably don't even live in the country. Anyways, that's pretty much what I got. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
Interesting.
Like I said, I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. I ain't playing with your ass. Don't call up and play with me. Next caller, me. You know what you are, I don't give a f what you think. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll. Cut that off. Next caller.
Hello everyone, how are you doing? You alright? Today we'll be diving headfirst into the divine delusions of Reverend X. His is a chaotic and bizarre story stretching over decades, from gangster rap televangelist to the unholy honour of internet meme to harassing people in their workplace. Reverend X is an unusual person who could possibly be the internet's first lolcow, so let's meet him. Vincent John Stewart has a very mysterious early life with nothing really being known about him until 1996, when he appeared on LA Public Access television. So something to note before we look at his television show is that he thinks that he is God, because God told him that he was God. I'm not too sure how this works, to be honest, but he has known all of his life that he is God and started to produce and promote his word in 1996 when he appeared on the TV show. His show was called The Spirit of Truth, which was part of something called The One Man Show, and it is a topsy-turvy mess of him playing gangster rap songs loudly, dancing, going off on aggressive
Nobody knows why this guy started.
Call into the show and him delivering
My
fiery,
God, all I want to know
profane sermons
is how this
that
happened.
Mix Christian themes with strange conspiracy theories. So I guess we should start off by just watching some clips of this self-proclaimed deity.
Shit. Oh, monkey-minded ass nincompoop.
Nobody knows.
What's happening? Where you learn your the book I got in my hand. You don't know him? You don't know him? You don't know? Look like the yellow pages. You're killing me. Well, is anybody who exerts their will against the knowledge and the will of Almighty God? That's what the they is. I sing for you. I dance for you. I fight for you. Come on, man. Let's go to court. Let's see what right happened. Then they're gonna have to set all people free because they've been dealing treacherously with my huh? Think they're gonna have to? They wouldn't do that, huh? Everybody know Whitey's greater than God, huh? Woo! Put the Tupac tape in. Let it play for the last 3 minutes.
Some of the hallmarks of his show are the discombobulating camera movements, zooming in and out seemingly at random, making it seem like the show is directed by a caffeinated toddler, the use of green screens to give it a very 90s aesthetic, and Reverend X himself, who brings the energy of half sermon, half rap battle to each show. Rev X doesn't seem to get along with the callers on his show and regularly swears at them, insulting them by claiming that they are the devil or devil worshippers.
You the devil. You the devil. You a Satanist, huh? Then you wrote a book too then, right? You got a book with blood on it, huh? You Satan, huh? Who created your ass, Satan? Who created your ass? I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit.
He also reads things that he has written that are a mix of Bible verses and rap songs containing much foul language. Being God, he believes that he can do anything and hopes to one day replace the law of America with the law of the Bible. To achieve this plan, he wants to train lawyers on the Bible so that they can get the poor, fatherless and widows out of prison. I think that's what he said, but it's honestly a little hard for me to understand.
Is you down doing what I'm talking about doing? Lawyers and get this book open. Trained in these words to get the poor, the fatherless and the widows up out of them penitentiaries. Are you down with that? You ain't down with that? Shut your goddamn ass up.
Being the creator of all things, he doesn't take people disagreeing with him very well, and often claims that if they don't agree with him, then they believe in KKK members. When asked why he swears at his creation so much, he states that he is God, so he can swear at them for not obeying him.
Guy just doesn't understand him like we do.
Was a KKK member. RevX is not a big fan of white people, and I think that he uses the term KKK members to mean all white people. Unlike most televangelists, Reverend X never asks his viewers for money. So it would seem that he really believes his message, but sadly is a little ahead of his time, as most people are just not ready for his message.
There ain't no corrupt communication came out of my mouth. You know what the corrupt communication is? That's when you talk about the devil. He the devil. Your motherfucking communication is corrupted. Whatever, then I'm wrong. You got me now. You got me now. You got me now. Oh, you figured me out. You fucking income fucking poop. You figured me out. You got me red-handed. You got me red-handed. God a liar when he tell me I'm God too, huh? God a liar, huh? Now, I don't see any of you asses bearing witness for me or Jesus. I can't see none of you publishing peace. Jesus is the way to peace. What you talking about?
Not everyone dislikes him, though.
Hello?
Yeah, Debbie? Is that Debbie?
Yes, this is me. I want to tell you that I totally agree with you on everything you say, and I just want to know, are you single by any chance?
No.
Because I think you look real nice, and I've, come from Texas lately, and I've been looking for a nice man, and I agree with everything you say, and I like a man who stands up for what he believes in, and I just really want to meet you. Come down to
That's probably a man, though.
All these people.
Do you understand what I'm doing?
Yeah, I understand.
Do you understand? If you get with me, I will run the household as the father has recommended.
You control my world.
That's the woman that will will donate all of her earnings into my.
Hey, that was an ammunition warehouse underground that got hit in Turkey, or no, not Turkey, Yemen. Oh,
My hands that I may do my Father's will, along with mine, gather our kibbles together. You down with that?
I'm down with that.
That's what I'm looking for.
I got 7 kids, if you don't mind, but I am down with it. I didn't graduate.
If you down to raise them up in the ammunition of the Lord by the power of the Holy Spirit, I'm God. Them 7 kids are my children.
I love you. I can see something is there. Oh my God, you're a very nice man, and I do appreciate talking to you.
Where's the fucking video?
So I thank God himself. I think
that's all good and stuff, but I'm serious about business. You know, it's business before pleasure.
Okay, well, you handle your business.
Next caller.
All in all, this was a chaotic mess of a show, with him 1 minute reading the Bible, then dancing, then swearing at people. The viewers watching a car crash, entertained by the spectacle of ruin rather than the gospel of truth. His show sadly came to an end when Rev X stripped naked and asked his viewers to stare at his buttocks to see if they could find any sin. This was the last straw, so the show was cancelled.
I just want to ask you, why do you think you are God?
I don't think I'm God. I ain't saying I think I believe. I know, and if you study the words, you study my book, you will know I'm me too.
You didn't create the heaven and the earth, baby.
But I did. I'm that mother. You know me, don't you?
Hell no, I don't want you.
You don't know me? That's shame on your goddamn ass then. I'm the motherfucker. You what you believe.
The audio go.
I'm God. Whoever told you how God talked probably was a goddamn Ku Klux Klan member. I'm God, ain't a goddamn law on the face of earth against me. Go gaffle me up. Say give a f what you're thinking, your thoughts. I'm God. And you not.
Reverend X had now been banished from the public eye and faded into obscurity,
show us his
presumably
butthole?
going back to his life in LA and preaching his words to whoever would listen. Then on the 4th of April 2006, an audio clip from The Spirit of Truth was played on the Florida-based radio show called The Hideout. This small event would snowball, and on the 20th of April, a video clip was embedded onto a skeptic blog called Religious Freaks, which people enjoyed, so The Spirit of Truth got shared to a newly formed website called YouTube. This was a very big hit, and soon many videos of him were uploaded, gaining millions of views. Remixes started to be made with popular songs of the time. GIFs were made, compilations. A MySpace page was set up dedicated to clips of him. A single topic blog was created under the address reverendx.org, and a soundboard app was released on Google featuring all of his greatest hits. Reverend X was an internet sensation, and the fact that atheism was booming online at the time only served to pour fuel on the fire of this meme inferno. Rev X was peak internet culture, so was invited to join a phone call on the Howard Stern show.
On our phone is that preacher dude. The guy we can't figure out what he's talking about.
Right. He says he's God, right?
Now you seem to get. Are you actually a reverend? Do you have a church?
The church, the world is my church.
So,
are you a self-proclaimed minister, though?
Yeah, are you a part of any? Yeah, you self-proclaimed?
Who else gonna proclaim God?
Right. How old a dude are you? I can't figure that out.
Say what?
How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
Before Abraham was, I am.
Oh, that's right. So you're God, right?
Exactly.
On this phone call, Reverend X confirmed that he had spent a few weeks in a mental institution and that he was making a living by selling knickknacks on his now defunct website. In 2010, Reverend X was then invited onto a Comedy Central television show called Tosh.0, which was a program centered around online viral videos and internet memes. On this show, he was asked whether he was celibate, to which he replied, "If there is a woman that will buy a bit, I will sell a bit."
Hello, my son. Come on in. Sorry, it's locked. It's a bad neighborhood.
I understand.
Just so you know, everyone here has taken a vow of silence. So keep your mouth shut. Amongst love nutshots.
Forgive me, Father, for the whole world says I'm a goddamn sinner.
How long has it been since your last confession?
It's been like forever.
What should I call you?
Call me the Spirit of Truth.
Why don't you explain what the video is from? Was that on a public access television show?
Yes, that was a show called a one-man show preaching the Spirit of Truth, which is me.
Why did they take you off of public access?
I mooned the camera one day and I could no longer do my show anymore.
Are you celibate?
If there's a woman who will buy a bit, I'll sell a bit.
The show also took him to preach to a classroom full of children where he proceeded to swear at them. As with all viral sensations, Reverend X's time in the limelight would start to fade, but his loyal fans could still keep up to date with his trials and tribulations on his YouTube channel called Tapper7765, which was later renamed Rex Rev X. Sadly, this channel has now been removed from YouTube as it violated community guidelines, but he does still have another one that is live on YouTube, so let's take a look at that to see what treats we can find. The first video was uploaded to the Vincent Stewart channel on the 31st of October 2016 and is titled "Fat Fraud Matters More Than Black Life." This is an interesting debut video in which he spends 4 minutes insulting a man about his weight on a live call. This would set the tone for the rest of his online career, a bizarre descent into argumentative madness. A strange thing that I'll just bring up here is that over time he kind of turned into Dracula from Sesame Street. I'm not sure why this happened, but he developed a strange laugh that he uses like some kind of punctuation at the end of sentences. You'll see what I mean as we go on. So most of the videos on this channel are just titled with the date and just drop you into the action without any context as to why any of this is happening. Luckily for you, it's my job to find the context, so I'll do my best to fill in the blanks. Let's first look at a video simply titled May 22, 2017.
Oh, another place.
Building. Is that where the protests are?
The Edward P. Roybal Center Federal Building. A place where we think that it's the law should be respected, don't you? The Roy Boy Federal Building, 255 East Templar Street. Now let's get where we are going. I'm thinking like I got a cigarette in my hand. This is for our records. Now we're going to, what they say, Roy Ball Courtroom, 342, 3rd floor, 245 East Temple Street.
So here we see that he is due in court for blocking the public entrance. It's unclear what entrance he was blocking, but as we'll see as we go on, he films himself confronting people in public places a lot. A quick Google search confirms that this building is a courthouse, so let's keep watching and see how his time in court goes.
Hola, babas. Very good day. It's very good. Excuse me. We come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. Why do you think you can tell me to turn this off? Why can't? Excuse me? Who says that? What law is that? Yes, we are on we stand by. We come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. A law enforcement agency. A law enforcement agency. Yes, we get down to this right now. With the utilitarian policy for nationwide unity law enforcement agency. Excuse me? We're claiming authority and eminent domain over this building. You are default by fraud. What? Excuse me. You are default by fraud.
Too much crack or what?
Well, I am usurping my right in Jesus' name. The Constitution. We are usurping the Constitution. You are not trustworthy. I will need these for my records. And I've read your penis code. Your penis code that says that I cannot record in here. We have read that penis code. No, you move over there.
Disrupting the line.
I'm not disrupting. You are disrupting Jesus' justice. You're obstructing Jesus' justice, yes. You're an obstructor of Jesus' justice, yes.
Oh no.
You're enforcing fraud. We're a law enforcement agency. You're enforcing fraud. You're vowed to enforce fraud. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. You vowed an oath to enforce fraud. Now that's some crazy. I thought this was the place we could get some law respected here. We can't get no law respected here? Who said I can't vote court? Yeah, that's what my case is all about. Who says I can't record in here? Who says that? We walk in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. We are a law enforcement agency.
Okay.
I'm filming for my records. And I'm expressing my right, my Jesus right, and that's a right to bypass your fraud, please. And don't be impeded by your fraud. Impeded by your fraud.
I don't understand.
Of course you don't. You sworn an oath, haven't you? You sworn an oath, haven't you?
What is it that you need to do?
Are you late for court, sir? Late? No. Anytime I get to court, I'm on time. This my stomping grounds.
Looks like court starts at 8:30.
Law and order.
It looks like you got somewhere to go.
Law and order.
Okay.
Is my realm. It's my livelihood. Government is my livelihood. Law and order is my realm.
All right.
I hope this is not upside down.
Are you scheduled to be in court today?
Yes, we is.
Yes?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Do you have
walk in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit.
Do you have ID?
That's all the ID you need to see. Okay. Thank you very much. Yes. Be my pleasure. Thank you.
Very much.
You didn't help myself to anything, did you?
Oh, no, we didn't.
Stuart, here, this is for you. There you go.
Yeah, you did help yourself to something of mine.
Oh, you offered it to me, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Right. It was business. It was business I had here. You denied me my business. Don't touch me. They're not the boss here. Motherfucker, weirdo ass. This is my livelihood. You're f***ing with.
Have a nice day.
This is my livelihood. I react to fraud. How the f*** you gotta deal with patient with f***ing frauds? Come with it. It's the law like it had the power to take my f***ing life for not being in compliance with the f***ing fraud. Who the f*** is that gun?
He went crazy,
yeah,
dude.
I'm fearful for my life. 24 goddamn 7 when f***ing frauds, motherfuckers think they running the f***ing law. That's my livelihood. F***ing bitch ass.
Not the ideal court appearance, Vincent really seems to like playing the game Grand Theft Auto and films his TV as he plays the game, but sadly one day his controller broke, so he took it back to GameStop to return it. This is where we're dropped into the action in a video titled May 27, 2017. Now I'm not great at maths, but I'm pretty sure that's just 5 days after his court appearance. Let's see how this one goes.
Come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Spirit, and I'm having a bit of problem with this remote I bought from it. No, I don't have the receipt.
Okay, so you're trying to sell it to us, or are you trying
No, I would like to replace it if I may, because
I just need the receipt.
I don't have the
And I want to be
receipt.
able to replace it without the receipt. Are you a member with us?
No, I'm not.
So there's no way for me to know that you
bought this from here not even 2 weeks ago before the defective piece of went defective.
Okay, I do need the receipt though. Because these are on the floor, so we need a receipt in order to make sure that you purchased here and everything.
I guess I'll be needing another more control then, I guess. You only give to members, huh? You only serve members, huh?
No. No, we don't only sell to members.
I mean, you only would give a request to members.
Can you put your phone down?
No, I couldn't. It's for my records.
Okay.
Utilitarian policy for nationwide.
No, you don't have the rights to recording.
Oh, yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do. Yes, we come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy
I'm going to need
Spirit.
you to leave now, sir.
I'll leave.
You need to leave.
I'm going to leave, and you can keep this piece of It's absolutely worthless to me. We got it from you. It's yours.
It's here for you.
Goddamn, it's like like this the goddamn judicial court. I film in court. Stupid. I film in court. Dumb.
Not the ideal return of a controller, but you'll be pleased to know that he did get a new one at some point and continues to play GTA. The next upload is titled July 26, 2017, where he goes to see if he can get state welfare, which he calls his inheritance. We are dropped into the action as he walks through the door.
Good evening. How are you gentlemen doing today?
What camera are you using here, please?
Excuse me, I walk in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit, and I come according to the law. And this is for my purposes, the utilitarian policy for nationwide unity. And this is for my witnesses' purposes.
Do you have something that writing that allows you?
This right here.
Permission
From the authority, the governing authority? Yes, that would be this book right here. No, thank you. I have business in here. My business in here, and it's not with you.
Sorry.
No, thank you.
Sorry.
No, thank you. I have business in here. I have to see about
right there,
it's about speaking about get your boss or whoever is authority.
Do you have an ID with you?
Do I have an ID with me? Maybe. I'm here on my business.
I understand.
I'm not a fraud.
Okay. I never said you were.
You're a civil servant, right? It's a very serious crime to impersonate a law enforcement agent. What's this contraption for? Is this contraption protecting anybody?
Yes.
You know there's a thing on commercial about terrorists?
I don't know. I don't care.
Of course you don't. But what the law's got to do with it?
Relax.
Excuse me?
You right with me?
That's what this is about.
All right.
That's what this is about. Who property is who? And the authority.
Yes.
I walk in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. Every motherfucking word that come out my motherfucking mouth is ordained.
So what's your language, please? Are you going to be asked to be?
Excuse me? I come in the name of God.
I understand that, but
who are you standing up for? Who are we watching me language for? Excuse me? You greater than God? You're greater than God.
No.
Vincent Stewart is here for an appointment, and it's about God being accused of his stealing funds. This contraption here to protect Jesus Christ.
You think alcohol did this to him?
You're just out for a reward. You're out for a reward. It's a very serious crime to impersonate a law enforcement agent. We come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. Don't you have that with your fraud enforcement? Impersonating a fraud enforcement? What do you say? Have you sworn to an oath? Because that's what civil servants do. Civil is a prefix for civilized, isn't it? We above all would like to speak with the civilized ones. The civilized side. You see him?
Oh, you should just tell him he's Reverend X and tell him to look him up real fast. And they'll let him in.
You're not very trustworthy.
Do you have any official business here?
Yes, I do. Yes, Vincent Stewart. My name is Vincent Stewart. I'm here to see somebody about the allowances you are giving God.
Okay.
And somebody stealing.
Okay.
Do we take you are non-compliant with the law of God? Do we take you on? Yes. Yes. And to the owner of the property, he makes the rules and the regulations. The owner of the property makes the rules and the regulations. Yes, I know that. We're well aware of that.
This is
No, it's not. It's God's property. No, it's not. It's God's property. It's God's property. You're saying you're non-compliant with the law of God. So you're non-compliant. You're saying you're non-compliant with the law of God. We will take that as a admission of guilt. Excuse me. Oh, good day. They are accusing the Lord of stealing money or being allowed of more than he is allowed. And so they'll come to me, and like at the county building, it's still that goddamn asshole contraption. And it's really no excuse for it. None. Except if you're robbing God. I guess you need some protection. Robbing God ass. But the law is for protection of God and not you two.
Not the ideal appointment for state welfare. Vincent did go back the next day to confront them again, but this time the guards were a lot less friendly to him. I can't seem to download this clip for some reason, I think due to it being age restricted, but I'll describe it for you. Vincent approaches the building, but this time there's one of the guards at the door, so the pair have a heated argument in the doorway, with other guards coming to join their colleague. Vincent is then pushed back, which he takes a disliking to. The camera is then pointed to the right, which reveals a long queue of awkward and uncomfortable looking people watching the spectacle. Vincent then stands in the street shouting that this is what J. Edgar Hoover teaches people to do, and that he won't bow down to no white picture of Jesus. Ha 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 ha. He then tells them all about J. Edgar Hoover's crimes and swears at them all a lot. He then storms off, insulting them for 5 minutes and claiming that they are all now fired. Some other highlights from his channel are a lot of videos of him sitting silently while listening to the Bible. He does this a lot. This recording of the Bible is pretty much the soundtrack to his life, as it is playing in most of his videos. He argues with people on live calls, mostly about them being atheists, with him telling them that they are going to go to hell or that they think that their white masters invented words. He also talks about his plans to open a bank called Kimber's Bank of Jesus. He sometimes calls himself Kimber. He also does Sunday morning services while drunk.
Still?
In the beginning is God. And the God is with God. And the Word is with God. Excuse me.
Oh, I'm missing these?
You're a little drunk with the Holy Spirit.
Drunk in the morning on Sunday?
In the beginning is the Word.
Oh, see, it might be alcohol that did it, dude.
God. Because the Word
Actually,
is God.
maybe he's drinking that much all the time now.
In the beginning is one
Because he
God
had success.
who created one man.
Lost it.
He gave you one law, one mother decree. There's only one mother God. Ain't no fucking 50-50. And the decree, don't with this tree. Sunday morning service. Mother Sunday morning as in weep bitterly.
He stopped uploading to this channel in 2019 with a bang. The title of this grand finale is Dining on the Bread of Life ? Reverend X, YouVersion Bible App Assistance ? This is a 26-minute video of him sitting silently listening to a recording of the Bible while staring into the camera.
Thou hast made void the covenant of thy servant. Thou hast profaned his crown by casting it to the ground. Thou hast broken down all his hedges. Thou hast brought his strongholds to ruin. All that pass by the way, spoil him.
Narcissist, like even there in that one, he was like, yeah, look at my head.
The king of rock and roll has just entered the building. Come on. You got my money.
Seems drunk though.
So now we move over to his Facebook, which is where he mostly posts these days. He posts live streams that are hours long, which can give a deeper insight into the enigma that is Reverend X. He states that he likes to be called Kimber as it means King of Kings and Lord of Lords. He seems to have gotten a lot more anti-white and says that whites are subhuman devils a lot. He also enjoys live streaming himself drinking alcohol and smoking marijuana, then driving, with him finding it hard to focus on the road and getting lost.
The alcohol that made him like that,
arrested
dude.
for drink driving, so as you would expect by now, he filmed himself going to the court. He walked into the court and told the people that worked there that he is there in the name of God and by the power of the Holy Spirit, so he was allowed to film. This turned out not to be the case and he was asked to leave, to which Vincent declared that the female guard was fired. This turned out not to be the case, so he declared that she was a fraud. Then after much back and forth, he was arrested. Now he was facing drink driving charges plus charges for filming in the court, but luckily Vincent chose to defend himself as he is a competent lawyer.
Oh my
These are his
God.
words. He claimed to have been kidnapped and falsely imprisoned in the Twin Towers. He was being held to see if he was competent to stand trial, and shockingly it was discovered that he had some kind of mental illness. So he was given drugs to treat this, but he claims that this was a Klan trick to make him incompetent. He is quoted to say, "Nowhere in the history of Klan kind has there been proof that psych meds make an insane, incompetent person sane and competent." He was released 2 months later, and from what I can make out, the charges were dropped due to him being incompetent to stand trial, which in a strange twist kind of proves that he was a competent lawyer all along. So he went back to his life of listening to Bible verses for hours and sometimes falling asleep on live streams, then waking up and looking confused about what was going on. During COVID, he got himself a cheap face mask and wrote the words "Jesus Life Matters" on it with a drawing of a middle finger sticking up.
Thus saith the
Jesus' life
matters.
There is also a video of him that I have no context for, but it's him walking around some kind of government office building playing a recording of the Bible. The Bible verses overpower what is being said in the video, but you can hear him claim to be God. After a short time, he leaves the office and goes back to his car and doesn't seem very happy.
I will bring upon Judah and upon all the inhabitants of Jerusalem all the evil that I have pronounced against them, because I have spoken unto them, but they have not heard, and I have called unto them, but they have not answered. And Jeremiah said unto the house of the Rechabites, Thus saith the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, because ye have obeyed the commandment of Jonadab your father.
Window number 13. Hello. Here, proof of smog. We come in the name of Jesus.
Jeremiah 36.
I'm God, and we do not consent to.
And it came to pass in the 4th year of Jehoiakim, the son of Josiah, king of Judah, that this word came unto Jeremiah from the Lord, saying.
He also does live calls with people, which are, as you would expect, him claiming to be God and them being the devil. He does get people to donate to his PayPal account, but is very adamant that they are not doing him a favour, as they are just paying what they owe. He also sometimes enjoys singing on Facebook.
God's going to do his will.
Be thou exalted, O God,
with or without you. With or without you.
Reverend X,
of course you're donating. What took you so long?
Through life in a delusional haze.
Now you only owe 10 more.
Really say that we are any different? A lot of people go through life thinking that they are the main protagonist in the movie of reality, which I guess there is some truth to, as come your exploration, come your sell-by date. Reality, as you know it, comes to an end. So you are the protagonist in the only movie that really matters. And who knows, maybe Vincent is actually God. Probably not, to be fair. I do wonder how he squares the circle of being God but having to beg for money from the government, or why he listens to the Bible if he is already God. But I guess these are mysteries best left to higher beings. Some other details that I didn't really know where to put are he has a few tattoos, one that reads Spirit of Truth, one is the word Jesus, and he has one on his middle finger that reads the word Repent. On his Instagram page he claims that COVID-19 was a scheme to steal Social Security. I found a Twitter account that I think is his, and this account is full of pictures of scantily clad women. In an interview that I read, he is quoted to say that he thinks that George Zimmerman and George W. Bush are two of the biggest sinners, and that white people look for the Antichrist, are the gatekeepers of hell, and are responsible for all the crime. Back to his Facebook, he likes a model named Erin Gray. I'm guessing I know why he doesn't think that she's a white devil. The Reverend X story is a strange one with many ups and downs. Well, mostly just downs, I guess. But let's hope that Vincent makes the best out of his life and one day appears on TV again. Watch this video about Frank Chu, the extraterrestrial movie star. I'd like to give a quick...
Yeah. Boom. It's 94.1 in here right now. I wonder if this guy's talking about SoCal. It's too hot for my giblets, baby. Don't you wanna pay me?
Man, I'm gonna cross this. You can hear the music celebration already.
I just said SoCal short say what? Question mark? If anybody says anything.
Alright guys, so Doe show what up. Let's see.
You didn't say anything about it.
I have no idea. I can't comment about anything. I don't know, very interesting, but I have no idea what's going on. Like, you telling me this is like, right now, is like news to me right now. All right, so Alfredo, what up? All right, guys, let's not make this a stream about somebody else.
Why not?
Or chat about someone else.
Why not? So look at my titties. Why not? That's getting the conversation started. Why is he shutting conversation down?
All right, so.
Why would he do that?
All right, so if I get booted off, I'll be back on in front of the detention center. So before I was able to go here, but yeah, so that's the update. Obviously, you guys seen this. And if you're on IG and you see other
updates, he would be better to let him talk about it, dude. It's the hot topic, and chat would take off with it, dude. It would take off with it. And more people would start popping in, and they would take off with it too. Why, dude? What the fuck is he doing?
Parking. They put those.
He's really shooting himself in the foot by not letting them talk about that. Just like I shot myself in the foot by not letting people talk about Daryl Brooks. I didn't want to give him attention. Everybody want to talk about him. I should let him.
Things are. So just to block everybody from park here, any protester that wants to come or somebody who just wants to spectate,
people talk about what they want to talk about.
Any activists just checking it out.
Why is my shit crooked right there, man? My white stripe.
They have this completely blocked off. All the way around there.
You know what I'm saying?
Which I don't know why, because were the protesters actually on this side at all? Yeah, so all that blocked.
Oh, Billy Bob Thornton was here. Well, they can talk about it on my stream all they want. I should have said that.
That's an entrance right there.
I should have said that.
They didn't put it there. In there.
I should say anybody that wants to talk about it.
There's a bus
no, he'll
stop
ban me probably.
And now you got to hop over the wall to catch the bus.
No, I better not. I don't want to be the clout chaser streamer. Steal his viewers. I just do it passively with being a member.
So there's 2 spots right there. I don't even know if those are actually legit spots. But yeah, that is pretty messed up because I did want to park here sometime. And then as soon as I was about to just come over here in the car, gotta park elsewhere. So nobody here, probably one person. It's gonna be a short stream Sunday, guys.
Always do at least 4 hours, man. You're locked in now. You got 214 people watching. It's gonna be a short stream.
Damn, I'm almost walking into polls and stuff.
How many people does he need watching to make it worth his while? Seems like he's gotten a little something. You give me 100 people, I'll stay out for 12 hours. As long as somebody takes care of the kiddies. The tips went down a little bit. Open the front door.
Go across.
Some air flowing through, maybe. Well, that feels real good. I wonder if he makes royalties or something off of that, or if he's making YouTube money off of that. How's RevX have a house like that?
And no one's here.
I wonder if one of the YouTube channels or something that he's making money off of. All your messages are posted? Maybe just what you said, like a word that YouTube has banned.
No parking. These same barriers right here, They put them all along the meters on the other side. Like double tap about 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and you'll see it.
Double tap, my dog.
Oh yeah, so.
Double tap, double tap, double
Nice
tap. Is it my double tapping?
Block. And it's like all that.
Right there.
Blocked.
Double tap. I can't even laugh like that.
They cannot. Yeah, it's nice. The Ghost Town Sunday.
It's SoCal Ghost Town Sunday. Did I say that?
Kate Smith, that's not what I'm talking about. It's like old news.
I said exactly that.
I'll probably cross and see if I don't get hit by a car.
He goes to the ghost towns and shit too.
SoCal Ghost Town Sunday. I know, right? Oh, look at those are the shackles right there.
You got it.
The torture shackles. They got some
because he was the biggest streamer out there. You know, they all heard about it and they're like,
being a regular. We'll start this way, we'll go all the way down.
oh my god. See, I've got some shit that people could find out about, and some people might stop watching me.
Right there.
Like they would need to hear my side of it though. Like my situation actually has a side to it. My charge. A charge where you're fucking with a kid. There's no side to that. There's no he was 14, almost 15, and I'm just attracted to him. I didn't mean that. You know, there's none of that. None of that works. Mine, it kind of works. I was kind of fucked over by the judicial system.
First element of the day.
My biggest charge, at least. It's 93.9 degrees in here right now.
Yeah, too bad YouTube doesn't let you choose what lens you want. I want the wide angle, but it only gives a regular camera one.
He's live right now? Hold up. Somebody in their chat just said he's doing Hollywood. Yo, homie, this guy's live again.
Oh, Jerry, you think you
remember this dude?
Ever sheriff or dog? This one is.
Hold up, I gotta. It's my computer's acting up. I'll get it up. Remember this guy? He was an IP2 streamer, man. He was streaming Vegas.
Poor little crazy
like geezer and fucking guy from Canada and shit. Always way too drunk than he should be. I forgot about this guy, didn't you? You fucking degenerates. Oh, your brains. Mush. You got spam brains. No compassion.
That's what she said.
I can't stand you people for that. No compassion.
You don't listen. And so yes,
I'm gonna say hi in there and see what happens.
Like a man, like I don't know, whatever. No, my doggies, all the dogs, no liability. Right? And sometimes
I'm the only unmodded person saying anything. Oh no, there was a couple of people earlier. But he probably doesn't get recommended very much. YouTube's cut him off to have me. Do you remember this guy, Ted? He was in a lot of streams with IP2, dude. He was always hanging out at that house they had. I almost went to that house. Egypt Beauty wanted me to drive Chicken Andy and somebody else to the house, and I was flared up at the time. I had a bunch of mouth sores, and I was like, nope, I'm not doing that tonight. It's not a good night for me. I truly wasn't. But they were gonna run a test run on me and hanging out at the hotel in Prim, outside of Vegas. They were gonna end up in Vegas eventually. I guess if I was okay to join the craziness. Even if I wanted to, though, dude, because I don't know how racist they were later.
Is too, but different humans. You know,
what's wrong with them? They were doing weird Nazi skits in the back, in the
we don't want to leave. You got baby
backyard
to cuddle up with me.
He might have been part of those too. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Like they were acting like they were offing Jews in the background in the backyard, and they were marching over them and shit.
Skywalker.
It was very
you have to give them all the attention.
I couldn't believe it was allowed.
We got a bunch of stickers. We could do.
He might not have been part of it, but he was definitely around back in those days.
You go, hey fucker, you did a sticker bunch. You need a sticker demagnetizer. Hi, Skywalker. Hi, Skywalker. You full of stickers. Hi, how are you? He comes and lays down with me in the morning before I go to work. He comes. The only thing magic can tell, and he chases him and fights.
As if he even reads chat.
And he's younger. But once he grows up, magic.
It seems like he just gets on here and talks.
Yes. Good pecking order. Here, let me see your tail. Oh, you got so many stickers in your tail. Let me clean your butt. Your girlfriend see all that? She could say, hey, fucker, you've been rolling a sticker bush all day. No, fuck that. Look, your butt full of stickers. Like blue, right? Trotsky, he had long hair. Like, this one's related. And long hair, you cannot get all the stickers. You gotta shave his hair to look like a hairless cat. Like
he does it.
Hi, Skywalker.
Oh, the hell?
Skywalker.
I just lost my audio.
We did. We don't have any Skywalker. We got some OG.
The fucking PlayStation just cut off.
But we did buy this.
Let me know if he responds. I can't hear I can't hear anything.
Gave it to Jenna for the 4th of July. So we named Skywalker.
Did he respond?
Not because of Natalie Portman or whatever. Because I'm a stoner and that's one of my favorite strains. So I'm gonna smoke one of Skywalker. Huh? Oh yeah, you got a sticker out of your
He's
butt.
too drunk to read.
No, pick your stickers out of your butt. Here, look, your tail.
I'm gonna ask this
full of stickers. Skywalker, come over here. They don't know. Sometimes they come out, they roll around a hay bush. What the fuck are you guys doing?
People are playing music with Alexa somehow. Someone just said, Alexa, play Angie by Rolling Stones. It's definitely playing Rolling Stones. I don't know what that song that is, though.
Oh, got a frosty beer. Frosty. Sunday. We have a roach smoked out. We're gonna have a salad a little later. We have another nugget as this big. We'll go through it right now. Hi, Skywalker.
And it's sad though, isn't it?
Let me get these things out of your
How is he this fucking out of it and wants to get more out of it?
Don't you want to look more handsome? Simba!
What's up at this point? I'm ready to go to bed.
What the fuck is that?
This isn't do more time. This is, guys, I'm retarded now. Good night.
Okay, hold on. Come here, Skywalker. I want to clean your butt. Okay, you have stickers everywhere. And your girlfriend, she's gonna say, hey fucker, you've been rolling around a sticker bush all night.
But I could probably drink more and not be retarded though, is the thing.
She can't say a fucking thing because you got those stickers. Right? Hold on.
I think IQ has something to do with it.
Say, hold on, please.
And liver size, I'm a tall person, and
grooming,
body size.
Giving animals baths like dogs and shit. Some dogs are good, other dogs. But most dogs that get baths are good. Do you want a bath?
It's pretty cat though.
Throw it in the pool. Okay, hold on. No, you got one more sticker. Let me get it. Please. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay, hold on. Oh, look! Oh, see, you look so nice. You got one more. Hold on.
Nice that he's helping it out though.
Oh, that one's a little whatever. Did you get in a fight? Okay. Hi, Skywalker. Hi, Skywalker. He's such a handsome and he's so affectionate. He's so lovable. He come and sleep with me for an hour in the morning. They got different hours. They play all night, and then in the morning they go, time to go to sleep like a vampire or some shit. And then he disappears. He comes in and says hello, and then he goes and does whatever cats do.
Am I someone asked if I'm restreaming him for views.
You don't know how lucky you are. I'm back in the USSR. This song reminds me of the Beach Boys in this one part. Hi.
Talking about?
He's so affectionate. And he eats good. And he looks very nice.
I got timed out.
The difference between females and males. We said
what the hell, man? I used to be on IP2. You're a fucking asshole. I was like trying to.
We said this fucking.
And I was trying to catch up with somebody that I used to like stream with and shit a little bit. And I'd been on like. Same room, but
okay, I don't know.
He was on one of my podcasts before. Crazy. I just got fucking timed out in his chat by one of his idiot mods, dude. And he asked me, "Why are you restreaming Blackbird for views?" And I said, "For views?" ? And he said, "How about no?" And he timed me out. How fucking juvenile is that stupid shit?
You smoke some Bigfoot. For
fucking views? As if I just made a whole stream for this guy or something. I was just previewing, going through the internet thinking, hey, what's up? What can we check out right now? And he happened to be on and we're checking it out. And you timed me out for it? What a bitch, dude.
Monkey. He
fucking bitch. Like I'm in here doing something that's gonna hurt him or something.
And he walk around with the horses and the go-goats.
With mods like you, motherfucker, he can't do any better. Like if anything, I would give this guy more views because somebody might ask me who the hell we're watching. Oh, fuck, you're dumb, dude. I know you're here right now.
Shadow the Third. It was a feral cat in Topanga.
I used to be on the network with this fucking guy.
Because Monkey will fall in love
How
with
about
my cat.
no?
But it disappeared. I think the coyotes got it or something happened to it.
I don't even know who the fuck I am. They're just banning me. Don't even try to get to know anything. They just ban a motherfucker when they see they're restreaming. As if I'm a nobody. I just came out of nowhere and I wanted to restream him. I got recommended him for something to watch for a reason.
I forget what.
I didn't go out looking for this shit. It was a recommendation by YouTube. But I have a history with him, so I was like, hey, how's he doing? I forgot it was Blackbird though. I appreciate you reminding me of that. I knew it wasn't what he has now. He changed it. I told y'all he changed his name last time. His bird tribe was Blackbird before. And why did they think timing me out was gonna get rid of me? Someone alcohol? Why do you say that? No, dude, but no telling how much damage he's done to his liver already, though. So it might not be able to process liquor like it used to. So. Doesn't necessarily mean he said he's smoking too, though. Smoking and drinking. It's probably just the two, man. He would always be drunk as shit. He would always be the drunkest motherfucker in the room, bro. Yup. They would be bribing him with alcohol and shit like that. Like 2020, no, 2019 was it? 2018, 2019, 2020, 5 years ago. I didn't fucking put a bitch. What, bro? Motherfucker really timed me out like indefinitely, apparently. Oh, what? Untime me out, motherfucker. Stop being silly. People really be taking the moderator shit serious, don't they, Ted? Damn. Like, he didn't even, like, get his dude's permission or anything. He just like, Bop, you're fucking done. Because I don't like you. You're asking too many questions. The only people talking in there are mods, and that's why you're not getting any new viewers. It's fucking weird in there, bro. I'm the non-mod talking, and that's why it's only mods talking, because they keep banning everybody. How dumb is that? Well, see, the thing is, he doesn't have any oversight on them, probably. You know what I mean? He's fucking out of his mind on whatever the fuck. So he just lets them do whatever they want. Therefore, that's what you got. Motherfucking Ted starts banning people out of the blue like that for dumb shit. He already knows I'd yoink that wrench in an instant. Yoink. 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 Hey, right, Ted. Ain't my first rodeo, bro. Why isn't Ted talking now? Ted, where are you at? Well, now you're not gonna talk? Yoink. 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 Now Ted's not gonna talk. He wants me to yoink it, doesn't he? Is that it, Ted? You want me to fucking yoink it, Ted? Just say it, Ted. 10, 9. For a second, I thought you wanted me to get dead. The countdown would have been the teller of things. Yo, why didn't you want to talk about SoCal though, bro? I wanted to talk about that somewhere. That dude straight asked me, why are you restreaming Blackbird? For views? Yeah, I'm getting so many views out of it. Look at me, I've made it! I fucking finally made it! A real streamer. I get more views off the streaming the news, man. Actually. Probably. I'm surprised he even came over here to check. That just goes to show that having the word show in my name gets people to come check me out. If I didn't have the word show, people aren't as likely to like check your channel out. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Where'd this fucker go, bro? He just left. Topless news? I could do that shit right now. It's 93.5 FM. Hot! 93.5 FM. We bringing you the hottest techno tracks. God, dude. It's supposed to cool off this coming week, but I think I'm actually gonna do laundry this week, y'all, because it's gonna cool off a little bit. I mean it this time. Oh my god, I gotta feed the fucking cats in 20 minutes? Are you serious? Why is it's like it's constant. Oh my god, I forgot to give Simon his fucking... I'll be back. I gotta give Simon his diuretic. I gotta weigh it out and shit, so...
Closing that one with Purple Code. Coming next, your personal pump-up soundtrack, Cluster Flux leading off.
For the fucking views, man. What the fuck, dude? Like, I got fucking 8 people watching at the time that he said that. Are you serious right now? Yeah, man, I'm really coming up here. The donos are really gonna start rolling in here in a second. What was up, Art? Hey, you remember Blackbird from IP2, man? They did, dude. This is him. He's got like a new channel, man. I don't know if it's a new channel or rebranded. Yeah, man, this is him. Check us out. They don't remember him, dude. I just got timed out forever from his chat because I was restreaming him and his fucking people didn't like it. Dude, that's what he looks like now, though. He's drunk as shit, though, right now. He left this like this. He's still alive though. A lot of viewers? No. I mean, 35. But I mean, yeah, a lot for what he's given. He doesn't even like talk to chat, and there's only mods pretty much in his chat. So, the 33 people aren't properly represented in chatting. That's for sure. Should be at least 3 chats per minute with 33 people, otherwise you're fucking up. Riverside, motherfucker. Like 10% of the people should talk every minute. Pretty much. Otherwise, you're fucking up as a streamer. That's what I've calculated over time. But the really good streamers and the shitty ones. For 10 viewers, I should get 1 comment per minute. If I don't, I might as well just turn it off, really. And I don't all the time, I'll leave it on, but I probably should. I need 3.3. He really just left us. It's fucking weird, bro, that there are like 30 people still. I don't know what the fuck they're watching at this point.
Love it.
It's odd though, they would want to, I don't know, whatever. Like I was looking at shit like it was sad. I don't know how the fuck they're looking at it, but it's not like it's sad. They're just like, hey man, guys, just living his life. I'm thinking, what the fuck, bro? Yo, why is this dip in the sidewalk or in the this all down? What is this all about, bruh? What is this all about, bruh? What is this all about, bruh? Nobody can walk there and nobody can drive there. How about that, asshole? How about that? Fuck you, pay me. And sassy. Skincare girl. What? What? I didn't know they were. The guys that protesters. Who's the protester you're watching? Oh, you're watching a TikToker. Yeah, you're gay. Gay people watch TikTok. Hey, people watch TikTok. Hey, Thomas is gay. He watches TikTok, even if it's through another channel. He's watching TikTok, and that makes him gay. His name is Ted Thomas. Oh, it's over. Ted, when did you find out you were gay? Was it here on the Doe Show? Was it here, Ted? Was I a part of it? I'm honored. I open up my nipple powers to you. You can connect. Dock into me now. Oh, that's enough. Okay, whoa! You're ticking too much. It means okay, dude. It means okay, now my power. Come on, man. Be cool. Woo! Right there. You're riding that wave. What you know about that? What I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Did you know about that? Let's see how many people on Spotify have listened to it. 2 million. That's respectable. Click at him like a horse. Ooh. Bruh. I think it's done now. This part, I'm like, it's done without the scratching. I don't see this pink-haired chick, dude. There is no pink-haired protester.
The glitch mob showing up there.
Dude,
Up
I've
next
been
to songs
seeing...
that took over your life in 2023. Yeah, you're gonna recognize yourself in these. Tone box up first.
I've been seeing a lot of Gucci's on Reddit lately. People will post her to public freakout and shit. And it'll be from like 3 years ago. People will be like, oh shit, I didn't know she was still alive. And people are like, oh, this is from 3 years ago. We don't know actually if she's still alive. Damn. Gucci, where are you? You got molested on the RV trip. It ain't right what they did to you. Remember that shit? Chris Hansen and everything, man. What the fuck? That's crazy. He ended up having a one-on-one interview with Chris Hansen over that shit, dude. Remember that shit? Damn it. And they just timed me out in Blackbird's stream. What the fuck are they doing, man? I got history with all that. Like, I'm not just a random person coming through and they're gonna just time me the fuck out. Fuck you. What the fuck's wrong with you, bro? How would you do that? You don't even try to get to know a motherfucker. Time them out. Because they're restreaming. Huh? Richard Roche? Why do I want to do that? SoCal's Phoenix. Oh wait, no, I fucking. I actually ended up subbing to that dude at one point, I remember now. Because he said something about... But that's not gonna give us anything. I think I'm subbed to him though. I definitely gotta feed the cat, so... Yeah, I'm subscribed already, dude. I don't know what there'd be to see there. He hasn't really went live or anything in a month. Brokowski, Bratislavia. Actually, that's an actual city. Bratislavia, right? No, that's Bratislava. Bratislava? I went there. I can't remember where the fuck it was, but I was there. I think it's Bratislava, Slovenia. It was either Slovenia or Slovakia, but I think Slovenia. Man, motherfucker, where's Bratislava? I think Slovenia. That's where I would answer if I had to. Let's see. Bratislava. I'm right. No, it's fucking Slovakia. I always get it wrong, bro. Every fucking time I get it wrong. Why am I retarded? Okay, so I've been to Slovakia. And I've been to the Czech Republic. I guess Slovenia is in between them. It was probably originally part of it, all Czechoslovakia. Why was Slovenia so special? It's north of Slovakia. Right? Oh no, it's south. Okay, south, I see. Slovenia is south. Okay, it's easy to remember now. Because Czechoslovakia, Czechia, or Czech Republic and Slovakia actually touch each other. It's easy to remember. It's actually above Hungary even. I've been to some weird countries, man. I don't even remember which ones. Interesting, I never went to... Oh wait, it makes sense though. Yeah, no, I didn't go to Slovenia. I was really trying to go to Croatia or Serbia or anything. Or Bosnia. Or Herzegovina. I was trying to do that. I was a little too Eastern. Motherfucker. Are you ready for this? Why are you restreaming it for views? Yeah, man. Famous.
Hot human here in SD. Random refrigerator. But yeah, it was pretty hot though.
I gotta go feed the cats.
That's a cheap fence. What does this say right here? Can you read the fine print? I know. I could barely read it with my own eyes. And I have 4 of them. They can say the rules were posted. Yeah, that's true. In like tiny font all the way in the corner. When it's already too late. Murray, what up? At the detention center, posted up. I think they shut it down, right? No, they're gonna close it down though. Nah, no protesters, just a couple, but yeah, not a lot though. You're appealing it? Oh, okay, I see. Clips, what up? $24 hour? Nah, hell no. Joseph, no, not banned, probably timed out. Yeah, it's not about other streamer trader. But you won't get banned though. Appreciate that, Joseph. Yeah, no, it's Sunday. This was Monday through maybe Saturday. It'll be packed here in a freeway going south and packed going north. I kind of prefer it like this, though. You should have seen during COVID. Man, it was insane. Especially having to work through COVID. Like the whole 101 freeway at 3 p.m. was about 20 cars in about a mile. It was crazy, or less than that. That's 60 days left. Native American don't know what Atlanta State does. I have no idea. They probably have their hazards or something. That guy. Yeah, they all came out for that. Murray, we'll see ya. That's true. I've been seeing more cars with their hazards on driving. Listen to Nightbot. Appreciate that. 2 wheels. Okay, well, they have one closer to here. Murray, what up? I'll probably check that out later. Sorry, typo. Yeah, it's cool. We're gonna get Cartman action. Oh, nice. Tomorrow's your birthday? That's dope. What are you planning on doing? Cheesecake, for sure. Cheesecake and pizza. Yeah, get cheesecake and pizza for everybody and eat it for us. And just celebrate and think of us. Yep, multi-chick. Pepperoni, sausage, and mushroom. And strawberry swirl. Cheesecake. His GPS location for Dodgers. Baseball. Huh. Oreo cheesecake? No, I think you're onto something. Pepperoni sausage pizza tonight. Oh, it sounds fire. You don't like mushroom on there? Google it. For the Oreo cheesecake, for sure. I could just probably buy a cheesecake and then a pack of Oreos and like crumple the Oreo over and smush it in. And top it off with like a tub of ice cream. And smear it over pizza. FJ swerving. Ah, there you go. Dog at corner right there. Little puppy. All dogs are puppies, according to me. Post it, chilling. Mushroom onion combo. I can't even. I don't know. Why is that? Mushroom, sausage, pepperoni, heartburn or what? But onion and mushroom is fire. Why they have the black gate there? I guess to keep us out or something, but there wasn't that much foot traffic inside there. Everybody was within, the line. And if you rewind the stream all the way back, all the way at this light to the right, they put these same barricades to block traffic. I mean, to block cars from parking. Back to that mushroom onion pizza. Sounds fire. Keep people out. I like both. Just on their own. Oh, okay. Yeah, they put the barricades along the sidewalk right here, so people can't park at the meters. Yeah, I was planning to drive here and park there, because on Sunday it's free parking, there's no meters, and then after 6, that's like the 5th element already. After 6 there's no meters, so I was actually gonna drive, but they blocked all the parking. I have a tree just like this in a pot. This one's a lot more flexible. Chef's kiss. Oh man, if you buy an Element, you will fall in love. The only complaint is that they're not the best on gas, but you kind of have to just buy one to try it, you know? Take a chance on it. Not the best looking vehicles either, but they grow on you. But you'll love it. If you like vehicles, you'll love it. Yeah, they grow on you, definitely. Well, no, not the vehicle itself, but the looks, you know? It looks like a big toaster, literally a toaster. That's why they call them toasters. But yeah, like, you could do so many things, and like from the outside, they're like big vehicles, but they're basically built off of an Accord or a Civic or an RSX. It's just a big RSX. So they handle like cars, like a big sedan, but you don't really like feel the weight, you know. 6'4", that vehicle was perfect for him. So much headroom for days. Like, you kind of forget that you're driving, you know, like an SUV, an all-wheel drive SUV. Yeah. You'll love it. Just pick up a beater if you live like in a, you know, a salty area. You know, in the winter, just get a beater, cheap as hell, and give it a try. And if you like it, buy a nice one. Oh yeah, that's right. It's got like the suicide doors. Yeah, rubber floors. It's got like you can fold the seats up, and it has a tailgate, so it's literally a little, it's a car, it's an SUV, it's a pickup truck, it has a bed in the back with the tailgate. It does everything for you. it's kind of a rare scene. Oh yeah, it's perfect for animals. Like Honda even released a dog edition, Honda Element dog edition, where it had all these like OEM optional parts for your dogs, like a dog ramp. It had like a little mini fan. It had a dog bowl. The back seats had like a dog pattern. It had the trunk mat, which was like shaped as like, I don't know if it was a dog or bone, but you can get all these crazy little options for your dog. And dogs love Elements. Real travel vehicle, for real. Silky smooth on the highway, you don't feel nothing. K24, so you just keep it slow. All right, the e-bike action right here. Hell yeah, look at. Oh yeah. Look at. What? They just cut them all off. Crazy. All I smell is freaking cat. Oh, there's people inside there. Bunch of people inside there. Let me see. Oh yeah, we are on the edge of the worst cars ever produced. Oh, for sure. My brother had a Honda Fit. That's like Honda Loyal is. Honda Fits are nice. Honestly, I think the Honda Fit, it's kind of on the level of an Element in a way. Look at. What is this for? Yeah, like the first gen Fits kind of have like a ruggedness to them. Very simple vehicles. Hey, that can look Honda Fits. Bicycle Boy, not even sure who that is, but got arrested last night. Crazy. I didn't even see any highlights. What's that hose up there? I guess that's how they get their water, from the water hose. I don't think that was there the last time.
You mute it? Like. Hey, yo, I can't hear anything. In there, though. Should I unplug
Somebody needs a
again?
medic. What the hell? Another Element. Right there. Washing blood off the floors. No pull? Come on, give us a pull.
I'm sorry, guys. I had to give.
I'll be Route 66 tomorrow. Hell yeah, nice.
I had to give Penelope her dinner can, and Pepe ended up eating almost the whole can, but after he got his lysine supplement, I don't know if it's helping or not, but at least he ate some food. But there's a little bit of food left out there now that hopefully Penelope will finish up. One of them hopefully will finish up, and I can take it off and be done with the cats until 7:30 when I get Simon thyroid medication. I can do all that around the same time. Penelope will probably finish up Pepe's food. If not, I'll start away. There's not much left. The fanciest of the feasts. Oh shit. I was supposed to start. Ah man, I'll start it tomorrow.
Yeah, there were a bunch of people
I was
in that
supposed to
van that
start
came out a little while ago.
Sweet pea on her antibiotics tonight. Forgot. It was 1 month on, 3 months off, 1 month on, 3 months off, 1 month on. Oh, I forgot today was the day to 1 month on it. So tomorrow. Yeah, it'll be a Monday start. I think she still has gingivitis, so. Dude, she said worst case scenario, they have to remove all her teeth.
350Z.
Dancing Mexicans. Where did that happen? In just now? Is this all happening real time?
Yeah, it was a nice color. I mean, not my style in color, but it was clean.
Fast moving object is approaching Earth, possibly aliens. Does you understand?
Some guy got his foot ran over last night. Damn.
It's too hot in here, man. 92.8 is too hot. That I know.
Was it bad? I mean, I'm pretty sure you could end up in the hospital for that. One thing I know that the bones inside the foot are very fragile. One wrong move, you could snap a bone in your foot.
Bone.
They're like basically twigs. So for a car to run over, I'm pretty sure, yeah, he needed medical attention.
Twigs. Oh. Mine would be stronger than a twig. For sure. I want mine to be stronger than a twig. I know that.
Man, I seen this brutal video one time. It was this guy walking in his house, and he was being recorded, and he had like these steps inside of his home like this. And then it sounded like a little like toothpick breaking, and he literally broke his foot just by like walking and twisting his foot the wrong way.
That's osteoporosis.
I'm pretty sure he was in agony.
Fucker. It's making me cringe a little bit. I don't want that happening to anybody.
Damn, missed that car.
Oh man.
Another ambulance.
Ambulance. Black Betty.
Yeah, the feet are very, very delicate.
My feet are super delicate.
Like
don't you even
like,
try to tickle me.
They don't even know that.
Better not. I'll kick you in the chin on accident. I don't want to do it. Make me do it.
Broke a foot bone playing volleyball.
I will totally kick you in the mouth on accident if you tickle my foot. Dead.
Yeah, one wrong move landing.
One wrong move, and that's it.
And yeah, that's game over.
Go for your lip, bro. Test it, Ted.
Alright. Yeah, beat that.
Mine are delicate. The sensitive feet. My dad would wake me up for school, like, and if I didn't get up the first time, he'd come back in and smack the bottom of my foot, the back of his hand.
There's so many more places you can be showing the world.
Traumatized from that shit. Taking him to small claims court. He's coming with me.
It's like no focus at all.
Kicks all the time. You work your kicks. I don't know what that means, man.
Paddle boarding today. That sounds
I don't
freaking
care.
fun.
I don't know what it means.
I wouldn't mind trying that.
Why is this dude on a skateboard in the middle of the street? He was on a unicycle.
Is there to travel now? I love it. I gotta try that. Let me see. What's it? Paddle boarding. Oh, it's the one where you lay on your chest and you're just like flapping around. I think that's what it is. Or boogie boarding. Is it kind of the same? Or a different board? Another ambulance. Make a stand on it? Oh, okay.
Got some Johnny Pops, baby, because it's hot as shit in here. Hot shit. Hot shit. 92.6. Yo, hot as shit station.
Oh, I sound like you
Always
use a
start
paddle.
with cherry.
Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. My bad.
That's stevia in it. What the hell is stevia? How'd they find a plant that tastes sweet? Isn't that weird? Only 5 calories. helps keep your feet strong.
Yeah, they're probably going to General Hospital. LAC, USC. Murray, what up? You fed those cats?
Find the one you like.
Were they hungry?
Have you found the one you like?
Must be no ways if you're paddleboarding.
Is stevia the one for me? Oh my god, I like your sharp poop in it. I see its true potential.
Nah, if I go to the beach, it'll be a nice scene, but it'll be like 140p.
Unlock.
It'll be
magic
happening all the time, blurry.
The stevia.
Yeah. But that is a good suggestion. Everybody tells me to go over there.
It's too much. Oh, it's
I mean, like, you know, we are surrounded by nice beaches, but I'd rather be in front of this federal detention center and look at this black gate.
There's never too much in the butt. Stevia.
Free will. Exactly.
Have you tried it? So can you knock it? Maybe Boop and stevia is like really pure cocaine, but with no side effects.
Seal Beach, hell yeah, nice. See, I was paddleboarding. Harbor.
At a shit station.
One cat, yes. It's dinner time for her.
Officially 92.4 now. I like to see.
All right, well, if you're dipping your toes in there, you could exit out the stream and enjoy your skinny dipping.
Watch one now. Stevia hype.
So go for it. But you could chill here though.
Very fruit punchy. These are on sale at Impulse Buy. As I was walking to the register, they were like an end cap type thing.
Yeah, I should pick up. And watching the stream, what a joke. Exactly. I was promised a protest. Who promised you what? No one promised you anything. Yeah, no, it's a few people here, that's it.
Hold down low FM.
I mean, if somebody promised you a protest, then that's up to them, so. That's not promising anything. The title could say one thing and I could do another.
What is this?
More.
Hold on.
On all those stories ahead, but first, another disturbing attack on ICE officers. A mob assaulting 4 agents in San Francisco, even threatening their families. Christina Coleman is live in Los Angeles with more on this.
They always do that.
Christina.
John, dozens of protesters rallied outside of San Francisco's federal court building waiting for the release of a person who DHS identified as Adrian Guerrero, a U.S. citizen who federal officials say assaulted ICE officers and threatened law enforcement by saying, quote, "I'm going to go after your family and I'm going to stab you." Guerrero, who identifies as a woman and goes by the name Angie, was charged with assault and destruction of federal property after allegedly slashing the tire of a government vehicle. vehicle. DHS says it happened on Wednesday when a group of about 15 to 20 violent anti-ICE rioters in San Francisco assaulted, grabbed, punched, and pepper sprayed ICE agents who were conducting targeted immigration enforcement in San Francisco, in that city. DHS says they surrounded and assaulted 4 federal agents. DHS says, quote, while standing at arm's length from an officer, Guerrero made repeated threats stating, quote, I'm going to F you up. I'm going to go after your family and I'm going to stab you. DHS says Guerrero was also in possession of a black knife and patterned headscarf during this incident. Guerrero was later granted bail and surrounded by supporters after being released and had this to say about the situation.
I'm good, despite the brutality and repression that the federal government is placing on this city, my city, the city I was born in.
Is a woman.
The attack on law enforcement in San Francisco was yet another example of violence against immigration agents. DHS says ICE law enforcement are now facing a 1,000% increase in assaults against them as they risk their lives to arrest the worst of the worst criminal illegal aliens. Despite all the violence, immigration officials continue to carry out their operations in various cities nationwide.
We're making Los Angeles and California a safer place. We're going to continue to do that. And
when was this?
They can take that one to the bank and cash it.
And as for that attack on ICE agents in San Francisco last week and those allegedly involved, Guerrero now faces a maximum penalty of 1 year in prison and a fine of up to $100,000. John?
I'm surprised the maximum isn't even higher. Christina Coleman. Thanks, Christina.
Click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You won't get it anywhere else.
Yep.
Exactly, Betty.
That was only 20 calories? Dude, I bet that shit gives you diarrhea or something if you eat too much of it. Something's up with that. The stevia shit.
When are you going back to Hollywood? Yo, appreciate that, multi-chick.
What's over this chick?
I'll probably be back maybe mid to late next week. Just walk around there.
Booty tang.
White Cow Hollywood for a Zionist, a white refrigerator.
I am a lion.
I don't know. Through the train, I think you were referring to. But that BMW sounded pretty clean though. But yeah, but not the nicest to look at. Hey, we dreamed about Hollywood. No joke. Yeah, I remember you told me that. What was the dream exactly about, though?
What the hell, bro?
More people are coming.
I did one per person's coming. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. It's a big ass thing going on now.
I guess everyone is home. About 4 people showed up. LA has more fire departments or the first responders.
4 more fucking people, bro.
More streamers and protesters. Yeah, that is kind of true right now, though, for the most part. Look at that. That was sweet.
Cool, man.
Park 51, great show. People will show up in like 45 minutes. Well, that kind of sucks. Hopefully there's somebody else here covering. Been watching for months. He's dead. I mean, I think because you're just so used to the massive protest in June and July. Wife, no wife. June 6th.
I dancing. I'm
never
dancing. I
June,
won't.
and then like in July, that No Kings. I was here for the No Kings. Man, it was insane.
Why isn't he figuring it out?
I've been streaming for about an hour, probably hour and 10.
Temperature isn't going on down in here.
Probably gonna end it pretty soon. Probably another 25 minutes.
I don't know if I'm gonna last that long. I'm hot in here. For no reason.
That Immortal Technique.
Yeah. I don't want to be hot anymore. No reason I'm subjecting myself to high temperatures. Currently 92.3 degrees, and if I don't do this, it'll be much cooler. Do that. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm sorry I'm too hot. I'm a bitch. Bitch, I'm too hot. Thank you. See you again real soon, though. Thomas Smith, Dog TV. Disity. Everybody. You. You too. You too, man. Alright, everybody else. I gotta go upstairs. Sorry. I'm not a robot. That's the wrong button. There we go. Love y'all. Good night. Simon and Sweet Pea and Sawyer said good night. Meow meow meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Toodaloo, motherfucker.